Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Ariel Helwani Show!
Back in your life on this Wednesday, January 2026. Hello again, everyone. I sure hope you're doing well. It's great to be here on a lovely Wednesday in New York City as we inch ever so closer to the second annual Uncrowned Saturday. Yes, the majority of the United States, dare I say, even the world, very excited about Super Bowl Sunday. Uncrowned Saturday is way bigger in my opinion, and it goes down this Saturday, my friends. It's going to be 11 straight hours or so. If you factor in our post show, it's probably about 12 straight hours of combat sports, and not just combat sports, premium combat sports, and not just combat sports of the North American kind. It's really touching all corners of the world. Beginning around like 2 p.m., you've got the Royal Rumble over in Saudi Arabia, first time outside of the United States. Royal Rumble, in my opinion, second biggest event of the year as far as pro wrestling is concerned. That will bleed into UFC 325 kicking off at 5 o'clock, of course, on Paramount Plus. That will bleed into, or actually happen in unison, with the Teofimo Lopez versus Shakur Stevenson card happening, of course, here in New York City on DAZN pay-per-view. If you're into even more action, Josh Kelly's fighting on DAZN earlier in the day as well. Xander Zayas is fighting on something called Top Rank Classics on the Fast Channel in the middle of that evening as well. There's just so much going on Saturday. Uncrowned Saturday, second annual. Look at that graphic. Is that not amazing or what? Is that not A+ or what? No one is covering combat sports like us. Like I said yesterday, the last of a dying breed. All your favorites are either compromised, sold out, no longer covering, don't have the panache, don't have the fire, don't have the chutzpah to do it the right way. But we here, not only on this show, not only on Boys in the Back and the Crack, Uncrowned HQ, touching all corners, the last of a dying breed. And we continue to cover everything unbiased, without any sort of limitations, without any sort of connections, financial, to anyone. We're keeping it real. We're keeping it 100. We're keeping it a buck. And this week has been a great week. Armin Tsarukyan was fantastic yesterday. All the guests, Eddie Hearn in studio was fantastic. We keep the train rolling along today. Conor Benn is going to join us in studio at 3 o'clock. The Destroyer, coming off that massive win over Chris Eubank. The weight that was probably lifted off his shoulders, his family's shoulders, his father's shoulders. He's here for the Shakur Stevenson versus Teofimo Lopez fight card. You'll recall in the summer, in July, we had an impromptu session between Mr. Benn and Mr. Stevenson, which ended up being one of our most talked about videos, interviews of 2025. Here he is back in the big city as Shakur Stevenson stepping up to 140 to fight the champ Teofimo Lopez. And of course, he has his eyes set on February 21st. That's the WBC welterweight title fight. Mario Barrios against Ryan Garcia. Ryan Garcia versus Conor Benn fight in particular over in the UK would be gigantic. So we'll talk to him about all of that and more. After that interview at 4 o'clock, we'll speak to Lord John Silva, who's coming off that huge win over Arnold Allen. Very emotional win. I'm sure he'll be watching Diego Lopez versus Alex Volkanovski very closely. Had he beaten Diego Lopez back in September, he could have been the guy fighting for the belt this weekend. As crazy as that may sound. I mean, I think that they probably would have passed up Lerone and Movsar for him had he beaten Diego Lopez back at Noche UFC in San Antonio in September. Prior to all of that, 2:30, we'll talk to Michael Chiesa. He's returning to action on March 28th in Seattle. Huge fight for him. Is it his retirement fight? We'll talk to Chiesa, one of our favorites, about all of that. And before that, we'll have, what is it now? Like our fifth annual? Is it the fifth annual roll? Like we probably did it in 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. This could be the fifth, at worst, fourth annual Royal Rumble lottery draft. Myself, Rick, GC, Frank, and Pizzi. And my favorite part about this is Pizzi freaking out every time he gets a ball. Not really, like, he gets a 28, and he's like, of course I got a 28, not knowing that that's actually the best number. In any event, is this a little ASMR for you, Frankie?
Oh, it is. Yes.
I love doing this.
I think it sounds great.
I look forward to this every year. We'll do it for the men's and women's. I pick a number 13. That's my number. We'll see who wins. We'll explain all of it to you guys at around 2 o'clock, 2:05 or so. So there's the lineup. It's going to be a great day as we inch closer to the second annual Uncrowned Saturday extravaganza. Before we get into On the Nose, which will lead us off today, some breaking news that we woke up to this morning, guys. Breaking news. Oh, my word. What happened?
It's broken. I've been like
the
trying
whole
to fix
thing?
It. Yeah, I'll get it back up.
Wait. Like the whole thing or just the breaking news?
All my drops are not working right now, which I've been trying to...
What's the point? What's the point?
I went to hit a who's a check and it just didn't work.
After the banger yesterday of that'sit.com?
You know, or yeah.
And that's a bullshit?
I'm gonna get it back up and running.
All right, well, we woke up to the very exciting news that Tyson Fury has ended his 47th retirement. He is officially back, but he's back in a very big way. So everyone knew he was coming back, right? That's not the big news. And the big news isn't necessarily that he's fighting this man, Arslanbek Makhmudov. In case you are unfamiliar with Arslanbek Makhmudov, he is a terrifying fellow. He is a Russian fighter who just beat Dave Allen, the White Rhino. That's a terrifying guy. Has fought many a time in Montreal, actually, trains out of there as well. Believe he has some roots over in Dagestan. I believe he's actually from Dagestan. Is he from Dagestan? It says here, North Ossetia, Russia. Anyway, he is a Russian fighter. There's no doubt about that. And he has spent some time in Quebec, fighting a ton in Montreal in his early days. He's fighting Tyson Fury on the 11th of April. That's not necessarily the big news. And the fight is happening in the UK, although they haven't announced where just yet. Stadium, arena, which part of the UK, which part of London, anything like that. The biggest part of this news is that the fight is airing live on Netflix around the world. There's the tweet. Tyson Fury is coming home. Tyson Fury versus Arslanbek Makhmudov. Saturday, April 11th, live only on Netflix. This is a massive deal. And as you can see, the ring is involved. And Turki Al-Sheikh has tweeted out about it. And this is a big deal because Tyson Fury is a Queensberry fighter. And so since Netflix has entered the world of combat sports and boxing in particular, they have done, this will be their 5th card. So they did Tyson Paul, then they did Taylor Serrano 3, then they did Crawford and Canelo, and then they did AJ versus Jake Paul this past December, and now this will be the 5th. And what's so interesting about this to me is, A, their interest in boxing. And so clearly Tyson Fury versus Arslanbek Makhmudov, Fury is a massive name, but you put the two of them together, yeah, obviously like AJ Paul or Paul Tyson, like those are mega fights with mega names. The two of them together maybe don't equal that, but Fury's a massive name. He had a reality show on Netflix. It makes all the sense in the world. And I like the fact that it's not just A+++ mega events on Netflix. This means that Netflix is truly interested in boxing. This means that Netflix is truly interested in big fights. They don't have to be the biggest of all time, but in big fights. And as I've said time and again, they want AJ Fury. And as I said time and again, TKO is going to be involved in AJ Fury. And as I've said, TKO has a great relationship with Tyson Fury. Fury has shown up on WWE events. I know Nick Khan and him have a great relationship. He helped broker that deal of Fury and Top Rank together, and obviously the Top Rank ESPN deal. And I would not be surprised, they weren't on the press release or anything like that for this announcement, would not be surprised if just like Crawford Canelo, they're kind of behind it. Leading their, lending their promotional muscle, their production muscle, all that stuff and more. But what is probably most interesting to me is that all those 5 cards that Netflix has put on, every single one of them involves a DAZN fighter. Katie Taylor on the first one, right? Paul Tyson. They had to get permission from DAZN to have her on there, and DAZN gets paid, but that's their biggest female draw. Katie Taylor is the face of women's boxing in many people's eyes, and certainly of DAZN's boxing. Second card, Katie Taylor versus Amanda Serrano. They had to do the same thing. Third card. I'm talking about 4 out of the 5. Sorry, not Crawford Canelo. AJ, and this time Tyson Fury. And so DAZN's subscribers and even their promoters, this is a Queensberry fighter. Tyson Fury is a Queensberry fighter. DAZN is openly willing to get paid to have their fighters fight on different platforms. And so are they telling us by doing this, I'm just hypothesizing here, but are they telling us by doing this that it's more beneficial to them to get the payday from Netflix than to have these fights on their platform and hope for X amount of subs, X amount of pay-per-view buys, whatever the case may be? Are they getting paid more to just have their fighters fight elsewhere? They have deals with these promoters. As a result of those deals, those fighters should be fighting on DAZN. And the biggest names who are attached to those promoters, Taylor, AJ, Taylor again, Tyson Fury, are not fighting on the platform. I find that to be fascinating and not something that is common, not something that we've seen, surely not in this era. Like you'll recall Lewis Tyson back in the day. Tyson was a Showtime fighter. Lewis was an HBO fighter. They had to come together. They both had to broadcast it. That was the big stumbling block. That was the big deal. That's not happening here. This is a Netflix exclusive. So I feel like this is big. We were talking about it, and I thought Rick's take on it was interesting. Rick, do you want to share your take on this, and then we could talk about it?
Yeah, it's similar to something that you already mentioned, which is that I had been operating under the assumption that every Netflix fight was going to be A-side, A-side. I thought, okay, you got Jake Paul, huge commodity. You got Tyson. You got Mike Tyson, huge commodity. You got Jake Paul, huge commodity. You got Anthony Joshua, huge commodity. Katie Taylor, Amanda Serrano, and on and on. This one is very clearly there's an A-side, and then there's not an A-side, right? I don't know. I don't want to be disrespectful and hand out a letter on this, but it's the Tyson Fury show here.
100%.
And so I didn't realize that Netflix was interested in this type of event, and it has made me start to recalibrate what I expect from them to put on. Not in a bad or good way, just that my expectation was always it was going to be like, hey, this is something that's going to cross into the pop culture mainstream, right? This is something that we're going to try to push to everybody, not just boxing fans. This feels like much more of a boxing event.
But I like that. That's promising. Boxing needs to be on Netflix to grow. It ain't going to grow on DAZN. We've learned that over the past 10 years. It needs to be on Netflix. It needs to be on Paramount Plus. It needs to be on mainstream outlets and the biggest platforms, not just sports platforms, but just big platforms. How did boxing grow on HBO? They would put 24/7 after The Sopranos. They would put 24/7 after Entourage. That's how boxing grows. And so you attach it to, like, the reason why they got involved with Jake Paul is because the Jake Paul Untold episode that aired on Netflix did gangbusters. So they're like, oh, there's something there. And then the reason why, they want to be in the Tyson Fury business, A, is because it's Tyson Fury, but also his reality show did really well, especially over in the UK. So this makes a lot of sense to me, and I hope it means that we don't just have to get A++ events on Netflix or fights on Netflix. I also think it's really interesting if TKO is truly going to be involved in this one. Zuffa boxing isn't just what we see at the Apex. It's this as well. And does Zuffa boxing become the ring, and do they become one and the same? Fascinating times. What are they saying over in EDA/UK, PT, about this?
Oh, the
Any
buzz
calls?
over here is insane. Oh, stop.
What?
Off the hook. I'm only joking now. Not really. I think it's a good fight. I don't think it's a complete squash match. I think a lot of people were anticipating Fury to come back against a complete no-name. Like just a warm body, let him tune somebody up, and then right back in the mix. I think Makhmudov obviously made a big impression in Sheffield, as you mentioned earlier, against Dave Allen, so he's known to the UK audience. We know how big boxing is over there, should I say. But yeah, I think it's a great fight, and as you say, very promising that it isn't just this star-studded bout. And also, I was thinking, just as you were talking there, another person who's been talking about contracts lately, who has had deals with Netflix in the past, is Conor McGregor. I wonder what he thinks of all this as well. I'm sure that's something he'd be very interested in, should his contract be null and void, as he has suggested in that Roblox stream.
Because they are in the business of big events. They talk about this word, eventizing things. They look at this guy, the Skyscraper Live broadcast.
Arnold.
Yeah,
Taipei.
that was a big event. I keep comparing it to 1970s ABC Wide World of Sports. Like, they would just put on big mega events, and they would just try to make the most interesting stuff without any sort of continuity, just like, It's a big event. Where do you go to big events? Where do you go to watch? Where does the world watch? Netflix. And so I'm very excited about this. And I'm not saying, like, I'm not going to be involved in this. So I'm not saying this as someone who's, like, hoping to work the card. There's no chance that I'm working this card. Would love to, but I know there's no chance. I just think it's great for the sport. I just think it's great for boxing. It's great for the fighters. It's great for the sport. It's great for the undercard fighters. This is all very good. So I think it's great, and I hope they work with as many promoters. If you could bring us the biggest fight, they'll say, let's go. Let's be in business. By the way,
I will say, this is where I'm confused a bit. Is this a big event, or is this only a boxing event?
Tyson Fury coming back is a big event, in my opinion. And I think that there are enough people around the world, and in particular in Europe, who are into Tyson Fury who will watch this. This will probably do better than Taylor Serrano 3 at Madison Square Garden, because Tyson Fury is just such a big draw. And I don't think, like I said, I don't think everything needs to be A++. Fury coming back is a big deal. There was a time where I was like, please, God, just give us Fury versus AJ. But plans have changed. I don't dislike this anymore. Like, I wanted Fury AJ off the bat. Well, AJ's life has dramatically changed. We don't know if he's ever going to fight again. And so Fury takes this fight, gets back on track, dusts off the cobwebs, and, here we go.
And to
wins this fight, and maybe he comes back in the fall against AJ if AJ's ready to do that. If.
Yeah, and to PT's point, he's going to have to box. Like, he's going to be in a boxing match, which is good. It's not just like...
He's not the greatest fighter of all time, Makhmudov, but, like, he's a tough out.
Exactly.
It's something.
It's a great point.
Welcome back. By the way, I was looking at the... like when you go on YouTube and there's a chat, but it's like your first time on the chat. You know what the chat, like the summary, the AI summary, I think it is, said?
What did it say?
It said, viewers in the chat are expressing disappointment that the usual sound drops are not working. They are also discussing the fights and fighters on the Netflix event, with some mentioning Tyson Fury. So you see that?
Wow.
Frank, like you really upset a lot of people off the bat. Beep. We're back. We're back.
Some mentioning Tyson Fury, none mentioning Makhmudov, huh?
Yeah, that is weird. Speaks volumes. Anyway, Tyson Fury went on social media. He took to social media to react to this big news. Gave himself the old Barry H, that Tyson Fury. Here's that clip.
I told y'all there was a big announcement coming today, baby! I done it. Got it over the line, and I'm absolutely psyched. Ready today to fight. Come on! The Mac is back. April, UK. I've been away 4 years. I've been away for a while, but I'm back now. And I also brought the biggest streaming platform alive along with me. Who else could bring that to Britain? Come on!
Okay, all right.
And the year we have planned. Oh my God, this is just the tip of the iceberg. Let's go, baby! Let's go!
Okay, all right. It's a lot of yelling. I mean, really.
He's back.
He is back. When he says 4 years, it hasn't been 4 years since his last fight, but December of 22. So really like 3.5 years since his last fight in England. He's saying he brought Netflix to the UK. All right, fine. I get, like, there was a pause there because I thought he was saying like he brought Netflix like to broadcast, but obviously they've been doing that. But anyway, he's very excited, and I'm excited for him. And
He is probably the most excited person for Tyson Fury versus Makhmudov.
Yeah, he's fun. He got it over the line. Shout out to him. So anyway, that's happening April 11th. By the way, April 11th, if it sounds familiar, UFC in Miami. So that's going to be a busy day.
What's going on with wrestling? Uncrowned Saturday Part 2?
Holy shit. No, it's a week before WrestleMania. Could you imagine? Could you imagine the scenes? All right, guys. Time now for everyone's favorite segment of the week. It is time.
It's time for On the Nose.
Oh, my dear. We've been dilly-dallying here, guys, and there's 137 comments on this page. Golly. PT, you okay there?
Yeah, it's just a lot like to get through. You know what I mean? In a lot of time.
That's a bullshit, if you ask me.
Let's do a speed.
That's a bullshit.
Yeah, there you go. Have you been to that'sit.com?
That'sit.com.
Have you been?
I mean, kind of like this is like it's amazing. He's brought like he's so popular at the moment. Like this was a thing like 10 years ago that went stale. The .com.
No. He brought it back.
.com.
No, I've never heard
he brought
it.
it back, and everyone's
Is
like,
that a European thing? Is that a European thing? Because I've never heard it.
No. It was a thing like in America for people to do.
It became lame, right? And
it became very
Armin
lame.
says that, and you're like, oh my God, this actually hits
Yo,
so
the
hard.
guy's talking shit about Patty, and then he just says, like, he sucks, that's it.com.
That's it.com.
It's like
the way that
The way
he
you
laced
reacted.
it into conversation, and also, yes, your reaction is like the guy in your friend group trying out new slang because there was that pause. He's like, that's it.com. And then it just silence, and then you go, did you just say that's it.com?
That's what I thought he was familiar.
It was
Like, that's
so
what I thought.
perfect.
Ariel was going like,
oh, it was
So
great.
good.
It was great.
brought it
Anyway,
back, man. Who knew?
here's triple double. Fighter walkouts are some of the most exhilarating part of the entire production. When Joe and DC are talking about their stats and what they mean to fight fans as they are walking out to go to battle, you can see the raw emotion of the fighters, and it's the closest you can get to the feeling that the stakes of what is about to happen. It is the ultimate calm before the storm in the most enthralling way. It gets me that much more excited for the bout compared to, okay, all right, get to the point here. This was not surprised to hear Rick say otherwise, hence why he was on an island with that horrible take. Can we get your thoughts? I mean, you know my thoughts. I love the walkouts. I want the first walkout. I want the last walkout. We've got Jessie Jess immortalized up there because she walked out to Sexy Boy in what was the curtain jerker a couple of years ago, International Fight Week. So I love walkouts. Did Rick say he doesn't care about the walkouts? Is that what he said?
I don't know.
He said he cared about He said he cared about the corner work more. Rick came in here as if he was in a suit and tie Paramount exec. He was just like, you guys got to choose. We have to put the ads somewhere.
Yeah.
So choose between the corner work, choose between ads in between the fights, choose between losing the walkouts. It's up to you, but the ads must be there. Thanks, Rick.
All right.
Appreciate it, man.
Who you? Patty versus Justin, lack of technique statement is absurd. You never said such a thing when Chandler and Justin brawled, and Chandler walked in with his hands down. Jake Paul running from Joshua? Come on, man. First the Patty thing, the Justin thing, now the Max thing. Bro, look at the common denominator. You got to look from the outside in. Even people telling you to chill, you can't help it. Then you go off on the whole team for not wanting to shit on Max with you and say how the vibe is off in the back. Maybe because you sound like a bitter old man to some of the sport's most beloved characters. What?
Good God.
By the way, don't take my word for it. Listen to the likes of Marab and company, and I can understand like an Armin saying like that was crap because he's got, you know, a dog in the race here. Like he's beefing with these guys. Why would Marab make fun of them? He could still say, I think Ilya is going to beat these guys without crapping on the fight. And what does Josh Barnett have to gain from saying
Brown.
that? Matt Brown and others. So, by the way, just for the record, I thought it was very entertaining. I was captivated. I was locked in the entire time. But I don't think that's a hot take at all.
I think
There was like a lot of wild and kind of sloppy punches and technique. That's it. I don't know.
Patty threw a standing hammer fist instead of a punch like 90 seconds into the fight.
Yeah. I don't know. By the way, miss
Shadow
me
Arkham Lubboff.
with the Patty thing. Like, man, I've been talking about Patty being one of the biggest stars. I was advocating for him to get a title shot against Ilya. You got. By the way, you bring up like 2 or 3 examples amidst 1,000 other people, and it's like the common denominator is you. Max was wrong. Patty was wrong. What do you want me to say? If I'm always right, do you want me to make it up? Do you want me to say otherwise? I'm always right. Max was wrong. What do you want me to say? No, you know what? Max is beloved. He was right. I quoted him verbatim. I played the clip. I read the quote. Like, what do you want me to say? Oh, okay. He tells you all that I was wrong, and so now you all believe it? What do you want me to do? Tommy Hearns. Did you see the clip of Chris Curtis furious at Strickland for bringing Kyle Rittenhouse to the gym? Poor Curtis felt so betrayed and Sean acting like he couldn't care less. He is truly a wild man. What do you think about all of this? I did not see this. Did you guys see this?
No.
I just saw a picture. That's all I saw.
Was he really upset or was he just kind of, I don't know.
Oh, that I don't know. I saw Rittenhouse in a picture. That's all
I did see the video, and he did seem pretty annoyed.
Okay, all right.
Oh, is this the Chris Curtis?
Yeah.
Kyle Rittenhouse at the gym? Oh, yeah, he was pissed.
He was legit pissed.
For sure.
What did he say?
He was just like, how can you bring this guy into this gym?
Next to him?
No, I don't think he was there. But the cameras were filming, so he must have saw him at one point. And like him and Jake Shields were like, he's just the lib of the gym. That's why he's all upset.
About Chris?
Yeah.
Damn. Oh. Shake Turkey. Max Kellerman feels scripted. You just didn't like Kellerman because you feel betrayed like an idol turned rival. Oh God, is this finally the moment where the trolls come to on the nose? Well, by the way, I never
said we're past that, brother. Like
I never said Max Kellerman was scripted. I said he was unlistenable and insufferable. I never said he was scripted. You just didn't like Kellerman because he's kissing ass to the one guy you hate the most, Dana. I mean, here you are admitting it. He's kissing ass. Hate the guy or not, he's still kissing ass. Your words. If we want to talk about scripted, let's talk about Hoget, aka Hoket. Oh, but you love that scripted, right? Not really. When did I say I loved it? I don't know. I think this message.
What is going on?
Yeah, what is going on? Can we get a better one here?
You do have some control of that. I'm just going to point that out.
None of these are questions. They're just like, hey, Ariel.
Let's just keep it going. No, I love this. Macedonian, or whatever this name is. You speak out of both sides of your mouth. The BMF title is not as much of a laughingstock as the NBA banner you claim to love so much. Wishy-washy.
Oh my God.
Wow.
They are just coming for your
NBA
neck.
There's
Cup.
nothing sacred.
Yeah.
The NBA Cup. Come on.
I wish I had the freaking NBA Cup hat.
That's not bad.
Yeah, my only take on the NBA Cup is that that's the closest I'm ever going to get to see any of my teams win. That's why I love it so much. Of course, I know that it's a nonsensical thing, but I will tell you this. They had to win a bunch of games to get to that point. It wasn't just gifted to them. So a little bit different, if you ask me. And they won the last game, and that's usually how tournaments work. So I don't know what to tell you there, champ. Okay, here's Dana Pink. Reaffirmed 2 things over the weekend. Justin has never been in a boring fight and is a one-of-one style fighter. All right. I don't think we needed this weekend to tell us that, but sure. And Paddy has the best chin in the UFC unequivocally.
He's up there.
He's up there. Yeah, sure. Are these 2 things that we all can collectively agree on? Sure. Here's Grace. Is there any real chance that you could reach out to have Alex Honnold on the show? It would make for such a fun, refreshing interview between 2 goats in their respective profession. Oh, wow. A compliment. It's so nice. Especially fresh off his insane accomplishment. Can't hurt to just reach out. Is that something you would consider, please and thank you? I wouldn't even know how. I'm sure he has PR and stuff like that. We didn't really talk about this. Did you guys watch this? Did anyone watch this?
Oh, yeah, I watched it.
You watched the whole thing?
Yeah.
You didn't watch?
I only caught the highlights. I mean, I knew he was going to do it. I watched Free Solo. The building is like 40% of how high that rock wall he climbed in California is.
Oh man, like it's slippery. Like he's on that thing, and it's like he does this one move where he just lifts his leg, and then there's this cloud shaped thing, and he has to like turn his leg as he's lifting. I'm like, this looks easy. It's not easy. I would have been done like 2 minutes in.
Oh,
It didn't look easy to me.
It is unbelievably difficult.
And you know what's crazy about it? 2 minutes in, he falls, he dies. He's up there for an hour and a half doing this. You know what I mean? Like the very, very beginning, he's like 30 feet up, he falls, he dies. I just couldn't believe it. I was captivated. I was enthralled. I loved it. Did you see it, Pizzi?
Incredible.
Saw a 3-minute highlight package. That was enough for me.
You couldn't be bothered.
No, that's a good way to view it.
You couldn't be bothered.
I mean, once I knew he climbed it, like, why would I sit down and be
sure.
right, 90 minutes of this lad?
Oh, you wanted
what I didn't like?
You wanted the thrill of whether or not he was going to die.
That was my first question when Ariel told me about this. He was like, oh, we missed, and I was like, is he dead? And he was like, well, what? And I was like, that's why everyone's watching. Like, what are we pretending? That's not what we're watching. And you know what I didn't like? All the people, as he's going through these, like, weird angles.
Yeah.
And there's all these people in the skyscraper. And as he's going to reach, I'll go, and you're like, what if he could, like, you know, Free Solo, when he was doing that shit up the mountain, no one's doing that around them. This is a new thing to deal with. All these exasperated vloggers with their phones out. Some fella's like, oh, let's get a selfie with him in the background.
I think it's crazy.
What the
best
guy is climbing. Leave him alone. Stop sighing
Yo,
enthusiastically.
he was waving. He was waving to
Right,
them.
he was cruising through.
He
that
was
shit.
loving
It
life
was
up
no
there.
issue.
Very
for him.
graceful.
You also
Very
have to
graceful.
assume that he anticipated that. He accounted
He knew
for
it
the
all, bro.
people that were going to be there.
His wife also.
Now, what if somebody just
Bro, she
ran
wasn't
into the
sweating.
glass? What if somebody just straight
See?
hit shoulder charged into the glass?
That dude's forearms and like grip
Yeah.
strength is on a level that we just don't comprehend.
My favorite part is that he was listening to Tool. So
Yeah.
if he did die, he's dying in style.
Yeah.
I guess
It's a little morbid.
I mean, splattered everywhere. That's
I enjoyed it because
he was listening to Tool.
my kids were into it,
Imagine what it did
and
for the record sales.
we were excited to watch it Friday night, and then it got postponed, and I was like, damn, it's going to be during UFC. I can't watch it, so I didn't remind them. And then snowstorm on Sunday, and I was like, oh, guys, this thing happened. I didn't tell them that it had already happened. So we were locked in.
You're like, oh shit, it's on.
It's on. Let's go.
Claire wasn't like, Dad, it's 2 a.m. in Taiwan right now.
No, she didn't. She didn't put two and two together. Believe it or not. I thought it was great, and I say
he's incredible. He is incredible.
But I want them to do more of that stuff. Like that is exactly like Evel Knievel type stuff that used to captivate.
What do we want next? The guy on the wires?
Think about it. Yeah.
The building.
Oh Jesus, that guy with the thing. Yeah. Who is that guy?
Oh, what's his name?
That's terrifying too.
Yeah.
Or McGregor walking across the.
Well, same thing. The thing in Switzerland where he's like, whoa. Or like the guy for Red Bull jumped out of the weather balloon.
Yeah.
From like the top of the stratosphere. Sign me up for that.
It is. Do you think at some point they had a conversation like, okay, what do we do if?
Yeah, they would have cut to the desk.
You think so?
1,000%. You have to have that conversation.
No, I know. Do you think they had the conversation with him?
Yes.
We're going to go to the desk if you splash
Yes.
yourself on the ground. Oh, thank you.
We're going to send it over to Kate Abdo.
No, it's actually
Yes, they
El Duncan.
1,000%. You think, like, I don't think...
ED, take it away.
I don't think this guy is unaware of the implications of what's going on here to the point that it's like, can we mention that he might die? I think he knows he might die. Like, that's the whole point.
It was so scary. It was really scary.
Yeah, he's fully familiar with what game he's playing.
Also, he's wearing like a thin t-shirt. Like the one you're wearing. It's freezing up there. It's windy. Like you see it like, I'm like.
Imagine the adrenaline's pumping.
Oh,
and he's going for that chalk in between like
the
every
chalk.
single one. Just like.
The chalk made me. I actually.
A little bit more chalk.
My palms are sweating right now just talking about it.
Have you seen Free Solo?
I have not.
Oh my God.
I know of it.
Really
If you liked that Netflix crap, Free Solo is like 5-star documentary about it. It is incredible. One of the best movies I've ever seen.
About him, right?
Yes, and him climbing El Capitan in Yosemite. It's like double the height and it's just a rock face.
Does he survive?
Yeah, obviously, yeah.
No,
and he makes it to the top. But I mean, bro, take a couple rips off the old Benjamin and turn that on.
Okay.
You're in for a good evening.
Left leg cemetery. Goat Connor. Blind rank these 5 potential MMA happenings this year in terms of what you'd personally like to see.
Okay, 1 being what I want to see the most.
Yeah, I think so, yeah. Dakota gets traded to the UFC for Connor, and we get Dakota versus the Bullet for the title at MSG.
Connor's going to the PFL?
You imagine. PFL Europe.
I'll go 3.
Okay. Yuri wins back his belt by come from behind KO in the 5th round versus Alberg.
I'll go 1 on that one.
Ilya Armin headline White House co-main Jan Suga.
4.
Johnny Eblin rights the wrong in Africa and calls out DDP. What a random one.
5.
Salsa Boy versus Big Tom for the strap.
2. I don't mind that.
By the way, that's probably like the most
That would be crazy.
likely one, yeah?
That would be crazy. I don't know that Yuri comeback is.
Yeah, no, that's true. That's true. That's a good point.
I mean, Dakota trading for Connor
is ridiculous.
I mean,
I know the UFC wants Dakota, but
do they
she's
want
locked
that
in. Yeah.
Sign on that dotted line.
That'd be wild.
Connor would definitely accept being traded to the PFL as well.
So what are we getting? Connor versus
Hausman Field.
Paul Hughes. Banger. Connor v. Paul Hughes.
At 55. I was thinking more 170.
Okay, so have we looked at the rankings lately? Who is that? Thad Gene?
Hell yeah, that's a big one.
Okay, McGregor Gene. I'm in.
Some talk of
McGregor only fights lightweights at 170. He's fighting Paul
Oh yeah,
Hughes.
you're right. It's a fair point. Some talk of Jan Marab maybe in the springtime, although Petr Yan revealing that he just got surgery on his lumbar, which Frank tells me is the lower back. Here he is. Where is this? A little rehab? Oh gosh. Is that a hospital?
I hope so.
Okay. And there he is just telling the world. I thought there was a shot of his back. Anyway, so that might delay things.
Yeah.
If you were wondering.
Coming out of anesthesia in Russia, not in a hospital, would be a scary situation.
That would be, yeah. Here's Cracked, who says, when you say Travis Barker is the best drummer in American history, do you believe that to be true, or are you just saying that because you are biased and it sounded like the right thing to say right before he comes on? Honest question, you say inimitable, never duplicated every guest nowadays, LOL. Yeah, it's kind of my thing, all right? And guess what? Most of the people who do come on are inimitable, and I'm irritable, and they are never duplicated, all right? Now, let's, we're lucky that we do have a music expert on the team. So, Frankie, when I say Travis Barker is, did I say one of the, who knows?
I think you meant
greatest
one
drummer
of.
in America.
He's
Yeah.
definitely the best one to ever show up on this show.
I stand by it. Who, by the way, okay, who's the most casual music person on the team, would you say?
Rick, he refuses to listen to music.
Took Rick to his
does
first
not like
concert.
Great. Perfect. Rick,
Yes.
how many drummers can you name?
Oh, fuck.
All right, so I will say, when you said this statistic on the air,
Yeah, which one?
I went to the Rolling Stones top 100
Drummers?
drummers all time.
Oh, he's definitely
And-
on it. He's
and-
definitely on the top 100.
Travis Barker was on there.
Yeah, what number? One?
No.
He should be one.
I think.
Wait,
Oh,
why,
he's on
why'd you
drummers
add?
ever?
Sorry,
Or
what'd you
American-
say?
Did you short circuit?
He's,
Bonham was number one.
He was 99. He was 99.
Get out of here.
But he's on there. But he's
No,
on
yeah.
there. I thought it was disrespectful. I have
99
TB.
meaning he's number 2, right? Like they
No.
went like to 100.
I have TB right there, number one.
He is freaking. Okay, Rick, how many drummers can you name?
I think Ringo Starr is a drummer.
Nah, you named
He-
a
he
couple.
is.
Yeah, he is.
He was
Okay.
like, he was
Travis Barker.
Yeah.
like, goat.
Goat, legend, number one,
fuck.
Neil
inimitable. No, seriously.
Yeah, Neil Peart.
By the way,
He was like, Neil Peart's got to be one.
who's Neil Peart? I've never heard of Neil. Peart.
No, Neil Peart. I
From
know
Rush, bro.
Rush.
Rush.
him.
It's a Canadian band, bro.
Little
Legend.
Drummer
You've never
Boy.
heard of him?
Little Drummer Boy.
But by the way, Rick, you're actually trying to. This is my point. He's the most famous drummer in the world.
Okay.
Do you not agree?
Yeah, probably.
another
I know him.
He's the most
Another
famous drummer.
statistic.
He's the most famous drummer.
Right?
I don't know.
I would
I'm
say
not big into
Karen
the drums.
Carpenter is
I don't even
more
think-
famous than
Who?
Karen Carpenter.
Who the
He hit
what?
the owl on you.
Karen?
Who?
I don't know who that is.
Who's Karen Carpenter?
I don't know who that is.
Carrying Cross?
Never listened to the Carpenters?
No.
Frank, even your like
John Bonham?
yeah,
But not
John-
as famous as Travis
John
Barker.
Bonham was number one.
Keith
on that list.
Moon? Not as famous as
Led
Travis
Zeppelin.
Barker.
Travis
Led
Barker.
Zeppelin.
Led Zeppelin.
Mark
Led Zeppelin.
Not as famous.
Moby Dick.
Yo, what are you talking
Bonham.
about? I've never heard of
sounds
any of
familiar.
these.
Dude, we're
No,
naming famous
his name
drummers
was
in here.
Ishmael, Pizzi, not...
Wait, could you?
You're-
Could you even
kids-
have named more drummers
Yeah.
than me? I think we're in the same
No,
boat.
I'm
You're
probably worse
exposing
than
yourself
you.
a little bit.
I thought you guys were going to say me. Here's my point.
TR-808?
Kids know who Travis Barker is.
Yeah.
Like, he is iconic. Shirtless, tats, Kardashians, Blink 182, on the Grammy stage with Lil Wayne, Drake, and Eminem. Who's getting that? No, certainly not Karen Carpenter.
Wow. Because she's
Well, the shirt
no
took
longer with us. But I
it was a
appreciate
fry. You see the way he talks about drumming. No one
Oh,
talks about
Questlove.
it. Nowhere near as famous as him.
I'm just saying I know a drummer.
I'm just saying, is there a case to be made that he's the most famous drummer in the world?
But that's not what they said. They said he's the best American drummer of all time. That's what they're asking.
Yes, that's my opinion.
fame equals virtuosity.
You guys are crazy.
So I'm looking at the Rolling Stone
Okay.
list, and
Yes.
there's a lot of older drummers here. Dave Grohl is on this list, 27.
Dave Grohl. I know Dave Grohl.
27.
Is he still alive?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, well, Travis Barker is in his prime.
In fact,
Climbing a building in
Josh
Taipei,
Freese,
and what had
I want you to have
happened
this
was-
conversation with Travis Barker and say, bro, I think you're the best drummer in the world. He'd say, thank you. And then he would correct you because there are people that he looks up to.
He's
The
very
most
good.
famous drummers often cited include rock legends John Bonham,
Yeah, never heard of him.
From Led Zeppelin.
Keith Moon,
Led Zeppelin.
From The Who.
Mm-hmm.
Buddy Rich, Neil Peart,
You guys don't know
Rush.
Buddy
Steve Gadd, Hale Blaine, Ringo Starr, Stuart Copeland, Phil Collins,
Yeah. First of all,
Collins is big.
a lot of those guys
Starr
aren't
was the
American.
Best drummer in the
Ginger
Beatles.
Baker.
A lot of those guys
So
aren't
you're
American.
specifying.
Yeah, right. Which statistic
I
are we
said
talking about?
American.
Here? Greatest American or most famous drummer in the entire world?
How about this? Both. All right. How about this?
We love Travis Barker. That's all.
We
it comes
adore
down
him, and
Yeah,
don't
he's
don't
great
try
guy.
don't try to don't try to instigate. All right, whoever you are. Here's Lakeshore Tahoes. What were your thoughts when you saw Gaethje complaining constantly about pay and not getting bumped? Then at the presser, someone asked him about it, and he just folds and says, "I'm here to talk about fighting." Super whack. He probably had a little chat. With the brass, and he said what he said. Then Dana White goes on McAfee and says, "Hey, we did offer him something." And by the way, like Hooker said, he received something, so maybe they did. And then I saw an interview with Ali Abdelaziz and Mike Bond, and what I liked about this interview was he does so few interviews. It felt important. Like it felt like okay, a lot was said because he's so often shying away from the media, and he did like a 5-minute tap dance, like sort of blaming himself, not blaming himself, saying Gaethje's the most popular, the best, he deserves. Islam says it was a master class at like saying a whole lot of nothing, And I think my takeaway was that he took this one on the chin. Like he said, yeah, Dana's not lying. I don't know. It was bizarre. What was that?
He was all over the gaff. Like,
Yeah, he was.
If you were watching that, you're like, who does he actually work for here?
It was
Like,
weird.
honestly, that's what I was thinking.
Yeah.
Because if you're a fighter and you're like, this is my manager, he's like, Dana gives them a lot of money.
Yeah.
Like he went down that tangent for a while. It was very hard to tell.
He loved that
on whose
one.
behalf are you speaking here? If it was 100,000, they'd want 200,000.
Oh, so
If it was
good. Yeah, so
200,000,
good.
They want 300,000. I was like, are you not trying to get more money for fighters? Is that not your job primarily? Very strange. Very strange.
My agent ever said that, like, never happy if it's 100. What? I can understand Dana saying that. I can understand the other side saying that, but not the guy who's supposed to be, representing you. Sander K. After Hogan's first win, it seemed like we might get a little Chael Sonnen, but now it seems like we got a lot of Henry Cejudo. What do you think, GC? Oh, he's asking you in particular. GC, what do you think?
Wait, at the end there, that was in the question?
I swear to God, yeah. What do you think, GC?
I'm so sorry. Could you repeat the question?
What are you doing back there? What are you doing?
Who's to check?
Stuff.
He's producing.
After Hogan's first win, it seemed like we might get a little Chael Sonnen, but now it seems we got a little Henry Cejudo. What do you think, GC?
Yeah, much closer to the Henry Cejudo.
Dare I say, much closer to the Colby Covington.
Yeah, with the interview yesterday, you kind of want the gimmick for a little bit, and then you want the snap into realism, to being serious, and actually, letting us get to know you as a fighter and as a person beyond just the gimmick. I don't think I've ever seen him in like a serious situation.
You need like 2-3 minutes of gimmick, and then it's like drop it and give us something. And
it's also like, what was the Scottish like?
It was PT. Did you hear this?
Mate, what the fuck was like? I was like, great, was that McGregor impression? Like, what the fuck was that? Like, I don't know.
I think initially he thought, what's that movie? Braveheart. He thought that was Irish, and then I corrected him, so he just kept leaning into it. I was thinking,
a tough watch, lads. I'm not gonna. It was trying to get through.
You're telling me I'm the one trying to like.
I know.
steer the
I was
ship
actually
here.
looking at you, going like.
I didn't particularly enjoy it, but I'll tell you, like, my takeaway was Chael brought a gimmick, but he would weave it and like sometimes go hard and sometimes tell it to you like it is. The reason I think people didn't like Colby, and to a degree Cejudo, is because they stuck, like Colby in particular never felt authentic. It always felt like he was just playing a character and just like looking for zingers and one-liners, and they never really hit. And that's the path he's going on. I think Josh is a talented fighter. He's fighting in a division that, he could climb the ladder relatively quickly. He's obviously got skills. Like, he's looked good thus far in the UFC. This is not the way. Have a little fun, but then drop it when need be. And maybe he's going to figure that out. And it's not on us to steer him in one direction or the other. But yes, I don't think that was good, and I don't think that anyone really enjoyed that.
I don't think it's about the duration of the gimmick. It's charisma. He doesn't have Chael's charisma, nor does Henry Cejudo, nor does Colby Covington. They're just not charismatic. They're rehearsed. They do the gimmick. They don't have charisma. And so that's his shortcoming. He's doing these bits, and they're working to get attention, right? We're all talking about how cringe it made us feel, and this was always Henry Cejudo's point. And honestly, this is a little bit of Colby Covington's point, right? You didn't care when I was just good at fighting, so I started doing this, and now you care. They just don't have the charisma required. They're not Conor McGregor. They're not Chael Sonnen, and that's okay, but they also have to be accepting of like people being like, I'm good. I don't need this anymore. Thanks though.
And listen to the people too. Like, the people will tell you if they like it or not. They love Armin, right? Because they feel like he's having fun and being real and showing us a fun side of himself. They don't want to see characters. They don't mind when there's a little bit of character there. But look at Volk. Volk is the perfect example. Volk finally like kind of got relaxed and out of his shell, and look how he's adored. He's beloved. I can't stress this enough. Like 7 or so years ago, people were calling Volk boring. He was just another guy on the roster. Now the cooking with Volk and the skits, and like you really see his personality, and people adore that. Be yourself. Be yourself. Have fun. It's okay to be a little bit out there, but you can't do that. You can't play a character. It's not going to work. It will never work. It will never work. Jacob Pacheco. Hey, crew. I was wondering if you guys could rank the different types of Franks. I love you all. So he's got Frank the hot dog, Franklin from GTA 5. I don't know. Was he not in 4 or 3 or 2?
No,
correct.
No, he wasn't.
Frank Zappa.
Shout out.
Mysterious Frank.
Fuck yeah. Love that guy.
The phrase "Let me be Frank."
I actually created that one. So
You did, yeah.
That goes under.
Yeah.
Mysterious Frank won, and the rest I don't give a shit.
Yeah.
Frank the hot dog won. Mysterious Frank 2.
Wow.
Oh, this is a nice one. Oh, finally, a nice one. Kenny, you guys are truly the last of a dying breed, including the feature articles at Uncrowned. I couldn't agree more. And by the way, what about Pizzi getting in there with a little op-ed? Huh, Pizzi? What about Pizzi with the little op-ed there? Yeah. Sometimes when he wants to, Pizzi dusts off the old pen and reminds everyone that he can still throw 97. I love that, Pizzi. I love that. I love that
What's
about
throwing 97? What does that mean?
That's like you got the Schleider and you're throwing a fastball, a little flick of the wrist, you know? 97. You let the people know 97 miles an hour. We're not talking about kilometers here. We're talking miles, all right? That's like 140 km.
It's crazy. Yeah.
Anyway, question. Are there any particular types of fighters that you consider dying breeds? Possible examples might include ranked fighters who take short notice fights or fighters who don't insult others on social media. Mahalo. Interesting.
Wealthy fighters.
Wealthy fighters. Golly. For a second, I thought you were saying like fighters who have welts on them.
No, there's lots of them.
No, because you said like welty.
Yeah.
That's it.com.
Is Max Holloway the last of a dying breed?
Yes.
Yeah.
Israel, Max, Justin Gaethje.
Israel's a good one. Volk?
Volk.
Or are they just the older guys?
No.
I was just going to say, you're listing all of the beloved veterans.
They're different. They're different.
They're built different?
Justin Gaethje is a guy who prioritizes entertainment over safe fighting. He's a guy that is not from the athlete mold. He is a guy from the action entertainment per minute mold. That is a dying breed. Those guys are gone. Israel Adesanya is a guy who says, I'm ranked whatever, former champion Nasruddin Imavov, give me that guy. Joe Pyfer, give me that guy. There are not a lot who do that, especially in the position and the status that he's been able to achieve. There are not those guys. Alexander Volkanovski, I'll fight every month. I'll fight whoever you want in front of me. Give me Movsar Evloev. Oh, you say Diego Lopez? Fine. There are not a lot of guys like that out there. It's not just that they're old. They are different. They are different than the current structure. There's a lot of sitting. There's a lot of waiting. There's a lot of I deserve. They're not those types of guys. So, no, I think they are different.
Dan Hooker?
Diaz brothers.
Dan Hooker as well.
Diaz.
Diaz brothers, yeah.
He's of the Diaz mold, Dan Hooker is.
Yeah.
But Diaz
I think we'll
brothers,
continue to get people like this.
Sure. No, I agree.
Who are the new ones like that?
We just have to let their careers play out. You're listing all these guys at the tail ends of their careers.
Because look, people didn't talk about Dan Hooker that way.
Sponsorships and stuff.
Dan Hooker's always been 6 years ago. We said Volk was boring.
Yeah, he's right. He's right.
It was we.
But Diaz brothers be just rocking up in black
Who
t-shirts.
the fuck is we?
Wash jeans, and you're like, this is iconic. Do you know what I mean? Like they were just, you don't get that same personality that goes through the old metal militia days. We always talk about it in terms of the uniformity of the UFC and stuff like that. It's very hard to be that unique and have your own stamp on everything about your fight style, the way you present yourself. It's very, very hard to do that nowadays. So I think I understand what Rick is saying. Like it's a bygone era nearly. It's become very cookie cutter, to be fair, compared to what we're used to 15 years ago.
I mean, doesn't like a Diego Lopez just kind of like throw caution to the wind and prioritize having exciting fights?
He doesn't have much of a choice though. Like that's the style. Like, and I mean, he might be a good example of a contemporary one. I think Merab is of that like anybody anywhere mold, and he's a contemporary example. But they become rarer and rarer.
I feel Islam is a anytime, anywhere.
Who did we say recently
I love
was
Islam.
like we said someone was like a long lost Diaz brother. I feel like I said that recently.
Jack Della?
Oh yeah. Jack's got that in him.
Jack's a long lost Diaz brother?
Yeah, like when he did the face off with Islam, like the way he squared up to him felt very Diaz brother-esque. The way he just kind of like flexed.
I'd say he likes fatty boom bodies as well.
Who's to check?
Who's to check?
Thank you. Sup, Ariel? I know you don't watch Embedded, but your new BFF Lex Friedman was featured in episode 5, wrestling with Khabib last week. Given that Lex is a Russian Jew who speaks fluent Russian, I feel like he could be the one to smooth things over with your relationship to the Dagestanis. I have no issue with the Dagestanis, by the way. They might have an issue with me, but
Who's to check?
Something tells me that Lex is not going to be that guy. Although, much love. I didn't know he was wrestling with him, but that's pretty damn cool.
Wonder who won.
Yeah. Mighty Mouse Traps. Hi, Ariel. I've been watching you catch instigator allegations for a long time, but the BMF stuff was especially silly. It made me wonder, do most UFC fighters get any sufficient media training? When they get mad at you for quote-unquote instigating, it feels like it's because they don't have a good sense of how to manage their media footprint or what interviewers are trying to do. The Sandhagen and Chandler interviews last week stood out as good approaches. When you ask questions that they didn't want any part of, they laughed it off and redirected. Do you think UFC/managers should be training their fighters on media strategy? No, because then you get really, really boring interviews. I want them to be themselves, and I think for the most part, most know how to conduct themselves. P.S. For next year's Helwani Knows Awards, how about a Best Uncrowned Article Award to highlight some of the writers who you have working there? I'd rather not do that, to be honest, just because I feel like that could be a little bit mean, right? I love everyone equally. Here's an interesting one. GC's Fatty Boombadi says, GC, please blind rank these lung busters after a few brewskis at a bar. Number 1, Cowboy Killers.
Okay,
you know what that is?
Like cigarettes, yeah.
Marlboro Reds.
I was going to say, is it not Marlboro Reds?
Yeah, he wrote Marlboro. And
that's going to be 2.
Lucky Strikes.
Oh, 4.
American Spirits.
That'll put the hair on the chest. 1.
Camel Blues.
I love a good Joe Camel. 3.
Newport 100s.
Well, I guess we'll go 5. That's all that's left. Wow, lung busters after a few beers at the bar.
No P-Funk.
Who smokes more, by the way, you or Pizzi? I feel like you've become synonymous with the smoking. People love asking you about it, but I think Pizzi's actually more of a chain smoker.
Look, I always post the picture of me with a cigarette and like there's videos of me with the cigarettes and everything like that, and people are like, GC, don't smoke. Like, it's the very, very rare occasional heater. I spend a night with Pizzi. Every time I turn around, he doesn't buy any of those brands you just said because he's rolling his own. Every time I turn around, he's just like...
He's not only rolling his own,
rolling up his own cigarettes. No weed in it. It's just a tobacco cigarette. And he just...
For the record, he was rolling those for me. That wasn't Pizzi. Pizzi would never. Pizzi would never. That was for me.
It's disgusting.
Yeah.
Filthy habit.
Pizzi, when I come out to Ireland, heaters will be happy.
I enjoy the thought of you guys doing it. I've actually never put a cigarette to my lips, by the way.
You want one? I can bring you one right now.
No, it's like a record now that I'm trying to.
You got an Iron Man
abstain.
Not smoking.
But I enjoy the thought of you guys just in the back going like the Ben Affleck picture, you know?
Exactly. I mean, we're simply aura farming with the cigarettes.
Yeah.
Just to look cool.
I like it. Here is Steven Seagal's sensei. McGregor's chances of winning in 2026. Please go through the current welterweight rankings until you reach a point where you would feel comfortable placing a bet on McGregor actually winning a fight. Not if he would fight, but who he would beat. Please invite the boys to join in on the discussion. Well, as PT said earlier, it's usually 55ers, right, that we're talking about. So maybe that's the more appropriate one. But we talk in a million different directions. None of it makes sense. It's like Chandler here, Paddy Pimblett there, Justin Gaethje there. They might pull a rabbit out of their hat. I really don't know which way they're going to go with this one, to be honest. I really don't know. He hasn't fought in 5 years. They probably want him to win, but also if he'll have one fight left after that. We talk about it on Netflix. Like the game is changing. He says his deal is null and void. It's going to be interesting.
This is an impossible task. We don't know what Conor McGregor looks like. He hasn't fought in it'd be silly to bet on Conor McGregor, not from the perspective that I don't think he could be as good as any of these guys right now, but I don't know. It's an impossible task.
Ace Crouton says, hey, Ariel, Harry Styles is having 30 concerts at MSG. Anyone going? Not me. Anyone going?
No.
Okay.
I'm going to pass on that as well.
30's
crazy, though.
Okay. There's a lot of Josh Hokett, I'll tell you. Hey, Ariel, this is from Inappropriately Appropriate. How can you bring a racist, xenophobic like Josh Hokett on the show and enjoy his shtick and not even try to challenge it? Frank hit the Jamal journalism drop. Honestly,
ain't that what journalism is?
Yeah, maybe. I was kind of just like bored of it, and I like the whole. Like, what am I going to? I'm going to challenge a character. He's like not even speaking. Like none of it made any sense. But I hear you guys loud and clear, and maybe I dropped the ball. And here's another one from Barry. That Josh interview was embarrassing to watch. Bad enough he picks on a woman's looks in his post-fight interview, and now with what was done with Waldo and Chandler. Why I didn't like that. I said that. I literally said like family should not be talked about. But I hear you guys. You know, there's a lot of crazy people that come on. I hear you guys, and I hear you loud and clear. Worship, good day. First off, I was wrong about 324. I'm very glad they kept the fights moving at a normal pace. I'm confident they'll find a good... Oh, maybe this was the guy. This was the guy that we referenced. I'm confident they'll find a good middle ground between ads, commercials, and fighting. I agree. Second, a lot of schools canceled school Monday due to the snowstorm, but still had remote learning. Do you guys have any fun snow day memories and stories? I'll tell you one in particular. I remember I think I was in 10th grade, and back in those days, you know, we had a landline, and I don't know if I was dating my current wife, well, my actual wife. What do you call it? My current wife? What
Just
do you
your
say?
wife. You
my
can
wife.
say wife.
Ex-girlfriend,
Yeah.
current wife.
Well, because we were on, off.
No, but she's the only wife. You
Yeah,
can just say wife.
yeah. That was a weird one on my part. Anyway, but I don't think we were together. I was very nervous. I had a test, and I didn't study for it. And you know, you do that thing when you're young, and you like go to sleep together on the phone, and you just kind of leave it there. Anyone do that as a high schooler? Just me? I don't know. Anyway,
by then.
we did like a voodoo thing and said like there's going to be a snowstorm tomorrow. And I want to remind you, and this isn't like Dallas, Montreal snowstorm, school canceled. It's like one in a blue moon. I think I had like 2 snow days in all my life in Montreal. My kids have 2 every month, you know? And the man above, the snow gods, the weather gods, Mother Nature looked out for me. There was a massive snowstorm and school got canceled. I couldn't believe it. And it wasn't even a thing being talked about that night, that it was like a massive storm coming. Here, you hear about it for a week leading up to it. I really think we put some kind of like voodoo spell on the weather, and I woke up the next day, school got canceled, and I was pretty damn happy. I'm not going to lie. So that's one of the... I mean, I was older. I wasn't like 6 years old going outside sledding, but to be honest, we didn't have a lot of snow days. Pete, did you ever have a snow day in Ireland?
No.
Connor, did you ever have? No.
I had many.
In Atlanta?
It takes 2-3 inches in Atlanta and you get a snow day.
Yeah.
You don't need much down there. Yeah, I have some great memories. Sledding, I had a huge hill in my yard. Oh yeah, sledding.
Does it snow often?
No, it was pretty rare.
Yeah.
And any sort of ice. I got a whole week off from school once because of ice.
Wow. We actually had a whole month off because of an ice storm.
Wow.
Yeah. 1997, we had a massive ice storm that crippled Quebec. And our power went out for days and days. We had to move into a hotel, and then the power went out in the hotel, and then we had to move back home and stay home without any power in January. It was freezing. Ooh. Like, and actually to like just do something. You know, as a kid, you're kind of excited. There's no school. Like we didn't have school for 2-3 weeks. I went to go see Titanic. I think I've told this, and the power went out in the theater. So I don't know how it ends.
Right before Sydney Sweeney.
Things were looking great for everyone.
Talking brownout or blackout?
They were having a grand old time. No, I think this was an actual blackout.
I have to imagine that you and Jacqueline, like conjuring magic together, brought you guys closer together.
Yeah, no, it was a big deal.
Witchcraft over the phone is...
It's like John Silva and Arnold Allen.
You might find this interesting.
Yes.
Growing up in Houston, we had ice days, snow days, whatever, but they used it once because of the smog. There was an issue with the refinery, and there was like a substance in the air. They're like, the kids should stay at home with the windows closed.
I dig that.
Creepy.
I dig that.
I got some rain days from hurricanes rolling through.
Yeah.
Just flood.
I just went on the bunk, you know what I mean? Just didn't go in. Straight gangster stuff. Like, oh yeah, I'm going. Uniform on, into the park.
Hell yeah.
I'm saying.
Smoking some fatties.
Who even knows? Who even knows? Back home. Yeah, school was great.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? That was my kind of shit.
What'd you learn today? Wouldn't you like to know? You know?
Exactly.
You say that to your mom.
A lot.
Here's Jack. When Rose was on the show last week, she did some promotion for her water. Do you pay her to come on, or is it an in-kind transaction? No, there's no transaction, you dolt. I'm just trying to be nice. I saw that she has this thing that she's excited about, and I'm just asking her a question about it. I mean, what's up with everyone here, huh?
It's really salty today.
Oh, here's Poppy Live, our boy. Happy Wednesday, Uncrowned fam.
Legend.
Quick question. Can we have GC's Dano added as an audio drop? I couldn't stop laughing during these points in the show this week. All the best. See you at the top, Poppy Live.
I think it was Ding Don Dano. Ding Don Dano.
So good. By the way,
whatever his name is, and then Dana White immediately knows what the name is.
it is a good one. It is a good one. True or false? You follow that guy on Instagram?
Yeah, how'd you know that?
Because I went and looked at his name and I saw you followed him. He followed me.
diehard.
I didn't hit him with the follow back. I didn't.
It's fucked, man.
I couldn't.
Counts
do it.
great.
I know.
Counts great.
Is it? Is it?
Yeah.
Banger after banger?
Yeah, I was wishing he would go off private.
Oh, here's a good one. Hello, friends. Last week.
He's private?
Yeah, he is.
Yeah, he's private with like 1,300 followers. Join the club. What is it? David Garfunkel?
Like Golden Farb or something.
David Goldenberg.
I felt like my worlds collided when you were talking about the Great British Bake Off on the show. Frank, do you approve of the new judge, Nigella Lawson? And then you also talked about the teams, kids, and baby showers. I just had a baby girl. I also have a toddler boy. You often ask fighters what they would think of if their children got into MMA as a career. What would you think about that for your kids? What sport would you pick if you could? Thanks as ever for the content, Vicky. So Nigella Lawson?
I'm here for it.
Yeah?
I know it's a controversial take, but as long as Hollywood is still there, we're all good.
Okay. So Vicky's asking, how would I feel if my kids got into MMA as fighters? I mean, I would support, I guess. But which sport would I want them to be? I'd rather them be like basketball or baseball or football. No, maybe not football. Soccer. They make a hell of a lot more money. Golf. Yeah. YFG94 says, I'd rather go through the terror you went through in first grade with Dahlia and kiss Frank's mom's ass than to listen to another Hokut interview.
I mean, definitely not going wrong there.
You can just not listen to the interview. You don't have to do all that.
Sounds like there's really some mixed opinions on this Hokut interview, huh?
You don't,
I would have loved to
I
hear
don't
the
think they're
woke
mixed. I think they're all.
Turn that into
I think they're all shitting
you're right. They are all shitting.
Slanging and banging. GC blind rank these "yeah right mate" moments.
Pete, I think you were off, but me and Frank had a "you all right mate" moment on the train.
Oh right, on the way to Washington Heights.
Yeah, shout out. All right, here we go.
Somebody belches within 3 to 5 feet of you and doesn't say excuse me.
That's a two.
It's bad when it happens in the workplace.
Oh man.
People won't stop talking every 5 to 10 minutes in movie theaters.
Oh, are you fucking kidding? That's a 1. Every 5 to 10 minutes in a movie theater. Same thing if you're constantly checking your phone. Like I'm watching the screen and I see a sun radiating 3 rows down. Yeah, that's a 1. You all right, man?
Last month.
You all right?
That's a bullshit.
Yeah, that is grounds for talking. Burping, I can kind of laugh off.
You're trying to have a heartfelt conversation about a bad day or something important in your life, and they interrupt you and start talking about how they relate to that.
I'd say that at 4. I thought you were going to say like they just started on a whole nother story, and then you can be like, yeah, all right, man? Like I was trying to get something out there. But yeah, I'll give that a 4.
I hate that one from an interview perspective. Like when someone's saying something, I was listening to one recently and the guest, the guest is getting all like super deep and heartfelt, and the host it continues to interject and make it about themselves, and it drives me insane. Someone talks with their mouth full around you.
3. That one's crazy.
You're late starting a hit TV show and your friend spoils something major about it or always tries talking to you too much about sounding like they're about to spoil it, and you have to decide whether to politely plug your ears or angrily tell them to STFU.
That's a 5, but it could be higher. Yeah, don't spoil the show for me. The 1 without question is the movie theater. That's like a perfect you all right.
PT, also from YFG. Better goal, Aguero's goal versus QPR or Troy Deeney's goal versus Leicester in 2013?
See, Aguero was City, isn't it?
Yeah. I think he's immortalized there. There's a statue.
Yeah. I'm going to, it is the better goal, but just going to say Troy Deeney. Shout out Troy Deeney.
United player?
No. Played. He was like a non-league player, made it all the way into the big leagues. Who was he? His last team was fucking Norwich or something, I think. I can't remember.
Better team. Better team. Pep Guardiola's 2009 Barcelona team or Zidane back-to-back Champions League winning Real Madrid?
I preferred Guardiola's 2009 team. Just preferred the style of football, but both brilliant teams.
Scoops McGillicuddy, uno más. Armin versus Giorgio Poyas The Take Me Down guy, they just announced it, by the way, in RFA is a low-key banger. Who's better at social media than Armin? He's hitting it from every stride. I can't imagine his wife is loving the Nina drama content. Hope he doesn't end up like Ilya. I think he's not actually married, he said. Is it?
That's it.com.
Yeah, that is. Hello to Ariel, GC, Rick, Frank, and Pizzi. Another quick one from GC second roommate. Glory, Man United 2 weeks in a row. Is that lad going to cut his hair, Pizzi?
I think so, mate. You know, Fulham, maybe some would say it's the real test this weekend. You know, you can get up for the big ones, but
yeah,
Fulham now. I'm interested to see how this goes at home as well. Interested, tentative, excited.
Joe Mers says, hiya lads, one for Pizzi here. Have you watched Saipan yet? If so, what do you reckon?
Well, it brought me dad and my brother to see it there a couple of weeks ago.
What is it?
For those of you who don't know, it's like the civil war of Ireland because Roy Keane leaves the Irish team during training camp for the 2002 World Cup. It was like a civil war here. No joke. Like people were falling out. People were having fist fights in bars over it. Keane basically said the standards aren't good enough. Like I'm Manchester United captain. This is just a piss up. Like everyone's just, they're not taking this seriously. We need to come and try to win this. He thought the FAI, the governing body of football here, didn't take it seriously enough, had a massive fallout with this. The manager, Mick McCarthy, who was a legendary centre-half for Ireland under Jack Charlton. But there was this meeting, and there's like 70 different versions of what happened at this meeting when all the players were called, and Keane was asked to answer to what he had told the media, essentially, in this interview that wasn't sanctioned by the FAI. And there's all these different versions of it, and they did a great version of what happened there. Really entertaining. I wouldn't take it as fact at all. Just very entertaining. Steve Coogan plays Mick McCarthy, and I can't remember the lad who played Roy Keane, but he absolutely nailed him. Really, really good watch, and a short one as well. 80 minutes.
Love that.
Perfect.
Love that. Yeah. By the way, I'm finding so many good questions now. I wasted my time on the jabronis earlier, which I apologize. Someone's asking if Rick hit the Benjamin last night. That's not one of the good questions.
You said you found good questions, and this is the bullshit you read?
Gary, hey, Ariel, last week I asked
did.
you to rank 5 heartbreak in sports, but I felt bad, so this time I'd like you to rank these joyous moments / games for you. Oh, thanks. Linsanity, 3-pointer to beat the Raptors. Oh, I'll never forget that. I was in Omaha, Nebraska. It was Valentine's Day, and I'm watching on a crappy stream. Linsanity, Jeremy Lin, top of the 3-point line, furthest point, in Toronto, place goes nuts. Felt like a Knicks home game. Jose Batista bat flip was nuts. Knicks will always go above the Jays for me, so Linsanity still number one. Knicks beating the Celtics 2025 second round. Maybe the greatest live sporting event that I've ever been to because my kids were there with me, and I'll just never forget the angst in the Garden, and then 5 minutes in, we're going nuts, and they end up blowing them out by, I think, like 30 points. Crosby's golden goal was amazing because I was in Vancouver 2010. We were filming a thing, Casey and I, reacting with people, drinking the syrup shooters. It was incredible. Okay, Josh Allen's 430-yard, 4 TD game versus the Lions. I watched that game with Daniel Ricciardo, which was amazing, but it was a regular season game. So of those, man, for sure, the Knicks beating the Celtics in the second round. That is the greatest live sporting event that I've ever attended. Okay, I'm going to get to one more, and then we'll get to the Royal Rumble draft. This is from Patrick, favorite segment of the week. No question, just wanted to say thank you. Unfortunately, my father passed away late last week, and this week has been the services honoring his life. Truth be told, it's taken a toll on me in ways I never imagined. But with the shows from yesterday and Monday and all the great banter, laughter, jokes, drops, I was able to escape reality for a while each day and smile and laugh along with you guys. I appreciate that so much, and I've always been a fan of the show and BITB and the crack. But now I'm a fan for life. Thank you guys for being my escape when I needed it the most. Man, I know Patrick. I don't know him personally, but I recognize the name, and he always starts off with favorite segment of the week. I'm so sorry for your loss, Patrick. My condolences to your family. I'm devastated for you. You seem like a great guy. You're always very positive and supportive, and I could just feel from your vibes and the questions and your opinions that you just seem like a good dude. So I'm heartbroken for you, and I feel awful for you, and I'm really, really sorry that you're going through that. I hope that you're hanging in there. Your family's hanging in there. I hope that your father's memory will be a blessing, and I appreciate the kind words, but most importantly, our hearts go out to you. We give you a virtual hug, and we say, hang in there, and try to be as strong as possible. But I'm really, 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 really sorry for your loss. Okay. We will try to keep the good vibrations going and have a little fun with you guys here. It is time now for our, is it 5th, 6th? Who is to check? You know? Who is to check? We were looking through songs.
Who's to check?
We were looking through songs for this to set it all up. And Frankie decided
Who
to
the
pick...
fuck is we?
He decided to pick like a 1970s like porno style music.
It's
Is
what
that
I had
we're
on my
going with?
laptop,
I
man.
feel like that's what we're going with here.
I just opened up a tab and was like, let's go. And he
What is
said,
this, Boogie Nights? Yeah. A bit of blue, huh? A bit of blue. Okay, GC, why don't you tell the people what we're doing here? What's at stake here? What are the rules? What are the regulations?
Yep, so we're going to draw 30 numbers. They'll be assigned 6 to each of us because there's 5, divides up perfectly. Both the numbers will apply to men and women's rumbles that'll take place on Saturday. The point system, if you get the winner, you get 15 points. Second place, 10. Third, 7 points. Fourth, 5 points. Fifth, will get 3 points.
Yeah.
If your numbers obviously do not finish in the top 5, you get 0 points, which I believe either me or Rick finished with 0 points last year. Rick with 3 points. I had 12. Ariel was the winner with 30.
I love that we go back to a Jedi Goodman tweet.
Hey, shout out to him. He's
the official
moderator on this one. And then if a tiebreaker takes place, which we've never had to do that, it'll come down to eliminations.
A reminder, number 30 and number 27 tied for most wins, 5. 28 and 1. These stats, by the way, courtesy of our good friends over at smarkoutmoment.com. I say good friends.
I was looking at that Jedi Goodman tweet. I don't love how you had first, second, and fourth, and you're the one turning the
that's
thing.
so
I don't
crazy.
love that.
For you to put
I
that
don't
out there.
love that.
By the way,
That's
number
a bullshit.
one- number 1 has won 4 times. 28 as well. 24 and 3. So you see a bit of a trend here. It's either really early,
You got to be early
or
or late.
really late.
Yeah.
24 and 3 have won 3 times, and then twice 2, 19, 22, 23, 25, 29. There's a whole bunch of interesting stats that I'll get to, but let's get to it, guys. Let's get to it, shall we?
Do it.
Okay, now how are we doing as far as the how are we
Do
doing
it
as
in
far
the
as the
do
order?
it in the order of the graphics.
Okay, what's the graphic order?
So it's me, then Connor, then Frank, then you, then Pizzi.
Which
Ah,
is
this
crazy.
fucking bullshit.
It's not crazy.
Yeah.
It's a snake.
It's
Didn't
oh,
you
and
say
by the way,
Oh,
snake.
Rick, what way should we do it? I just happen to be first in this fucking thing.
Yeah.
Did
I
this
don't
exact same order last year, and Ariel won. Ariel
I hate
dominated.
that you use like my 2021 Vox
it's
Media
good, it's
headshot
good,
there.
it's good.
I have hair in my picture. I have to get over it.
Pizzi's pick is still goated.
Pizzi's pick is the best.
Question: are we putting money in the pot?
I'm down.
Every
Did we
year
last
do
year?
this.
I
Yeah.
feel like we talked about
What
it
did
and
we
then never
say?
We
did
did
it.
it.
$10 to escrow.
Oh, I thought a hundy. We doing a hundy?
$20 to escrow.
You're
Winner
I'll
gets
hold,
on
I
the,
can't.
I'll hold the money for everyone. Don't worry.
Jordan is escrow.
Escrow.
$5 grand each.
And
$10.
Okay, so a reminder: if
I
Rick
like
gets
20, I like
like
20,
6
winner
now, the guy who comes out as number 6 is his
Yeah.
guy, right?
Or girl.
girl. So same numbers for men and women.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And girl.
Okay. Yeah. Not or girl. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Here we go. Here we go.
All right. Okay.
Okay, Rick, number 1.
Fucking
12.
Fuck off.
What? Chill
That's
out.
a good number, man.
Shit.
12.
12 is shit. That's
He's
proper
looking
math.
at the numbers as he's
12.
pulling them out.
I
Rick should have went first. That was great.
can
Fuck
tell
off,
you
Pizzi.
12 has never won before.
Yeah, no shit,
I
it's
can tell
never
you
won.
that.
Yeah,
That's
I'm
it,
going to win
.com.
this year.
Yeah, no
Great
shit.
pick. First time for
Both is
everything.
God damn it.
Who's next?
Me.
Oh,
Here
this is
we
a
go.
good one. 3. 3
Okay, I'll take
is
three.
a good one.
I'll take 3.
3 has won 3 times before.
Down for 3.
Yes.
I'm feeling maybe a Roman Reigns at 3.
Don't screw this up, Ariel.
Yeah, there's a lot of pressure on me here. By the way, this has all been looked at by the firm of Ernst & Young. They've looked,
Okay, you joke.
Of course.
I like how you
I
put
just
it
wanna-
down just so you can see a little better.
No, is you okay? Actually, you know what? You're right.
Have we
Did
checked?
we ever get
All of
number
a sudden,
30?
the thing goes down, and it's like, where can I pull
You
this
joke
out?
about the
Just
Ernst
before
and Young?
his turn.
Yeah.
None of us checked if all 30 balls were in.
Well,
That's
last
true.
year we had a number 70 and we called that 30. Is
Yeah.
that still the case?
So this is a fun thing. It actually yeah, we're doing that. We're doing that, Jordan. No
Yeah,
problem.
70 is
okay.
30.
Who's next?
I'd
Who's
like
next?
the eyes
Frank.
to close when the
Frank?
hand goes in.
Pull
Frank?
the ball.
I'd like to.
22 for Frank.
Ooh.
Hey.
22.
You laugh. It's gonna be a
22
winner.
has won twice before, Frank.
Yeah, and it's gonna be a third
so-
time.
Voice for 22. Unbelievable.
Yeah. Okay. We keep this rolling. Who's next?
That's
You.
gonna be you.
Oh, it's a shit one. 17.
That's
17 is shit.
fucking
He plants the
bullshit.
shit ones early.
One time before,
good,
number
good,
17.
good.
So, Here we go. And I do want to remind you that last year, Jey Uso was 20.
Why do we have to do this before my one? Come on.
And Charlotte Flair, 27. Okay.
Jey Uso shocked the world.
There we go, PT.
Okay. Here
Nice number 14 coming.
30.
Number 16.
Number 16. Yeah.
So we are doing a snake draft.
PT gets another one. PT gets another one.
Yeah. Okay. I'm doing this. Okay, that went down.
It's 30. It's 30. It's 30. I can feel it.
This is PT?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like looking at it under. You can't really.
Yeah.
Tell.
Yeah.
It's tough. 19.
Yeah.
19 for PT.
How you feeling, PT?
Hey, that's
That
tough.
PT
If he
going
didn't
on
want him
here?
to play, you could have just told him.
PT, I do want to remind you, 19 has won twice before. Okay, so
alright.
19 is won. And what was your other number? 16? 16 has won
16.
once before.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so
fuck these numbers.
Good.
1943.
they're all coming down as I'm doing it really fast. So I'm going to go back to the. Who's this now?
This is you.
Awani?
Here's you again.
8. One of my favorite numbers, but only won once before.
Yeah.
Not
Convenient.
great.
The good numbers are still in there. The
Yeah.
good numbers are still in there.
I just want to drop these back in real quick. Is there like a trap door here? They're all
Yeah,
coming
Don't drop
out.
them back in. What?
No, I'm dropping them back in because
Wait, you're dropping the
What? That
existing
doesn't make
numbers?
sense.
no,
extra
like
ones came
5
out.
came out. Yeah. I like hearing that's what makes it fun.
What 5 came out?
He's
We
put-
didn't
from his
adjudicate it back
pocket,
there. This
he's
is
putting them
crazy.
back.
No, Ernst and Young is back
Ernst
there.
and Young.
Sorry.
They're okay. Who's next?
Frank.
Here we go, Frankie.
Why are you putting more
You need
energy
to calm
into it?
down with that thing. It's not
Yeah.
able for those kind of spins.
Those bearings haven't been cleaned.
21 for Frankie. 21.
Oh, that's good.
I had
This is
22
bullshit.
and then
Frank is
21.
fucking-
21 has never won before, Frankie. I do want to remind you that last year, Jey Uso, number 20, he won. Oh, I just lost the ball. I can't.
This is a fucking disaster.
Charlotte Flair, 27. Cody Rhodes, 15 a couple of years ago. So very interesting there.
Yeah, but you pulled a 21.
Okay. Who's next?
Here we go. This is me. Big money.
15.
Oh,
It's
you
1-5. I
fucking
just said Cody Rhodes 2 years ago.
Yeah, 2 years ago. That means they won't do it again.
I feel like I'm in good position here now that all the shit ones are
I
off the
think you
board.
are too. I actually
15,
think you
16,
are.
17, 19. Come on.
15 has only won once
Let's
before.
go all the way
Okay.
back
Give
before
me
I
that-
get
give me
another
that
one.
30, that 29.
16 is the best one.
Who's this?
Me.
That's a good one. Not
What do I
gonna
got?
lie. Number 26.
Yeah!
Number 26. That's right. That is a really
I
nice
got
And another
one.
one, too. Let's go.
Yeah, that's a really nice one.
Bullshit.
Jesus.
Last year I got like 14, 17.
I don't remember the balls coming out this fast and furious.
Last
I'm
year
not-
you
they
had,
said.
last
That's what
year you
they
had
said.
28, Ricky.
Yeah. Wait, I'm just
Not
dropping
bad.
them back in because I need the noise, you know, like I
Yeah,
need
for
that
sure.
sensation.
No doubt.
You gotta have the noise.
Here we go.
Ball's
here we go.
coming, the noise. We got
Okay.
it.
Who's next? Oh, Rick again. Okay, Snake. By the way,
God.
you just got what? 26?
Yep.
I want to remind you, 26 has never won before.
Here's the year, baby.
Yeah.
Could well be, Rick. It's a
29.
Yeah,
29. I feel it. I can feel it in my bones. It's a 29. He's waiting for 6 more balls to come out.
Now they're not coming out. They were
No,
coming out.
keep
okay, here
going.
we go. I
Keep-
like this
keep
better.
going.
I like this better. Who's this, Rick?
Let's see if I like it better.
10 for
Fuck
Rick.
off.
A reminder that
bullshit.
10 has won once before. Okay,
great.
so
All right, I'm happy. 26. We're good.
You know, also a reminder: 4 superstars have won back-to-back Rumbles: Hulk Hogan in 90-91, Shawn Michaels 95-96, Stone Cold 97-98, Cody Rhodes 23-24. So not that long ago. Could Jey Uso go back-to-back?
No.
No, probably not. Okay, we continue here. Who's this?
This is me.
Sorry.
What was that?
Sorry, it fell on the desk. Okay, you can see it right here.
giving
Who's this? This is GC.
Yeah.
Ooh, I like this one. Number 4 for GC.
Wow.
That's number
Boy,
4.
let's
I had 4 last year.
It's
Didn't do
3
shit.
and 4.
Well, I do want to remind you that 4 has never won
Yeah,
before.
4 is
so,
shit.
You know, I'm not.
do shit for me.
Yeah, he didn't do a thing for me last year.
I like those early numbers. I like those
early's
early
good.
numbers.
Yeah,
Connor
for
got
sure.
3 and 4.
Until it's some guy that I've never heard of and he gets bounced in 15 seconds.
Yeah, because they usually come out with 2 very strong guys, 1 and
Yep,
2, and
yep.
then like 3, 4, 5 is a little bit.
Here he comes,
jabroni.
Bob. That's Bob Smith's music.
Who's
Who
this?
the fuck is this guy?
Who's this? Who's this?
7-year-old dude comes out.
It's Frank.
Frankie. Frank hit the jackpot right here.
do we got?
Frankie,
This is
it's
bullshit.
your lucky
Frank
day.
has fucking rigged the system.
3-0 for Frankie.
Fuck
He's
off.
got
30.
21.
30, by the way, has won 5 times, tied for most with
Guess what?
27.
It's going to be the 6th time.
If anyone's gonna put the mockers on it, it's Frank.
Back-to-back years, 22-23.
What?
Cody Rhodes and Brock Lesnar
Mockers?
were number 30. We're number 30, I remind you. Okay, who's
What's
next?
the mockers?
Who's next? Helwani?
You don't want the Marcus.
You make up these Irish slang terms.
Jordan,
30 million for the kitchen scrap.
Jordan, what did you say about number 70 again?
That was supposed to be the number 30.
What?
No, it's supposed to be something else.
I just got 70.
Yeah, we'll
Put it off to the side and we'll
just
come back
pulled
to it.
30.
There was a double 30.
This is fucking wild, boys.
Okay, so what am I doing? Am I going
Type
again?
in 70.
Talking to the microphone, please, Jordan. We're doing a live show here.
I'm not taking fucking 70. That is
No,
not,
we're gonna put it
I
at
got
70.
We're
gonna put-
Last year we had 30, and in parentheses it says 70. So I think 70 was 30 last year, but now it sounds like we have a 30
Alright.
again.
So
Put the
Putting
70
70
down.
put it off to
and
the
then we will update.
But is this next ball mine?
No, the
No.
70 is yours.
We're going to figure
And
out what the
update.
70
That's
was.
just
The
PT.
70
That's
is
just
yours,
PT.
Helwani.
Yo,
Take it.
Put the
PT would have
70 in
an
parentheses.
aneurysm if he got the 70.
This
is crazy.
We're
No,
going
no, no.
to
Give
figure
you
out
the
what the
number
70
that
was.
70
Oh,
is.
wait,
You're
so
doing the
PT had
draw.
that
You are
aneurysm,
doing
you
the
can't
draw.
have 70?
All right, this is crazy.
It's giving
though.
rigged.
You're doing the
This feels
fucking
rigged.
draw.
I got 70. How's this possible? All right, here we go.
That's fucking illegal.
Jesus.
Why do you drop
Come on.
It's a mess.
Why's he getting off the floor?
Do you
What's
need our
happening?
cam up to help
The
you?
one in the right hand is Pizzi's. The one in the left hand
This
is
is
Pizzi's. Actually, both.
bullshit. This is
They're both Pizzi's.
All right.
They're both yours. You're back to
I
back.
hate it how this happened. I
Oh,
hate
this is
how
a good one. This is a good one. Five.
Nice.
Oh,
Oh, fuck.
one is ass. I mean, 5 is ass.
Didn't I predict that he would have this reaction no matter what?
5 is
Yeah.
ass.
The
He's
other
won-
one.
5 has won once before. And, this is a nice one, Pizzi. Not 14.
Oh, God. Pete.
Yeah.
Pete.
Jesus Christ.
14 has won
One
once
of my
before.
entries. Oh.
All right, now I'm back. Somehow I have a 70. It's like the
We're gonna
great-
figure that out.
Figure out what 70 is and give it to you.
Ernst & Young forgot to
total. I'm so screwed. Number 11.
Oh.
Number 11 is dog shit. Never won before.
Dog shit.
Dog shit. Absolute crap.
Look at the fucking state
17,
of mind.
8, 11, and 70.
Look at the fucking state.
Last year, he's in the gutter.
Ariel, 11, 8, 17, and 70.
The
I'll
worst.
trade you 5 for 70, Ariel. I'll
Yeah.
trade you 5 for
I don't mind 5.
70 would be my best number.
Gutter.
Okay, we continue here. Who's next? Frankie?
Frankie. Here comes number 29 for Frank.
Oh.
I didn't even hear you turn the thing.
I did turn it 20. 20 has won
I'll
once
take it.
before.
Jey Uso. Won't
This
happen
Frank
again.
got 20 now as well. This is
Why?
this is absolute bullshit.
He does.
Fucking unbelievable.
Who's next?
Connor.
Connor,
Oh, baby.
lucky or unlucky, number 13 for Mr. Connor Burks. 13.
Where I'm at right
I
now.
remind-
Mine's shaping up pretty poorly.
I
You're
remind-
giving me a run for my money here, GC.
13 has won once before, Connor.
I love
so-
where I'm at.
All right.
I love where I'm at. Here we go.
All right, here we go. Who's next?
Frank is
Me
gonna
and
win the
Frankie.
fucking
Me
thing.
and Frankie. I'm coming for you, Frankie.
Okay. Who's this? Rick?
Me.
Rick.
It's some kind of bullshit. 28 for Mr. New York Rick.
fuck
Number
off.
28 has
Rick,
won
that's
4
good.
times before.
It's my year, baby.
Four
It's my
times
year.
before.
Here we
Yeah,
go.
fucking Elobon is right.
29.
Okay.
Give me 29.
And
For Rick,
this is
Connor.
your second one? No, who's it?
yeah,
Oh,
it's Rick
back to
again.
back. 23 for Mr. New
I'll
York
take
Rick.
it. I'll take
23
it.
is not bad.
Me and Frankie.
Well,
We got
okay,
this.
little-
23 has won twice before. Okay,
Love
we keep
it.
it rolling. Who's this? Connor?
Yeah.
Oh, it's not bad. Kobe Bryant, number 24.
Okay.
All right.
It's your best number.
Worst.
I remind you, 24 has won 3 times before.
Not
3
terrible.
times.
Not terrible.
Batista has actually won twice at number 28. Nice little factoid there. Okay, who's next? We keep it rolling here.
Me.
Frankie.
Frankie, here we go, Frankie. Okay. Not a bad one, Frankie. Number 7 for you. Number
Yeah,
7.
I'll take it. Lucky 7.
Reminder, number 7 has never won before.
There's a first time for everything.
Never won before. Okay, we keep it rolling. Who's this?
It's you.
You.
Not too bad.
71.
Finally something in the 20s. Number 25 for me.
Okay, that's a good one.
So let
don't hate
me
it.
get this right. You pulled 23, 24, a 7,
Bro,
and then
you
25.
see me do this shit.
I think I heard you grab
the way-
something from your
Just
pocket.
tell me what I got. Just tell me what I got.
25 for
yeah,
Helwani. Okay.
we keep doing this to Pizzi.
Okay, who's
To
next?
get to Pete, he's
Pizzi?
getting 26.
He gets 2.
I tell you, he's some kind of pissed at PT number 27.
Oh,
You
he's on
can't
the
complain
board.
now.
Not
27
bad,
tied
Pete.
with number 30 for the most
Come on.
wins ever.
He's on the board.
Oh, that's a
Yes.
big one. Still no
I'm
number
so
1
back.
yet, right?
Still no one.
There is no number 29. No one has gone 29.
Yet. No, unless 70 is 29, and we.
Yeah, in which case we
Yeah.
don't give that one to you.
Patrick Ewing's Olympic number 6 for Mr. Pizzi Carroll.
27's doing a lot of heavy lifting.
Fucking straight back to fucking bullshit.
Number 6, I remind you, has never won before. Okay,
Yeah, you're going to need a big night out of 27.
27's
27 fucking.
This fucking guy. 52
Get
pickup
all
over
the way
here.
over there.
Oh, what did you know? 29.
The one in my left hand, the one in my left is mine. The one in my right is
Why
not.
is
So
this a
Frank-
thing?
No, mix
Why
them up.
is it
Mix them
you?
up.
Oh, he put them both on the ground. Look at him. Look at this. The fix is in. The fix is in.
Yeah.
It's
I
some bullshit.
swear. Who's this?
Princeton
Me or
Young,
Frank?
huh?
It's you first.
No, 29.
Why do you need to know whose it is before you look at them?
Would you look at that? Lucky number 1 for me here.
Wow.
Lucky
Wow.
number 1.
That's a bullshit.
We're going back to that tape on Monday. You win.
Fucking
That
prison.
was. We need the overhead cam footage of that one.
I swear.
That one.
You
fucking-
swear? You
Who's
just-
next? Who's next?
Me.
Okay, here's Frankie. Oh,
Another
Frank,
great
you
one
can't
for
say
Frank,
a
no
word,
doubt.
Frank. Number 29, Frank. You have 30 and
all
29.
right, all right.
Frank, you have 30 and 29. It's a total joke.
That is mental.
Yeah, give me my fucking 19 or something now.
Who's this?
Yeah, it's me.
Number 9. Number
Fuck
9.
me.
Oh, it's
Number
even
9.
worse.
So there should be,
What do I
there
get?
should be one ball
Absolutely
left.
cool.
Well, no, there's 2 balls, so I guess you'll get
70
this
doesn't
one,
count.
and then we'll replace the 70. Fair?
Yep.
Sure.
Yeah,
All right,
unless
so
it's a
you get
71.
this. Am Yisrael Chai, number 18. Number 18.
All right.
Nice.
Fair enough.
I don't mind it. Number 18 is a winner once, and,
what do you
that
mean?
Number
means
2 goes to Ariel.
that means
Should
lucky
be
number
2.
2. I
Wow.
see it here.
Wow.
Goes to Helwani. So I've got 1 and 2 together.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's kind of fun.
Not suspicious
bad.
at all.
That's
Yeah.
Frankie's
twice.
got 30 and 29 together.
Fucking Frank, man.
All right, so what do we say?
I'm
Rick's
getting
got
my ass beat.
12, 26, 10, 28, 23, 18. Connor 3, 15, 4, 13, 24,
That's a rough
9.
go.
Good spread.
That's a
24
rough
is not
go.
bad. The 3 is not bad.
24 and 3 are okay.
Frank is killing it. I don't know what the complaints are about. 22, 21. You've got 2 20s there. You got a 30
joke.
and then
3
another
ton
20.
PEDs.
And then a 7 and a 29. That might be the best so far.
Easy.
It is.
Helwani is a
By
mess.
far.
None of you can say anything. 17, 18. Excuse me, 8. 2, 11, 25, 1. Not
Check
great.
out mine, mate. Check out
16,
mine.
19. 5 is solid. 14
No,
is
it's
solid.
not.
27 and 6 are not bad.
No, Pizzi's got 27 and
I've got
and
the
a bunch of
worst
shit.
fucking run there.
Pizzi's been eliminated.
He's got a 27, which is nice.
Connor and Pizzi definitely
Yeah.
took the worst end of it.
If me or Pete come out on top, we should get double the money.
And me and Frank did best. But
Frankie's is.
Frank
I did
Frankie's
win one.
France,
Unstoppable.
someone needs to test his piss.
So what? How much? How much?
I thought we said 100.
20 apiece.
Boy, France.
20 apiece.
I remember 100.
Frankie, I thought it was 1,000, right?
20 apiece?
20
Okay.
apiece.
20,
All right.
20, 20.
Everybody
That
Venmo Jordan.
All right.
Cash App, whatever.
from
Yeah, that's. I think that's what we did last year, right?
I'm
And then
sending
I don't
it
think
right
we
now.
ever did it.
One
I
year
think we
you
talked
were holding
about
it, and
And then we never saw it. That was weird.
exactly.
What? No. 1 year I definitely won, and I was like, "It's all right, guys. For the love of the game,
That was last
like,
year, I
Don't
think,
pay
no?
me. It's fine."
Who won that?
Ariel won last
I
year
won
when
last
he
year.
rigged it.
Yeah,
I didn't
think
get.
He won the year before that, too.
Yeah, I never got you.
Now that I think about it, 2023 as well, he also won.
No.
Hang on a second.
But I will say it's a great time. I actually
I
do.
think he was one spot off from where he wanted to do it, and Frank got his balls as he was reaching in. It's
that's so
My
crazy.
payment has been
This
sent
sounds
to
nice and
Jordan.
early, isn't it?
I really don't appreciate. The
Yeah, 2 o'clock
continuation.
Eastern.
2 o'clock
7
Eastern.
o'clock
7 o'clock.
Ayer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't want to lose these balls. You know, these things have come with us a long way. You know, what do you guys think? 5 years, 6 years? How many years have we been doing
I
this?
think we started in 2023.
Oh, really?
First year we did it, yeah.
Yeah, you made a nice snazzy intro for that one. I remember.
Yeah.
Production value's gone a bit down these days. You know.
I think the whole quality of the
Particularly
lottery
with
has
the
gone
draw.
a big down. Yeah.
Yeah, I think I might
Draw.
have dropped one.
I think it's apropos.
Yeah.
There's holes in that cage
Yeah,
thing.
it's very problematic. This thing. Oh,
Can you
I
throw
did droop
70
a couple.
out while you're at it?
No, it's all part of the charm of the game. Talk amongst yourselves for a second.
So,
Frank,
yeah, man.
good job.
All right, who are we betting on to get our money back? Roman
Yeah, who's
Reigns?
the favorite? Tell us
Femi.
who's the favorite.
Roman Reigns
Roman
plus
Reigns.
175. Liv Morgan minus 125.
Damn, Liv is like a lock then. Minus money?
Yeah, I got.
Oh no, wait, but wasn't Cody something one year?
Oh yeah. WWE is
Uso
not like
last
the
year
favorite
wasn't a
doesn't-
favorite.
Favorite doesn't.
No,
always
no,
have-
he wasn't. He
Uso
was-
last year was like plus 10K.
Do you know what I'm gonna do?
Bet on all your guys?
7-1.
You won't know your guys until.
Oh, that's right. We don't know until
Who'd
they
you
walk
say?
out.
Obafemi.
Who is
Oh,
that?
yeah.
Wow, look at you.
Everyone
I'm
loves
actually seeing.
Obafemi.
I'm actually seeing Obafemi plus 1400, Pete.
Well, Paddy Power, fuck you. That's all.
Well, Paddy Power has Royal Rumble. I'm on an offshore book right now.
According to Paul J M30 in the chat, Frank is a minus 3,700, Rick plus 500, GC plus 900, Pete's plus 1,200. Ariel is voided for irregular activity.
Yeah. I mean, we do need to.
Been pulled from the card.
Suspicious cranking.
So the least
activity.
likely chance.
Do you know what the big rumor is? The big rumor is that at one point it's going to go like 3, 2, 1, and then there'll be a pause, and then it'll be like.
What is that? Jericho?
Break the walls.
Oh, Jericho.
Down, put down the walls. Get down, up a jump, and the fans in Riyadh are gonna go crazy. Oh my God, Chris!
I asked you about
Have
this
they ever gone
yesterday, and
crazy?
you were like, "No, there's nothing."
Is there
I was
any
like,
chance-
"Is there any like rumors about this?"
Yeah.
And you're like, "No."
Is there any chance that the fans don't pop like normal?
because they're over there.
Yeah.
I mean, there's a chance. They've done some big shows there.
Okay.
I think it'll be fine. They're big WWE fans over there.
I guess I'm just getting confused because the PFL is always like dead.
Yeah, no, you're right. And the boxing matches are pretty dead too. But no, it's a lot of kids there. They built this outdoor venue that we showed yesterday. So I like that it's in the afternoon. It's great for the kiddies. We do our own little version of this. My daughter gets really into it.
Who does the cranking there?
You know what we do? She actually, I have to remind her to do this. She loves doing it. She'll write out all the numbers, then she'll cut up all the numbers, and then we pick them out of a hat.
Love it.
It's a good time. It's a good time.
Rumble's the best.
Rumble is the best. And there's a couple other matches too, I think. Royal Rumble 2026. And of course, go to uncrowned.com. We're going to have a ton of coverage regarding the Royal Rumble. Yes, AJ Styles versus Gunther. It's career versus spot match. If Styles loses, he'll be forced to retire from in-ring competition. But if he wins, he replaces Gunther in the Royal Rumble match. Wow. Drew McIntyre versus Sami Zayn for the undisputed belt. Then women's and men's. So there's only 2 actual matches, and then women's and men's Rumble. How about that? Is our first guest here? No, he's not. Oh, he is. Wow. Okay. All right. So that was fun. Stay tuned for more. We will talk about it on Monday. We'll recap it all. You can play along with us. Do your own little thing at home if you want. But for now, let us go to our first guest. And a reminder that Conor Benn is going to join us in studio at 3 o'clock, and then we'll round out the interviews today with John Silva, Lord John Silva, who is coming off that big win over Arnold Allen. First things first, though, first guest of the day. He is probably still on cloud 9. I'm so jealous of him. His beloved NFL team has punched their ticket to the Super Bowl. He was actually in attendance on Sunday as the Seattle Seahawks defeated the Los Angeles Rams. He is the pride of Seattle, Washington. He's the one and only Michael Chiesa, who is kind enough to join us right here. Now, there he is. Look at this guy. Look at this guy. Is that a Jackson Dart jersey?
No. Oh, come on, buddy.
Oh, Cooper Kupp. You're going with Cooper.
Kupp. Eastern Washington University.
Yes.
Wenatchee's finest, dude. Yeah, big Cooper Kupp guy.
Congratulations. I'm very jealous. I'm very jealous, Mike. I'm very jealous, I have to say. You got to be there, man. I saw the video. You were there. Look at you. Look at you going nuts.
Hey, and there's a part of my tradition too. Every Rams game, and I'm not just saying this, I'm not being a brown nose, but every Rams game at Lumen Field that I've ever been to, I have always worn my Helwani sweatshirt underneath.
Wow. Wow.
It's Seahawks colors.
Yes.
For people that don't know, deep down, Ariel's a Bills fan, but I mean, why didn't he make this Bills color?
I don't know.
This is
Oh,
Seahawks.
that's amazing that you have that. Okay, now I don't feel as bad and jealous. I love that. We did watch the video though, Mike. We watched the video and I didn't bring this up. A couple of people in the back brought it up, production team. They're like, did you ask Mike if his nose is still bleeding from the tickets over there? I mean, they noted that you were all the way in the back over there. You were high up top. Like, we actually saw the wall behind you there. What is going on? You're a UFC superstar. We couldn't get better tickets for you than that? I saw you courtside at a Knicks game like 2 weeks ago.
Listen, man. So when we were looking at like tickets, it was like, dude, they were through the roof. And we were like, let's just wait and see if we can get Super Bowl tickets, but we don't want to count our chickens before they hatch because we got to beat the Rams. I mean, let's be honest. That was the Super Bowl. Rams versus Seahawks. I mean, that's the Super Bowl right there. And Danny Rubenstein, best manager in the business, pulled some strings and at the 11th hour on Thursday was able to get us just some face value tickets. And for us to get, there was 10 of us there. So to get 10 of us from back home, Rick Little was there, Juliana Miller, Austin Arnett, his wife, a handful of my friends, to get 10 of us in a row at $400 a piece. It was just cool to be in the house, man. And it's pretty cool, like, to see how good Seattle's doing. And I feel like I'm going to kind of ride their momentum as I head into my fight in March. And I think it's going to make this Seattle event that much more special if we can go out to Levi Stadium and beat the Patriots at San Francisco 49ers home field.
Oh my God.
Can you imagine what it's like to be a Niners fan right now?
Oh my God. Yes.
See the Seahawks win the Super Bowl at Levi Stadium. Ooh, ouch. That's right.
Are you going to go to the Super Bowl?
Maybe. We'll see. I'm trying to convince Candido to go.
Okay.
Because I'm working that weekend in Vegas, and he's a big Patriots fan, and me being the Seahawks fan, I'm like, come on, Candido, let's go to the game. Let's go. May the best team win. Let's go see what happens. But we'll see what happens. I'd love to go, but tickets cost like a kidney donation, $5,000, and a couple pints of blood.
What about the previous two? Did you go to those?
We did not, but this year I did go. This was my third game this year, so I went to Niners Bucks. So you're probably wondering why I have a Bucks jersey behind me, but I know I've told you about this. My uncle,
yeah, of course.
He works for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. So when the Bucks played Seattle in Lumen Field, like obviously we had to go to that one, and then we went to Bucks versus San Francisco in Tampa with Danny Rube, and it was sweet to watch Tampa stomp the Niners in front of Danny's team, and then obviously this last.
I was talking about Super Bowls. Have you ever been to a Seahawks?
I've never been to a Super Bowl.
Okay,
never.
okay. Well,
have you been to?
I've never been. I'm waiting for my guys to make it there. In my adult life, I thought maybe this year. I thought maybe last year. February 14th, 2027 is the date. SoFi Stadium. I did want to ask you though. You seem very confident. You're saying that was the Super Bowl. Like we've seen some, Patriots Giants back in the day. They were like a plus 14. I don't know, man. These guys, they've got like some bad like freaking voodoo that they put on. Like it's the easiest cakewalk of a freaking playoff stretch that I've ever seen. The fact that they're even in there is disgusting. The fact that Drake made the Super Bowl before Josh Allen makes me want to throw up. The fact that Sam Darnold made it before Josh, I'm not trying to hate, but it's crazy. It's crazy. It's crazy.
You got to admit though, Darnold played out of it. He played out of his mind. He played very confident this last game. And listen, man, like I love the Seahawks. Bucks are my other team. I'm entitled to two, given I have family ties to Tampa Bay. But I will say this: me and my wife both, we love Josh Allen. We love Buffalo. They're a super fun team to watch. That one hurt for sure. I can understand your pain. I didn't want to text you. I wanted to give you your space, but especially given everything that happened to Bo Nix, that was like him getting injured on the second to last play. In that game was very controversial. Obviously, that last catch, the interception. We should be playing Buffalo. I would rather us play Buffalo. I wouldn't be speaking this confidently if we were playing Buffalo. I don't believe the Patriots are a better team than the Buffalo Bills, but
I appreciate that.
Yeah. How do no one asks you questions.
No one cares about me.
What are your thoughts on the firing of Sean McDermott and the hiring of head coach? Like what are your thoughts?
I'll give you my thoughts, by the way, but I did want to say you had no problem texting me after Game 5 of the ALCS when the Mariners went up 3-2 against the Blue Jays. I just want to point that one out. That one didn't turn out that great, but it was a great series. I'm okay with McDermott leaving. I feel like you get so many chances. He had a hell of a lot of chances. I feel like he continuously got outcoached in the biggest games. Defense is supposed to be his bread and butter. I don't think our defense has been great over the last few years. You make it to the divisional or AFC championship games 6 straight years and never get over the hump is a problem. The fact that he never got a number 1 seed is a problem. We never had that bye week to begin the playoffs. Massive problem. But I thought you get rid of him, you're going to bring in a new voice, a fresh set of eyes to just promote the offensive coordinator, Joe Brady, who I'm okay with but not enamored with, was very deflating. I thought we were going to get some new, fresh, young, maybe not, maybe someone new that comes in and revitalizes the team, because the big thing was, we hit the wall. Well, Joe Brady's been a part of that hitting of the wall for the last 3 or so years. I felt very deflated and sad yesterday because I feel like we're that close, Mike. We're that freaking close, and I don't know if they got this one right. I hope I'm proven wrong, though. I really do.
Yeah. And, and it's one of those things too, where it's like, you're going to get a big change of scenery. You're getting the new stadium next year. You would think like new head coach, just kind of, put a fresh coat of paint on the organization, not even just with the new stadium, some new coaching staff, and obviously some gaps to fill defensively in terms of personnel and people you could draft. But yeah, I was a little bit shocked that they didn't bring in some new blood on the coaching staff, but we'll see what happens. And the fact he's 36, I like the youth. I like the youth aspect. Youth and maybe a different type of strategy when it comes to, because ultimately at the end of the day, Sean McDermott could shut down any of the innovations and types of things that maybe he has in mind that would fit into the mold of what he's trying to do with his team. So maybe it could be good, so just got to have faith, man. Got to have faith.
Trying to stay positive. You guys didn't make the playoffs last year, and now here you are that close. So I am rooting for you guys. Let it be known. I'm rooting.
Mike McDonald is the man. Let's be honest. Mike, he makes guys want to run through a wall, dude. I just love the way he talks. Very matter of fact.
Sees his son only 30 minutes a week. What's up with that?
Yeah. That's commitment, man. Yeah. That's commitment.
Or crazy. But yes, it is commitment, no doubt. I hope you guys win 55-10, and it's the worst Super Bowl of all time. I just hope it's an absolute beatdown. By the way, you just mentioned, I was wondering about this, new era. So you will be continuing doing the broadcasts. Any changes, any upgrade, any differences for you as far as that work is concerned?
So I signed a new 4-year contract.
Oh, congrats.
I'm excited. Yeah, thank you. I'm really excited to, I haven't got to work yet. My first show will be February 7th. So I'm really excited to get to meet some of the staff with Paramount. I'm excited to see the changes, I'll be doing more Contender Series. Road to UFC is mine and Joe Band's thing. I do feel like I'm on that last rung of the ladder that I've been climbing. I think it's just going to be one of those situations where it's going to be an opportunity. We have a great team. The commentary team's phenomenal. I mean, everybody across the board brings their own flair. We're not missing any pieces in that department. If I want to be biased, the only piece they're missing is me. But, I think my opportunity will come in due time. I know I'm doing the right things. And the key to it all is just working hard, showing up very prepared. Even if you don't have a good show, if you show up and just let it, you're studying and the effort you put in will shine in your efforts. So, I'm very persistent with what I'm doing there. And then, obviously I'm still doing my regional stuff with Battlefield Fight League in Vancouver. And then recently, I was working with LFA in the past, kind of jumped ship, I still love Sven and Ed and all the guys at LFA. They're still my family. Those guys are awesome. But I've been working with CFFC lately, and it's great because the first show I ever commentated was Venator FC2 in Milan, Italy with John Morgan. So I'm working alongside J-Mo and the guys over there. They got a great crew. So, I'm getting my reps. I'm having fun, juggling 2 careers, and it's been great.
By the way, was that the event that Mayhem Miller missed weight by 14 pounds or something? Was it? I remember it was a Venator, but I don't remember if it was Venator 2. Do you know what I'm talking about? Do you remember that?
I don't. I know that. I think he missed weight and he didn't fight.
Yeah.
I remember the main event was Emil Mech versus Husmal Paul Harris. Cody McKenzie fought, which is crazy. And then the prelims of that card had Jack Hermanson and Marvin Vittori.
Wow.
Which is pretty cool because they're weren't even on the main card. And then look at what they've done. Both guys have been top 5 in their respective weight classes at one point in their career.
Peter Queeley's on there. Yeah, a ton of guys. A lot of freaking fights. Holy crap. There were a lot of fights on this card. 15 total. Great days. That was back in 2015. Okay, so I love that. By the way, what did you think of the debut? Everyone weighing in on the debut, the Paramount Plus debut. Obviously, you watched it. What did you think?
I thought it was great. One thing that me and my wife noticed is we loved the way the commercials felt very cinematic, which was very cool. I feel like one thing we're going to get from this Paramount deal is I feel like, and look, ESPN was awesome. I have nothing bad to say about ESPN. The whole staff, the way they did things was good, but I feel like Paramount's going to do a better job of telling the story. The previews didn't feel like an advertisement. They felt like a movie trailer. And I like that because I feel like it doesn't mean that a fight has to have bad blood for there to be a story. I mean, it can be, just any main event, there's a story to be told. And I feel like the way that they did the Paddy Pimblett, Justin Gaethje commercials were awesome. I think that they're very cinematic. I like the added flair to it. I know everyone's complaining about the advertisement and stuff, but at the end of the day, it used to be $1,400 a year to be a UFC fan, and that's been cut drastically. So, and I'm not just saying this to be a company guy, but if we're not going to charge that much for pay-per-views and things like that, we got to make up money on the back end. So it's making it, what would you rather do? Would you rather pay $80 per pay-per-view and have a much more expensive subscription to ESPN with less commercials? Or would you rather deal with a little more advertisement and pay significantly less? I think most fans, when you look at it from that perspective, would take the latter of the two.
No brainer, absolute no brainer. And I think they'll figure it out. I think this broadcast on Saturday is going to look different than last week's. And, it's just the first one.
It's going to take 6 months. I think in 6 months, I don't mean to cut you off. I think it's going to take 6 months for us to kind of nail everything down and maintain the balance and things of that sort. But I think for a first show, I think it was great. I mean, the main event delivered. I think it was, it was awesome. It was good. I think we're getting off to a really good start with Paramount.
One question on that event, and then I want to transition to your fight. Some people weighing in on I said it, but don't listen to me. I saw Josh Barnett say it, Matt Brown say it, Merab say it, and obviously foes of Patty would say it as well. Hey, that was quite sloppy. That wasn't high level. It was entertaining. It was riveting. It was fun. It was a car crash. But from a technique standpoint, it wasn't exactly the creme de la creme, and Ilya's on a whole other level, as is Armin in most people's eyes. Your expert opinion, what did you see there? Do you agree with those people, or is that unfair?
Well, I might go on a little bit of a rant here.
Go ahead, please.
For one, when you take Justin Gaethje and Paddy Pimblett and you separate them from each other, okay, would you say Paddy Pimblett's a very technical striker, a very technical fighter? Would you say the same about Justin Gaethje? Justin Gaethje's motto is I create chaos, I create collisions. Has Justin Gaethje, outside of the way that he approaches his dirty boxing, has Justin Gaethje ever been labeled as a very technical fighter?
No.
So what happens when you put the two of them together?
Right.
You're not going to get a technical fight. And respectfully, and I love Merab, that's my guy, but Merab himself is not the most technical fighter. He's fucking dominant. He's amazing. He's unarguably the best bantamweight of all time, dare I say. But is he the most technical guy? Absolutely not. This is mixed martial arts. Mixed martial arts doesn't have to be pretty. Sometimes being sloppy and messy and putting on a pace is what wins fights. If you want to nitpick the techniques and where and how much it lacked it and things of that sort, go ahead. To me, it's you're just looking for something to shit on. For Josh, and I love Josh Barnett, another Washington legend. Maybe would you say the same thing if you were so bitter about the UFC? I would respect Matt Brown's opinion more than Josh's, because Matt Brown doesn't have disdain towards the UFC. And Josh, I love the guy, but it's that's when you put on 4-ounce gloves, what do you want him to do? Do you want him to fight like a boxer? Do you want him to hold their hands here and do this and turn their punches over perfect and do all this shit? No, it's mixed martial arts. You put the 4-ounce gloves on, it's going to get fucking chaotic. So, what do you expect when, like I said, if you take the two of them away from each other singularly and you look at Justin, you look at Patty, you would never say either guy is a technical fighter. You don't watch their breakdowns oh my gosh, look at the perfect technique of what they do. No, they're pace fighters. They're chaotic fighters. They're sloppy fighters, but that doesn't mean they're not great. So, I thought it was a great fight. That's the beauty of mixed martial arts. If it's boxing, I feel like boxing, there's more to critique because there's a science to boxing. You can't fight sloppy as a boxer. It's a mutual agreement to stand toe to toe and exchange punches. So you can critique a boxing match. For MMA, unless it's someone that's falling all over themselves and trying to pull guard and just, is off balance the whole time or something, then I would insert my 2 cents about it being a sloppy fight, not worthy of a main event. But I see it for what it was. It was a classic. It was fun. It was a very fun fight. I enjoyed it. My wife enjoyed it. My mom enjoyed it. We all had a good time watching it. So everybody's entitled to their opinion, but I just think that that's mixed martial arts. Mixed martial arts isn't supposed to be this technically perfect thing every time two people get locked in a cage and have to fight each other with 4-ounce gloves on. It's chaotic. It's messy.
I love it.
That's what that fight was.
I love the rant and I love the passion, and this makes it fun. I don't think anyone says that it's not entertaining. And so, like, if we want to nitpick about that, that's what makes all of this fun. And ultimately, we want entertainment. And I would say it was a very entertaining fight. I want to talk about your fight.
Yeah.
Did you ask to be on this card? Did they call you? How did you end up on this card? And how did you end up against Carlston Harris?
So first and foremost, Carlston was just the guy. And I think that, Sean and the UFC knows what they're doing. It's if you look at it like, his last handful of fights, my last handful of fights, obviously things haven't gone well for him his last couple fights. I've kind of been rolling again. But stylistically, it's a very hard fight for me. What have I struggled with a lot throughout the course of my career? Tall, rangy strikers that have really good front chokes. And that's exactly what I'm going up against in Seattle. So they know what they're doing. And I'm excited about the matchup because I want to get over that hump. If there is a fight that still kind of haunts me a little bit, it's the Kevin Holland fight. I don't feel like I fought to the best of my ability. And I feel like I can kind of put that behind me. If I can go fight a tall, rangy striker that's got a good set of front chokes, I feel like I can lay that one to rest and move on, But the Seattle thing, last year, it just didn't pan out. It's historically for me, the times that I've tried to fight in succession, 3 fights in 6 months, it's never been well for me. And last year, I get done with the Max Griffin fight. Immediately after the fight, they're saying, hey, Seattle, how do you feel? I'm like, yes, let's go. Then we're struggling to find opponents. And then I'm trying to get my feet underneath me to start training again. And my body's just not doing what I needed to do. I could tell I needed more time to recover. And then, I think we talked about this last year, but as we're trying to go through the process of finding an opponent and just getting into a groove of training again, our dog of 10 years, we found her dead in our yard. The day that we were supposed to settle on an opponent, we found Blue. She had passed away in our yard. And I called Sean and told him, and he was just like, dude, and I have a good relationship with Sean. We've known each other for a very long time. He was just like, dude, it's not in the cards for you. I know you want to fight in Seattle. He's just like, this is not this. I'm going to do you a favor. I'm pulling you off the card. Like, they had saved me a spot and I was upset at first, but in the end, it was the right thing to do. And I was very sad. I was sad because I thought that was going to be my last opportunity to fight at home. I didn't think that we would turn around a year later. Cause let's be honest, I'm on the very much the back end of my career. I just turned 38. I have, most of my time is behind me in comparison to ahead of me.
Right.
So I just didn't think that this would come about so quick. But once I got to Seattle in February of last year and saw how well the event did and how much the fans really showed out. I mean, I'm not saying this to be like corny, but the 12th man energy was like there at Climate Pledge. And I'm like, dude, they're going to come back. They're going to come back soon. I didn't think it'd be a year, but I'm like, they're going to come back sooner than maybe they anticipated. Because for people that don't know, when you go all the way back to December 5th, I think it was December 5th or 6th of 2012 is when we had the Fox show. Benson Henderson versus Nate Diaz, Shogun versus Gustafson, I believe Matt Brown versus Mike Swick. Loaded card, Key Arena, everybody showed out. The fans were nuts, packed house, everything was sold out. But, then they tried to strike while the iron was hot, July 27th, 2013, have another event, but they timed it wrong. They did it the same weekend as Seafair. There's a bunch of stuff going on. They didn't sell out. Demetrius Johnson versus John Moraga, you would think, the diehard Washington fans, Pacific Northwest fans, they're going to show up for Demetrius. But there was so much stuff going on that weekend, I think they only sold like 9,000 tickets. So that's why we didn't go back to Seattle for so long. So I think that after this last show at Climate Pledge, this last February, I think they were like, oh, we got to come back here. This is a really good market. People don't know this, Ariel, but Washington has the deepest roots when it comes to mixed martial arts. The first UFC was 1993. AMC Pancration, the gym, Matt Hume's gym, I believe was started in 1991. So we've been like axe fighting championships, long running amateur circuit. Like, our roots run so deep here. Washington is chock full of diehard MMA fans. So I think, I didn't think that we would come back a year later, but I'm very thankful they did. So, yeah, I can't tell you how I found out about the event, but I knew it was going to happen. I knew I had to be a part of it. The timing is perfect for me. I'm really looking forward to this, man. It's going to be a big night for me.
So you're on a roll, like you said. You've won 3 in a row, but it does feel storybook, and you say you're on the back 9. Is there any chance this is the retirement fight?
God, that's a really good question. It's kind of hard to say, I think that'll be a game time decision. I don't know. I'd be a liar if it's not something that I've talked about with my family. It's something surprisingly, I was going to retire after the Kevin Holland fight. I thought that that was it for me. I lost my spark. I lost, I know my physical abilities were still there, but I just mentally shit the bed that fight. And I just thought that I lost my edge. And I've been doing this a really long time. I've been doing this for almost 20 years. My first fight was June 5th, 2008. I've been doing this a really long time. And so, the Kevin Holland fight's 2023, that's the third fight on a 3-fight losing streak. I thought I was done. And so, since then it's like a fight by fight situation, so it's hard to say. I don't know. It's hard. It's hard to, it's like, this has just been a part of who I am for so long, for like half of my life. It's hard to imagine walking away from it. It's hard to not even get emotional just talking about it. It's, this sport has given me everything. I wouldn't be where I'm at in life without it. If I didn't have fighting, I don't think I'd have my wife. I don't think I'd have the life I have. I wouldn't have this amazing career I have outside of competition. This sport has given me everything. So it's hard to imagine walking away from it, but at some point I have to make that decision. I just don't know, I go in 4 in a row. That's kind of hard to just see you later, there's big fights I still want. I still love to compete. We'll see, we'll see what happens.
Do you get emotional talking about this because inevitably it's around the corner, that it's not too far away?
Yeah, I mean, dude, I'm almost 40.
Yeah.
I told myself a long time ago that I don't want to fight into past 35, and here I am 38, and there's so much to my story that people don't know. I grew up in a very broken home, abused, bullied. What attracted me to fighting the first time I ever watched it, the first time I ever grabbed a VHS tape and watched UFC, was seeing this really small, frail looking guy beating all these bigger guys. I'm like, that's just what I want to be. What attracted me to fighting wasn't because I was a tough guy. It wasn't because I was big. It wasn't because I, got in a lot of street fights. I wasn't even really that good of a wrestler in high school. I was just a very frail, broken kid. And I just thought, I saw fighting as my way out. I'm like, I want to be the opposite of who I am. And I'm going to force myself into this world. And it turned my life around. It gave me confidence. It turned into this, dude. It's my life. It changed me. It changed me for the better. It made me overcome a lot of my demons that I had to deal with growing up. And it's just hard to walk away from the thing that's given me everything. Like I said, I met my wife at my Ultimate Fighter finale. Would I have met her if I didn't compete in mixed martial arts? I don't know, so the sport's given me everything. But at some point, as I know, I'm not going to walk away from it as a whole. I'll always be involved, but just the competitive part, that's the hardest part to let go of. I mean, I'm sure, there's one guy when I listen to them talk about it that I relate to so much is Dustin Poirier. It's hard to walk away from that fighter side of you, that competitive nature. But I'm always going to be involved in the sport. I'm always going to be, at some point I'll be a commentator. I'm always going to be working the desk. I'll always get to maintain my identity. I just won't be the man in the arena at some point, but I just don't know if this one will be the last one. But if it is, it'd be a really good way to go out. There's going to be people in attendance at Climate Pledge that have been watching me fight for 18 years, so, and it's, I haven't said this, but it's my 22nd UFC fight. 22 is my number.
Wow.
March 28th, that's my parents' anniversary. There's a lot of, it's a big special night for me. And the winning or losing doesn't matter, dude. It really doesn't. I've let go of that. So that, winning is everything mentality a long time ago. The win is done in the preparation. I'm just excited to make that walk, dude. I'm excited to make that walk in front of my people in my home state where it all started for me. This is where I started. I fought my first fight in Washington State. I'm excited to fight this next one. We'll see what happens. You know, if I go win 4 in a row, it's got to be something big. It's got to, like, you know, if I've said it once, I've said it a million times. Everyone knows who I want to fight, and the fucking guy is avoiding me like the plague, you know. So I would love that fight after this one.
Colby, right?
God, Jesus, yes. I mean, dude, it was all laid out. It was all laid out on Ultimate Fighter. It was all laid out. Now I'm going to go from being, you know, crying and emotional. Now you're getting me all fired up.
You opened the door.
This fucking guy, Ariel, Chael and DC pitched it perfectly. Let's have our coaches fight each other. Hunter Campbell was on board. Everybody's on board. Everybody loved it. Who didn't sign the contract? Wasn't me.
Yeah.
Dude's a fucking coward. I don't care what anybody says. The dude is a chicken shit. I don't care how much he wants to say. He hangs out in Mar-a-Lago and he sold out, you know, MSG and all this bullshit. Like, you just don't want to fucking fight. Like, you just don't want to fight. It's just don't fight. You know, I don't even know why they have a number next to his name. The guy doesn't want to fight. So, but I went 4 in a row. What will keep me around would be a big fight like that. Something big.
By the way, you mentioned the Poirier situation. Like, when you saw what he received over the summer, you could get a similar situation. It's very rare to retire at home. Guys will retire and get the nice little send off in the video, and it's great. But to do that at home, so is that like something pulling you? Like, man, this is, even though maybe you don't want to walk away, is there like a push and pull of like, this would be perfect, but I don't know if I want to do it. If this was a show that was happening in Atlanta, you're probably not thinking this way, but it all seems so storybook for you right now.
Yeah, you kind of hit the nail on the head there. I mean, I even mentioned it last year, like talking to my wife, like, you know, I'm like, hey, you know, we roll from Max Griffin into this fight in Seattle. If we do it, like, this could be the last one, you know, especially with how I was feeling, like rushing right into another camp, starting to feel like I'm kind of getting burned out. And like my coach, Rick, kind of hit the nail on the head when everything was said and done. He's like, I'm kind of glad that you didn't fight in Seattle, because I feel like what you would have had to put yourself through to get to that fight, we would have, like, maybe it would have taken away another fight or two, and it definitely would have been your last one. But I told her, like, you know, if I am able to will my way through this camp, yeah, this would probably be the last one. But I'm glad it wasn't. I'm glad I got to go out and fight Court. And, you know, that was an interesting fight. You know, a guy kind of forced me out of my comfort zone and got me to this point. 22 is my number, dude. Like, for people that don't know, like, my hero was my grandpa Daryl. My family had a racetrack. He had a racing team. His number was 22. That's why I have 22 tattooed on my chest. My wedding ring has a diamond 22 on it. Like, 22 is like my family number. So, like, for this to be my 22nd UFC fight in Seattle on my parents' anniversary, like, there's like I feel like the universe is telling me something. And I wasn't going to be this open about it, but it's just hard not to, you know, like, I don't know what's next. I don't know if this is the last one. You know, but if it is, it's the perfect way to go out, you know, like, at home. Could I continue to fight more, Ariel? Yeah. And like, there are people that are like, you're doing so good now, you're finally making real money, you know, why not stick around and fight a few more fights? And it's like, it's either one of two things. Fighters either retire too early or we retire too late. When have we ever heard of like a perfect retirement?
Right.
You know?
Yeah.
It's like, I would rather retire early. I don't care about money. I never started fighting for money. I didn't get into this sport to make money. I got in this sport because it was calling me. So what if I miss a few paychecks? The health of my body and my brain means a lot more to me than, you know, a couple bucks in my bank account. So I would rather go out a little early than a little late. And I don't think retiring at 38 is like an early retirement, even if I'm doing well, you know? So I don't know. We'll see, man. I think that, you know, what me and my wife talked about was like, we're going to make our decision when we get to that 4-week mark, when it really, you know, we're 9 weeks out now. I think in the next month, we're going to sit down and be like, because that's going to be when camp gets hard. You get to that halfway mark, you're banged up. I'm already banged up. I already got a black eye. I've already kind of dealing with some little, you know, bumps and bruises along the way. But I think that, like, when we get to that halfway mark, we're going to have a real conversation and make a decision, you know? So my mom will be really thankful if I retire. I will tell you that. My mom is like, oh, she can't wait. She can't wait, but she respects who I am and what I do, and she knows how much of a competitor I am. So we'll see what happens. I think in the next month we'll make a concrete decision, but that's not going to be a decision I share with the world. That's going to be something that's going to be kept internally. So we'll see what happens.
By the way, you mentioned this earlier, and I'll preface the question with an apology, because if you want to ignore it, totally. But you mentioned it, and I had not heard you talk about this when you said like a lot of people don't know about your story.
Yeah.
About being abused and bullied.
Yeah.
Can I ask about that, or is this not the time?
Yeah, it's fine. It's just the reason I've never really talked about it is like I never wanted that to be like, now I'm more open to talking about these things now that I'm at the end of my career.
Right.
Because I just don't, I'm not trying to gain fans through
I know.
the pain and stuff I've been through. But, so my mom that everybody's seen, my mom that holds the UFC record as the first mom to step foot in the octagon. My dad remarried when my birth mother and my dad got divorced. And my dad remarried when I was very, very young to Teresa Chiesa. That's my mom.
Mm-hmm.
So some might say she's my stepmom. That's my mother. That's my mom. But yeah, so I lived with my birth mother for a long time, and she was a severe alcoholic. She was very, very abusive. Put me in a lot of bad situations. Just crazy shit, dude. Like, I mean, getting kicked out of your house after you just had surgery on your leg and having to kind of crutch around your town because you got kicked out of your house for no reason, and like physical abuse, mental abuse, verbal abuse. It came in all shapes and sizes and all forms. And it wasn't until it was a week before I turned 16, I felt like if I didn't leave the environment that I was living in, I was afraid that that my birth mother would, I'm saying this now because she's passed on, and don't say sorry. It's whatever. Like, now that she's passed on, now I'm a little more open to talking about these things as well. But, she would always threaten me that she would like take her own life if I ever moved out. So I always stuck around and dealt with the shit that she put me through because I was afraid if I moved, she would do something to herself. And so I finally just got to a point where I'm like, it's either me or you. Because I'm on the brink of I want to kill myself because I can't live in hell anymore. It's hell. It was hell on earth living in that house, and I hit a crossroads where like if I stay here, I'm afraid I'm going to do something to myself. I have to get out of this house, or else it's either me or her. And so a week before my 16th birthday, I called my dad and was just like, I'm ready to leave. Like, I got to get out of here. So he came and picked me up, and I'm so glad I did because moving in with him. And moving in with my mom, who's my mom, that's my mother, and getting to move in with them, it changed me. Like, to be in a stable household, just filled with love and support, it just helped me kind of start to get my confidence back and made me, it just changed me. It changed my life. Those last few years of my teenage years, moving from where I was to hell on earth into a stable home, which I should have done a long time ago. It changed me, but those were very trying times. And that's just not even the tip of the iceberg of the shit that I went through in the house, man. It was fucking nuts. I wouldn't wish it upon my worst enemy.
I appreciate you shedding some light, and I know that it comes with scars and it's very deep rooted. So thank you for sharing that. And I'm so happy that it worked out.
But that's like what got me into MMA is like, I got broken, beaten, and battered my entire adolescence up till I turned 16. My foundation was shit. I didn't think anything of myself. I had no confidence. I was gun shy. I was bullied. I was so frail and broken. And that's what made me want to fight is I saw Hoist Gracie, little frail guy beating up these big dudes. And I was like, I want to be like that guy. And I'm not saying if he can do it, I can do it. It wasn't a situation like that, but it was definitely very motivating for me where I'm like, I want to be the polar opposite of who I am right now. And that's what I need to do. And it wasn't until when I finally moved in with my parents, I got the confidence to the first day is the hardest day, to walk into an MMA gym by myself as somebody that's a polar opposite of anything remotely close to a fighter. If I hadn't moved in with my mom and dad, I wouldn't have got the confidence to make that walk into Rick's gym and start training and get to where I'm at now.
By the way, you said, I don't know if I knew this, you met your wife at the tough finale that you fought in. So like you're the man. You're like on top of the world, and she's just a fan there.
No, so she. So I was kind of dating this like a family friend of ours, and Kelsey's like a fight fan, and she was friends with this girl, and she was like, hey, like we should go watch Mike at the finale. And like Kelsey and I were just friends. Like we met at the finale, and then we were like really close friends for like 5 years, like strictly friendship, nothing else. And then it was actually the Seahawks game in 2016. I finally gave her first compliment. We were playing the 49ers. Beautiful sunny day. I think it was September 28th. And it was the first time that I like gave her a compliment where I was like, God, your eyes look really pretty today. And like when I said that to her, something clicked. I was like, wow, you're hot. I like you. We should date. And then like from that point going forward in 2016, it was like full steam ahead for us. So, we met at my weigh-in dinner.
Wow.
So like when I say, like, I'm not exaggerating when I say like, dude, fighting has given me everything. See, there could be naysayers that like, you never won a world title, you didn't do shit, like whatever. I'm like, you know what? I won. At the end of the day, I won. At the end of the day, I have a beautiful wife I met through this, because of fighting. I have 3 homes in 3 states. I have a broadcasting career. I fucking won. It doesn't matter what happens in March. It doesn't matter when I retire. I won. At the end of the day, I did it, but we literally met at the Ultimate Fighter.
I love that. You rizzed her up, as the kids say.
Yeah, I did. Had to do it. Yeah, Seahawks, man. Seahawks, baby. Gotta love them for so many reasons, man. So many reasons.
Well, I hope you have another reason to celebrate in less than 2 weeks. I'm pulling for you guys. This was great, Mike. One of my favorite chats with you, and we've had many over the years. So good luck. Enjoy this training camp. Last one or not, I know how much this means to you to fight on this card, on this date, in that city, in that arena. So enjoy everything that comes along with it. Can't wait to see how it all plays out. And a note that Carlston Harris, I believe he has 6 subs. He's never been subbed himself. So, maybe something to strive for in the fight.
Sure.
You're the man, Mike. Thank you so much. And good luck with the broadcast February 7th as well. And I hope you go to the Super Bowl because you will. I understand why Zach doesn't want to go maybe because he knows it's going to be a long night. But you guys will win. So I'm pulling for you. Thank you, Mike. All the best to you.
Take care. You're the man.
There he is, the great Michael Chiesa. Emotional stuff there. Really appreciate him opening up the way in which he did. And that's going to be a great scene. March 28th in Seattle, my wife's birthday. And the main event is a great one. Israel Adesanya against Joe Pyfer. There was a lot that I wanted to ask him about the welterweight division, but that's the beauty of these interviews. You don't have a script. It goes in a direction that you're not expecting, a certain direction, and you kind of just let it roll. So I appreciate him opening up so very much. In about an hour's time, we're going to be joined by Lord John Silva, who had the big win over Arnold Allen this past weekend. Some news and notes on the back end of that, but for now, a great pleasure and honor to be joined by the one and only, the man they call the Destroyer, perhaps next up for the WBC 147-pound title. He is the pride of the United Kingdom. He's the one and only Conor Benn. Is he here? There he is. The Destroyer is here. Conor Benn in the house, my man. How are you, sir? Great to see you. Great to see you. Thank you so much for coming in. Yes. Thank you. I appreciate it. When did you get here in New York?
Yesterday.
How do you feel about the snow and all that?
Yeah, good. It's cold.
Yeah, it's cold,
delayed about 5 hours though yesterday.
Because of that?
Absolute nightmare.
Coming from Mallorca or the UK?
From London.
Okay, so it's not too big of a... Oh yeah, look at this. Look at I saw you doing some media with that.
A little bit.
Yeah. What prompted this? I saw the IFL geezer giving you shit over the hair, and I was like,
yeah, but he can't pull it off. He's just upset. That's all.
I mean, you're not even on camera, and you're talking about people. Look at you. You're looking like $1 million here. I like it. I like it.
I'll take it.
What prompted it?
Impulsiveness. Very impulsive.
Okay.
Yeah, I do it all the time.
You just woke up and said, I'm doing this?
I just woke up, I shave it, then I grow it, then I shave it, then I grow my beard, then I shave my beard, change my car, then I.
You've had many different looks. I like this look. You do it yourself?
No, definitely
not. Okay, you go to a pro?
It turned out a bit yellow.
Yeah.
Yellowy green.
Does it represent something?
Apparently, changing your hair color as drastic as I have shows instability, which is weird.
Wait, it shows stability or instability?
Instability. Yeah.
Really?
Being unstable, yeah. I found that very interesting.
Are you unstable?
I don't know. You tell me.
I don't know. I feel like I know you, but I don't know you that well.
No,
maybe your missus could.
We won't ask her.
Yeah. you feel that way though?
No,
Is there
not
a part
at
of
all.
you? No.
What? Unstable?
Yeah.
Oh no. I mean, sometimes.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Maybe you have to be a little bit to be a fighter, right?
Possibly. I mean, I don't know where this conversation's going.
Well, I don't know. I mean, you're the one that brought it up. But I feel like fighters, I don't possess the DNA that you possess. I don't have the courage. I don't have like that.
I wouldn't say you have courage to do things in your field.
I feel like that walk.
Yeah, but I feel like as fighters, you're either wired that way or you're not.
Right.
I couldn't do what you do.
Yeah, but this doesn't possess the kind of courage that you possess.
It possesses different qualities.
Yeah.
That I don't possess. And fighting, I have qualities that others don't. Then I look at other people in different industries and I go, wow, how do you do that? Even to the point where I had people come in my house and do work in my house. They managed to put up some drawers, managed to put this up, put that up, change that room, create that room. And I'm going, wow, I'm fascinated.
Yeah.
Because I can't even, put up a mirror.
What's interesting about that unstable line is that one of the things I wanted to ask you about was, we spoke like in the immediate aftermath of the Eubank win.
Yeah.
And I was just wondering, like, as a collective family, the Benn family, does it feel like the 800-pound gorilla? Do you notice that a weight has been lifted off your dad's shoulders because of the history off your shoulders? Now, 3 or so months removed, does it feel that way? Because that would be the opposite of unstable.
It was nice. It was satisfying for us all as a family. The family feud. It felt like it was settled. It still feels now like it's settled. Like that's it. We've drawn a line in it now. Like that's it. We've made history. We done what hasn't been done before, and it was just nice to do what I know I can do. Was it as exciting as the first fight? No, definitely not. But it wasn't about that for me. The second fight for me, it was just about winning. It wasn't about going in there and putting it all on the line. It was about going in there and boxing smart and staying disciplined throughout the rounds.
Do you watch it?
I've not watched it back yet.
Really?
No, but I've watched my ring walk about 10 times.
Okay.
Yeah, the ring walk was special.
Why not the fight?
Because I'm just my harshest critic. And I know there was a lot of things in the fight that I could have done better. So it's just, I think in order to improve and to want to be the best, you have to be your harshest critic.
Right.
So I can't sit down there from, a spectator's point of view and actually enjoy it. I don't enjoy watching myself fight unless I've rendered them unconscious in a few rounds. I don't. There's always room for improvement, and I'm always looking for that 1%.
So, will you never watch it, or like?
No, I will watch it when I have to.
Yes.
To the point where, to the point where I go, okay, I made that mistake. I could have done this better. This was good. That wasn't good. We're always looking, and I only watch my fights to improve from an improvement perspective. I don't watch it for entertainment at all.
Do you feel like you made a lot of mistakes? I mean, it was pretty flawless from like a spectator standpoint. It was pretty one-sided, but do you feel like you made a lot of mistakes?
Part of me wishes I showed that in the first fight, but then the other part of me was I'm happy the first fight went the way it went. Because the second fight, it was Conor's a hothead. He can't keep his cool. He can't box. He can't be disciplined. He can't. And I feel like it's the can'ts in my life that fuel me to be the best fighter I can be. And yeah, it wasn't a matter of me showing my balls. It wasn't a matter of me showing my heart and pointing all that. It's a matter of me just going in there, working my feints, working behind the jab, changing the variation of the jab, working the body early, sticking to the game plan, using my footwork to pull myself out and in, using my feints. It was all of those basic things in boxing, which I know I can do, which I should have done first time round, but my head and my heart got the better of me. But that's all it was. If I'd lost the second fight, I would have felt like I had lost, and to the better man in general. But I know he wasn't the better man. I know he couldn't beat me if I boxed, and second time I've done that.
Do you feel like now, for the first time in maybe 4 or so years, like the future plans have nothing to do with this guy, have nothing to do with that name?
It's relieving.
Is that refreshing?
Yeah. It's relieving. Yeah, because you got to remember it was for over 3-4 years.
Yeah.
Quite a lot, a big chunk of my career where it was, I owed the fight to the public, and I delivered. I gave them what they wanted, and then I ended it on a victory. So I feel like, now that's finished, I can just move on with my career and put that to bed.
I'm fascinated by the way in which the British public and media covers and treats its superstars, especially in sport. And I know you've had at times a contentious relationship with them. Do you feel like they've turned in your favor? Do you feel like you get the love and respect that you deserve?
Of course, but it's only temporary, isn't it?
Do you feel that now, at least?
Oh yeah, of course I do. Yeah, I feel the love now, but you know they love you, then they hate you, then they love you, and then you know the good guy can't be the good guy for too long. It's boring.
Yeah.
Right. You need something to hate on, and no doubt, you know. Listen, we're humans. You know, I ain't perfect. I ain't no saint. I ain't no role model. But ultimately, I'm one hell of a fighter and love entertaining the public. I'm a servant of the public. I do this for you guys. When I'm in the ring, I want to deliver excitement for you all. Because you don't pay your hard-working money to watch someone who wants to get on his bike and get on his toes. It's just not what I believe in. You know, and I'm happy that the first fight was what it was. Because I want people in 30 years' time, I want the kids to go, yeah, I remember that. I remember sitting down, watching with my family, having some fish and chips. And, you know, it was amazing. And it changes kids' lives. You know, how many kids were influenced to want to box because of that? You know, how many parents or families got together because of that? You know, so those are the sort of fights I want to deliver. I don't want to deliver no boring fights. It's just not what I'm about. It's not who I am. It's not what I stand for. When I see people talk about my dad's fights, I can see them vividly go back to that moment, to that ring walk, to that fight, to that punch, and relive that moment and that day with their families.
Why do you not consider yourself a role model?
Because I'm human. I feel like as
someone that people can look up to and strive to be like.
Yeah, I just feel like I don't look at myself like that. You know, I'm the same as you. I mean, some people must look up to you, but I'm the same as every other man out there. You know, I have my demons, I have my good days, I have my bad days. I can have bad days. You know, so for me, I don't put myself up on a pedestal to be a role model.
Okay.
Do you know what I mean? I ain't perfect, far from it.
Less bad days after the win?
Yeah, a lot less bad days. Yeah. Definitely more good days. But you know, sometimes some people just have bad days, don't they?
Right.
Like, you could be having a bad day.
Of course, yeah.
You know, and you've got to put it on. Or someone may ask you for a picture and you've just had an argument with someone really close to you, and you know, this has happened and that's happened. That's a bad day.
Of course.
But you can't have a bad day to the general public. You always have to be okay, right?
And you're scrutinized 10 times more.
Yeah, but I don't, because every one person, not that I ever have and I never will, you say no to one person for a picture, even though you could be having a really bad day. Specifically during the days when I was going through my case.
Sure.
Someone go, oh yeah, can I have a picture? And I'm just like, oh my God, I've just had the worst news. But you have to have the picture.
Yeah.
Because every one person you're rude to, 20 people hear about it.
Right.
You know, so you can, and then you just have to accept it. Like, this is just the situation you're in. And it's a blessing more than it is a curse. It's not even a curse, really, but some days you just have bad days.
Do you believe that's a real thing when I'm talking about the British media? Like Jude Bellingham was getting roasted a couple of weeks ago. Do you follow any of this stuff? And I spoke to AJ about it as well, and I feel like at times AJ has gotten a bit of an unfair shake. That's my opinion. I watch all the talk sport. I like to devour all this stuff. And I feel like at times they build you guys up, and then they want to, they really want to scrutinize. Luke Littler, the darts guy.
Oh, I know.
This dude's getting booed. I'm like, this young kid, yes.
How?
He's so wholesome. And then he's getting booed. You saw that at the
I saw that.
I'm like, how is this possible?
It does put me off a little bit. That why do we have to be that way? You know, I don't understand it. Whereas over here in America, even your fighters or whoever have done something really wrong.
Right.
Free this guy. Free that guy. Oh, we hope he comes back. Oh, we hope he sorts his... In England, it's not like that.
Why do you think that is?
I think it may just be a culture thing. But then at the end of the day, I'm not going to be the one to slag my own people.
Sure. I'm not trying to make you do that.
No, because when they get behind you, they get behind you.
Yeah.
But when you slip up, they turn. They make no shame in it. You can't make a mistake. Ultimately, that's why I sit here and I go, do you know what? I ain't no saint. And I ain't going to pretend to be something I ain't going to be. I turned pro at 19. I've made mistakes. I've lived a life. You know, and I ain't going to sit here and pretend to be something I'm not for nobody. And I think when you can come to terms with that, as any fighters, people either love it or hate it, but ultimately, you just have to accept it. Not everybody in life's going to love you. Not everybody in life's going to hate you.
Mm-hmm.
Ultimately, just be who you are. Go through life. Make mistakes. Learn for yourself. Do this. Go about it this way. I wear my heart on my sleeve. I am what I am. You know, but that's my attitude now. But you see so many young fighters coming through, or athletes feel the pressure of trying to be this and trying to be that, when it's not who they are, in hopes that the public like them for that. You know, and I see it so many times, and it's just word to the public. Like, we are human. Do you know what I mean?
Our most watched interview of 2025, I don't know if you would believe this or not, was you and Shakur Stevenson in our studio.
Yeah.
Because it was something like a buddy cop movie, like the two of you, such an interesting, different dynamic. But that was, and I know it kind of happened like organically and whatnot, but there was something there between the two of you. And now here you are, Shakur Stevenson
Where's
fight
my
week.
buddy gone?
He's not here. I promised Nicole there'd be no surprises this time, no Shakur. But he's fighting on Saturday.
Listen, I like Shakur. I like him.
I want to see that fight now
But
because
I'd happily bang him out. Like, happily. But I like him.
Are you here to get a good look at him?
Of course I am.
Okay.
I'll be there ringside. He said he's going to come get in my face. Do I believe it? Probably not. But I'm on my business. I've come
Is
here
that
on
the
my
sole
business.
purpose?
That's why I'm here, yeah.
Okay. To make your presence felt.
Well, he knows I'm here.
Yeah.
He knows I'm here. So we'll see how he gets on. May the best man win. I think Tio can cause an upset.
Would you consider that an upset?
I would consider that an upset.
Shakur moving up to 140.
Now that's the thing. Tio's a bigger guy.
Yeah.
He's unorthodox. He's tricky. He's got fast hands. He's explosive. He's powerful. Got good ring IQ. But I feel like the best person to do the Philly shell outside of Mayweather is Shakur.
Okay.
I feel like he's crafty. Watch him. His ring IQ is phenomenal. But can he keep Tio off with his awkward movement and his counters?
So ultimately you're leaning towards?
You would go Shakur.
Yeah. I don't know if
Do you not?
Tio's bigger. I mean, I think Shakur's the better fighter, right? Pound for pound, I think he's the better fighter, the better boxer. Better boxer. Yeah, like a boxer, yeah. But, he's never fought at 140 before.
I mean, I hope Tio wins. But
You
I
do.
like Shakur.
Isn't it better for you if Shakur wins?
Listen, but I've got my own. I've got Rolly.
Okay.
That we're trying to make for May.
Connor versus Shakur is a bigger fight than Connor versus Rolly, is it not?
I think so.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, but Shakur's boring.
Nah, I like him.
No, but he is boring. Like his fight with Zepeda, I was impressed.
He's crafty.
Yeah, but you like it because you're like
he's tactical.
Yeah, exactly. But no one wants to see it. Some people want to see a little bit of blood, a little bit
This
of fun.
dude is headlining MSG on Saturday.
Yeah, but that's because of the matchup.
Yeah.
That's because it's a good matchup.
You don't think he's one of the biggest names in the sport right now? For better or worse?
For me, not at all. No. No, I wouldn't say.
Rolly interests you more?
I think Rolly's an exciting fight. I think it's an exciting build-up. And if not...
Was that fight against Ryan Garcia exciting?
Yeah, fair. You got me there.
But the build-up would be great.
Yeah, you got me
But by the way, the build-up with Shakur would be great too.
Listen, all of them can get it.
Yeah.
Garcia, we're hoping Garcia wins because that would be a stadium. Whether we do Rolly in the meantime and then have Garcia or Barrios in August, September, June, July, August, September.
Okay, so let's break this down because Barrios and Garcia are fighting February 21st.
I'll be there ringside for that.
Okay, it's a bit of an American tour for you. Are you staying in America the whole time?
So I'm here now until the end of Feb.
Wow.
Yeah, so I'll be...
Where's home base? Or are you just traveling around?
I'm here until early next week, and then I'll go to LA, train at Churchill's Gym with Pedro until the 19th, then I head to Vegas, and then back to LA.
Are you next in line for that belt?
I'm number one mandatory for the WBC.
Do you think the winner of that fight wants to fight you?
I don't think they have a choice.
Okay.
They get a hell of a purse, and mandatory. So unless they vacate, they'd have to fight me.
You have always said WBC means a lot to you. You want that green belt.
The WBC for me is the most prestigious belt in boxing.
Right.
For me, the WBC. My dad had it. It was the belt that I looked up to.
Sure.
It was the belt that was always, there as a kid in the background. It was. For me, it's just always been about the green and gold belt.
So why entertain Rolly? That fight's just a few weeks
away. Do you think I want to wait till for someone who's a liability? I don't know what Ryan's doing. I don't think he knows what he's doing.
You don't think he's mellowed out a little bit?
No.
No? I mean, the last build-up was kind of normal. The Rolly fight was kind of normal. The Haney one was crazy, but the Rolly one was fine, no? This one's been fine.
Yeah, but he lost.
Yeah.
A fight he shouldn't have lost. The upset of the year. One of the upsets of the year.
But he did make the walk.
Well, exactly. You think I'm going to chance that?
Yeah.
Or maybe not, and me hold out for that. So unless I can get a guarantee, something written in writing where, you know, me holding out is worth something, and it's June, July, August.
That's Rolly. Or you're saying Rolly way before?
Rolly would be like May.
Oh, wow.
End of April, early May.
And then you make a quick turnaround in a
I'm
perfect
ready.
look. You're ready to go.
Like, I am so ready.
Right.
Like, I've been
You wish
ready.
you were fighting this weekend?
Yes, I've been ready.
Okay.
Like, I ran 9 kilometers this morning.
Wow.
Like, already. Like, just, I'm tired. But I got up at 3 in the morning, then 5 in the morning, then ran at 6. Then I've been running 11Ks, 16Ks, 12Ks just to get my weight down. Dying, had my chef cooking for me full time. Getting my weight down. I got down to 157.
Okay.
So, you know, I've been disciplined over the Christmas period, over the festive season, and just been disciplined throughout, just to make sure that I give myself every best chance to win the world title. So the reality is, if they go to me, yeah, do you want to go in April, mate? Cool, no problem.
Where would that be?
O2, probably.
O2.
Probably.
Headliner.
Definitely.
And so would it be fair to say you're leaning towards that?
Unless we can get something in writing where it's definitely going to be June, July.
If Barrios is the one who wins that fight, are you less interested?
No.
Okay, it's about the belt.
It's about the belt, yeah.
The Ryan fight is huge.
Yeah, but I think any fight I'll be in is.
But he's a great dance partner.
Who, Rolly?
No, Ryan.
Oh, yeah, of course, yeah, but he's a liability.
Right.
So is he going to win? He should win. That's the thing. He should win. He should be the favorite, heavy favorite. But you just don't know. And then it's not. Then he does win. Then what? Have I got to wait around for him to mess around and lose his head and fall off the wagon?
Are you surprised he's getting the title shot?
No, because if you understand the game, you understand money makes sense.
Sure. But he's coming off a loss.
Yeah. I'm sure Barrios wants. I'm sure Barrios has begged everyone to make the Garcia fight. You know, as the champion. You know, to earn a good bit of money. You know, you think he's had hard fights, almost lost his title against Abel Ramos?
Yeah. And then Manny. I thought Manny won the fight.
So what'd you do then?
I actually wanted to see them run it back.
No.
Why?
Nah, because Manny's like...
It was incredible to see that.
I know.
He turned back the clock.
Yeah, I know, but Manny's just like... It was hard to watch. I'm happy I didn't fight Manny.
No,
I'm happy I didn't. Yeah, but
a different type of fighter.
But he's a great. He's a goat.
He hung in there with the WBC champ. He went the distance. I actually thought he won.
So did I.
Yeah. So doesn't he deserve another crack?
Did he want another crack?
No, it didn't really seem like he campaigned, to be honest.
Yeah, he weren't pushing for it.
Yeah.
So you think the Garcia fight? You know, I'm happy for Barrios getting that fight because it's very, very, very rare that people retire with the money and the belt.
Yeah.
You know, so I'm really happy for Barrios to have the opportunity to be in a mega fight, 2 mega fights back to back.
You think you versus Garcia is a stadium fight in the UK?
Definitely a Wembley fight, yeah.
Yeah.
That's what we would be.
He has said he'd like to do that. He has said he wants to go out there.
But saying and doing are very different things. Do I think he actually really wants it? I don't know.
Okay.
But ultimately, if we can get something in writing by the end of this month, which is in like a few days.
Well, January. You're hoping to get it in writing before he fights?
I'm hoping we get something sorted out.
Wow.
I've got a meeting with a team this week. So hopefully we get something more concrete.
Okay.
A plan for this year. Because I'm not just going to wait around to listen, I want the biggest commercial fights, but I'm not going to sit and wait around when I've missed out 2 years of my career just for the big financial gain. I'm sitting comfortable right now.
Right.
And I still want to be out. You'd think after the 2 fights and what I've earned that I'd be chilling. But I'm just eager to get back out and really make up for lost
You're hungry?
time. Yeah, very, extremely more hungry than I've ever been.
Can I tell you the one I really want to see as well?
Come on.
Devin Haney. Come on.
Why?
Wouldn't that be fun?
Shakara and Devin with you, they're like their styles just like.
I feel like
they don't do me no.
I can't the antidote.
No.
He'll be their kryptonite.
He's the worst. Like Haney's the worst. Cause
nice win over Brian Norman. No. I saw you falling asleep there ringside.
Yeah, that's for the camera.
Yeah. It was the middle of the night, was it not?
I was exhausted.
Yeah,
I'm not even gonna lie. I was shattered.
I could feel all of you tired. I mean, it's like 5 a.m.
I was, but I then had a yacht booked for the next day.
Oh god.
So I've had to then just roll all the way through. But then everyone in Dubai was all ready to have a good day. I'm just sitting there going, oh my god, I don't know how I'm gonna survive. And then Haney did not help at all.
You weren't impressed.
He's sharp. He's a sharp fighter. He's got good ring IQ. Very negative. He's very negative to watch. Very jarring to watch.
What do you mean by negative? I thought you meant like his personality.
No.
As a
Just very
fighter.
negative. Just like he doesn't want to engage, or it's like he's really hesitant to let his hands go. Do you know what I mean?
He has fought like a who's who though. You do have to give him that credit, right?
You got to respect it. You have to. You know, he's achieved a lot for his young age. How old is he? 26?
Yeah, he's not that old. He's something like that.
He's
Yeah.
achieved a lot. But we're not talking about achievements here. I'm talking about entertainment. He doesn't entertain me in the slightest. I think he's got a very negative, jarring style. But he's achieved a lot in the game doing that. But it's one of the things where would you rather lose an exciting fight or win a boring fight? Because then it's like, did you even win, bro?
Right.
Because no one wants to watch you fight. Do you know what I mean? So for me, it's like I'd rather the Eubank first any day of the week than over winning a world title in a boring manner. But that's just me. Because no one's going to remember my accolades. No one's going to go, oh yeah, but he done this. People are going to remember how you made him feel. I like to see Haney sell out a stadium with anyone currently in boxing. He couldn't even sell out my front living room.
Hey, him and Cambosis back in the day. That was a massive
But that
venue.
was Cambosis.
I know it was.
So you can't. I know you're trying to work it.
No, I'm not trying. I have no dog in the race here. I'm just trying to see who's available.
That was Cambosis.
Yeah,
Exciting fighter.
It was.
He's a gladiator, Cambosis.
Haney versus Ben though at the O2 sells out.
Yeah, but I'm like, it's
because of you. It's because of you. That was a layup for you. I was good.
Yeah, he was waiting for it.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's just got a negative style. I think Garcia will be a fun fight. I think Rolly would be a fun fight. Yeah. I think Haney's a great fighter. Like, don't make no mistake about it. Don't get me twisted in what I'm saying. Haney's a great fighter. Just not. I wouldn't tune in to watch him. I'd rather watch Jake Paul fight.
Really?
Yeah, 100%. Yeah.
I saw you say you think Jake beats Ryan Garcia.
I do. Yeah.
Yeah. Is it because of the size or is it because of the skill?
Do you know what? He's actually really impressed. He's really shocked me because he has impressed. Everyone say what they want about him. He ain't got to do this.
Yeah.
He's made a fortune doing so by understanding marketing. He's a genius. I ain't even spoke to Jake Paul. I don't like.
Yeah.
But for him to make the money he's made off of someone who's a novice, who's fought Anthony Joshua, fought Mike Tyson. All right, let's go back to AJ. Okay, fought AJ.
Were you surprised he did that ultimately?
I was surprised.
That he had the balls.
Of course.
Yeah.
You got to rate it. You have to respect it. You have to. You know, when there's a lot of fighters dodging and ducking, professional fighters, seasoned pros, that wouldn't do that.
But there's a difference between that and beating Ryan Garcia. Like having balls and being a good marketer is different than beating a title contender, right? What makes you think that? Is it just because he's that
based
much
on the
bigger?
way Based on the way Garcia fought Rolly, I think.
Really?
Yeah, based on that.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do you pin that on Ryan just not being there that night, or do you think that that's who he is now as a fighter?
It's a real hard one because it's like
he was much better against Haney. He's a completely different guy.
He looks good.
Amazing.
Yeah, but then you don't know.
Yeah.
You don't know how. It's hard going through what he went through as well. Do I believe him? Yes, I do.
You do?
I do, yeah,
Okay.
I do.
The Austrian and all that.
I do believe him. I do. Do you know what I mean? And to go through that, I know the pain.
Yeah.
I know the pain. And everyone deals with it differently. For me, I dealt with it bad maybe over a few months, where it was just 3-4 months where I was, self-destructive. Like, it was a matter of me just... Everything had gone. Everything had gone. Everything I stood for had gone. My faith had let me down. And I know he's a man of faith. And those 3-4 months I was in a real bad way. But I didn't stay like that. Then I was like, you gotta pull yourself together. You have to get through this. Otherwise they win. If you can't pull yourself through this, they win. And then I got myself back in the gym and then was training every day. And that's the difference. Has he got back on his horse and kept going? I don't know, but it showed in that Rolly fight. So is this now just him? Or was that just an off night? First fight back, was it just an off night for him? For me, it was a matter of, I need to just stay ready. When this is done, I need to be ready so I can jump straight into a Eubank fight and deliver 12 rounds of fire, excitement, entertainment, edge of your seat. And that's only because I stayed ready. And that's only because I stayed in the gym and disciplined and can compartmentalize my emotions and say, listen, get to the gym each day. It gets easier, and that was a fight in itself. But ultimately, I am now where I am because I stayed consistent. I stayed in the gym, stayed disciplined. And unless you have good people around you, you don't. And if I didn't have the people I had around me, I wouldn't be here today. I wouldn't be talking to you today. I'd be 6 feet under. You know, so I don't know if he's got any people around him.
Yesterday we spoke to Eddie, one of those good people I would imagine in your life around you. And he got very, very emotional talking about AJ.
Yeah.
I right after that saw a video of him. I don't know if you saw this video. He's at like some football pitch with young kids, and it was beautiful to just see him smile for a second. I can't imagine what he's going through. Do you have any relationship with him? Are you mates?
No, I wouldn't say like I speak to him, but he's you know, everyone, the whole nation felt his pain and what he was going through. I'm sure the whole world did.
Yeah.
You know, and having to pull himself through that, you know, is again going to be a fight in itself. But you know, AJ has good people around him. You know, a promoter who cares, a friend who cares, and you know, the nation who's supporting him and backing him through this tough time.
Yeah, my heart breaks for him because he exploded here in the United States. He became a phenom after that fight against Jake, right? Like my whole feed, my social media feed was all women talking about how beautiful Anthony Joshua is.
Oh, right, same.
I bet. Same. But it was nice to see as an American, like, oh, wow, the world has finally learned about this guy who's been fighting for like 13 years. So for him to deal with that is an awful thing.
He'll get through this.
I hope so.
You know, he will, because he'll fight through this. You know, and no doubt it's going to be hard, and no doubt, you know, there's trauma there, but he'll no doubt fight through this. You know, he'll have good people around him, advising him well, and being the support he needs.
Surprised to see Tyson Fury come back. This news came out today.
I'm not surprised.
No.
No.
His 46th retirement has come to an end. Surprised to see the opponent?
No.
Okay.
Perfect opponent.
Netflix.
Interesting,
right?
Interesting. I think it's great. I think it's great for boxing.
Massive.
I think it's good for boxing. You know, it does numbers. People tune in, and that's what matters. Is making it accessible for everybody to watch, but also more eyeballs. You know, to appealing to a different audience. That's what it's about. You know, boxing's changed from where it was back in the day. Now you want to appeal to the general public, everybody.
So, you know, it's interesting because he's a DAZN fighter now because Queensberry's on DAZN, as was Anthony Joshua, as was Katie Taylor. But I'm not trying to slag off DAZN. Netflix is the biggest streaming platform in the world. So them being more and more interested in these fights and not, you know, celebrity fights, like...
They're obviously delivering.
Yeah.
They're obviously delivering the numbers. Netflix are obviously happy with the numbers.
Yeah, this is good.
It's very good.
Would you like to be on Netflix?
Listen, I'll fight wherever, as long as people are watching.
Right.
You know, I don't want people to have to do this, log into that, change this, change that.
Everyone has Netflix, though, right?
Yeah. Well, listen, if that time comes, that time comes. You know, ultimately for me, it's about being in the biggest fights on the biggest platforms. That's what it's about, and that's all I care about.
You talk about that belt a lot. Fascinating time in the sport because there's an entity called Zuffa Boxing that's coming in and saying we don't want to deal with those belts. We're not recognizing those belts. We're going to have our own belt.
It's ballsy.
What do you make of all of this?
I think it's good for boxing.
You do? Okay, why?
I think it's great for boxing. For the fighters mainly, because it's more competition, bigger platforms, and I just think it's great for boxing as a whole. It's nice to change it up. Don't you agree?
Oh, well, as a journalist, I think it's amazing because there's a lot of...
It's fascinating.
It's great to cover and follow.
Because who's done it?
Well, trying to radically change like this. PBC tried to do something, but they didn't quite get off the ground.
They have the backing though, don't they?
Oh my God. Well, you know what's interesting about this? TKO that owns Zuffa Boxing, they own WWE, they own UFC, and now they're doing boxing, right? And in those two worlds, they are the sport. Here, they're the underdog trying to disrupt the sport. So it's really interesting to see them in this spot.
From a journalist perspective, you must be watching that closely.
Oh, and then there's the stuff with Eddie. Dana White has never had a foil like Eddie Hearn.
Yeah.
And Eddie has never had a foil like Dana White. And so that is fascinating to watch unfold as well. They were mates, now they're not really mates, and there's compliments and little...
It's exciting, it's good, it's entertainment across the board. As long as the fight, I care more about the fighters.
Yeah. Did you watch their first show? Did you see any highlights?
I didn't watch it, no.
Did you see anything?
No. I mean, I saw it.
They've got uniforms. The fighters are wearing uniforms.
No,
like
I haven't
UFC.
seen that. No.
Yeah, they're all wearing uniforms.
Interesting.
How do you feel about that? You're someone who's unique. You've got a style.
I would always be unique in terms of my
But you're wearing a uniform. It's hard to stick out.
But Well,
You have to wear the uniform.
yeah, but I'm not them people who are fighting.
No, meaning if you fight for them.
For them.
Yeah. How do you... My thesis is fighters should not be wearing uniforms. We love individuality.
Joe, it's hard because it works for UFC.
Yeah, it does. So they're taking the same model.
Well, so it works for UFC. The one belt works for UFC. So in their eyes, why does it not work for boxing when it worked for boxing years ago? Where there was one world champion. It wasn't confusing. There was no interims. There was no diamonds, silvers, golds.
British, Commonwealth, all this
Yeah,
stuff.
so there was so many. So I understand it. I get it. It worked for UFC. Can it work for boxing? It's interesting to see. Interesting to see how it all plays out. But I think competition's good. Not just for the fighters. There's plenty of competition for us. But for the promoters.
Yeah.
You know, it's a very interesting time for
You
boxing.
think there will be a time where the WBCs and WBOs and IBF and WBAs, they will all become obsolete?
I can't see it.
Okay.
It's going to cost a hell of a lot of money. And a lot of consistency. And yeah, it won't be anything...
tomorrow. It's not going to happen tomorrow.
No.
But do you think fighters will come up?
Can I see it? I don't.
Yeah.
I mean, I can't see it personally. How'd you get rid of the WBC when it's like the most prestigious belt in boxing? I struggle to see it when so many world champions have won that. But anything's possible in this day and age. Listen, if Jake Paul can fight Anthony Joshua, anything can happen.
Well, I could see a world where in 5-10 years, they're the dominant brand, if they are the dominant brand, and their belt now becomes the dominant belt. If they don't have to play ball with these guys because the Ali Act has been changed.
That takes heavy backing.
They've got the backing.
Well, if they've got the backing,
they've got Turkey and they've got...
Then no doubt they'll do it.
Is that good? As someone who feels so strongly about the WBC, your father held the belt.
Listen, you got to move with the times. And things changed. Look how much boxing's changed as a whole in itself. It's changed. Boxing's from what it was now to when I had my debut. Completely different sports, completely different crowds, completely different supporters, people's entertainment. See boxing differently. People tune in out for misfits, tune in to watch celebrities fight, tune in to watch Jake Paul fight. You're doing mad numbers with Jake Paul, Mike Tyson.
Yeah.
The boxers in 50-50 fights, tough fights. You know, blood in there, sweat, like you losing years off their life. It's the sort of fights. Not getting caught at 10th of the number of views that Jake Paul done.
Right.
So you sit there and you go, okay, well, what's going on? You know, and it is the entertainment business. And I think that's what most people forget. Money talks. You know, viewers on screen. That's what it's all about. That's what it's always been about.
Prize fighting.
Yeah, that's what it's always been about. Ultimately, would I rather win a world title to stack up in the cabinet, but I can't afford to pay my mortgage?
Right.
Or would I rather have the money in the bank and my kids go to private school? You know, so you sit down there and you go, only a fool would choose to have the belt up in a home you can't afford to pay for, to put a roof over your kid's head. I do this for my kids. I want my kids to have the best things, the finest things in life. Always. I brought them into this world. I will do anything and everything in my power to give my kids the best I can. That's my legacy. My kids are my legacy. See, everything else, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. My kids are my legacy. And that's how I learned to look at it. That's what Miguel Cotto told me. And I live by it.
When did he tell you this?
Few years ago.
Okay.
And I said, you're like one of my favourite fighters. He's gone, what? I said, your legacy. He said, what do you think of the belts? He's gone, no, the belts, it doesn't matter. My legacy is my kids.
Wow.
I was just like, do you know what? You're right.
Were you a dad at that point?
Yeah, I had my son.
Okay. How old are your kids now?
My son is 5. My daughter is 19 months.
Okay, so still very young.
Yeah, so that's what it's for. Like, hey, son, look. Yeah, but daddy, can I have this? Or daddy, can I go here? Daddy, can you take me somewhere hot? And he says all these things to me. Daddy, can we go somewhere hot?
Allah.
Yeah, sweet son, no problem.
Yeah.
Let's go. Let's go. We'll go tomorrow. Do you know what I mean? And that's the sort of life I want for my kids and my family. It's changed over the years, though. It's only now I have kids, my whole perspective changed. And my court case over the past 2 years, where it was hard for me. It was really tough time for me. You know, not earning, not knowing what I'm doing, spending millions in legal bills, hundreds of thousands monthly fighting this case. Where I sat down and I've gone, do you know what? What's your priority here? And my priority is to never be in that kind of position again, where I could even be close to being in that position again. So the reality is, if they go to me, this is what you're getting, or you're getting a world title, you have to weigh it up. As fighters.
What happens when and if your son wants to follow in your footsteps like you followed in your... He can?
Of course
Okay.
he can.
Would you be open to this?
Yeah, of course, yeah.
Okay.
Would I encourage it?
Would you like for this to happen?
I mean, boxing gave me a lot.
Yeah.
Obviously, but it gave me discipline. It gave me understanding. It gave me resilience. It gave me strength. It gave me thick skin. And I feel like to be successful in anything you do in life, you have to have all those qualities. So really, if he wanted to go into the boxing gym, no problem, son. You could go to the boxing gym. How good he is, it's regardless, because it's the qualities boxing gives you. You know, which is the discipline, which is work ethic, which is resilience, mental toughness, you know, endurance, finding about who you are as a man, you know, stability, you know, and all those factors, all those feelings will take you into being successful in anything you do in life, whether it be business, whether it be whatever it is. It translates across to the board.
I know you won't push him in that direction, but would you like for him to do it? Like, knowing what it did for you, would you?
It has its toll on you.
Yeah.
It has its toll.
And it's hard to be the son of a famous fighter, right? You know better than anyone.
But then when you have thick skin, it don't matter.
But it takes time to get the thick
It takes
skin.
time, yeah, of course. But
because there was once a time you and your dad, you weren't the best of friends. You seem like the best of friends now,
yeah,
right?
we are now. He's my hero, yeah.
Do you apply those lessons in that relationship to the relationship that you have
What
now
my
with
dad
your
was
kids?
trying to teach me, he raised me firmer than any of his other kids, and I never understood why. And it's definitely helped me become the way I am now. But ultimately, you go through things in life, and you have to be resilient. You have to be strong, because the only way you lose is if you quit. And I know that sounds like cliche to say, but it's the truth. The only time you lose is if you stop going. You know, you won't reach your destination then. That's how I strongly feel about anything you choose to do. You know, but it'd be anything in life. It could be business, you trying to work your way up the ladder. People saying, you're doing this, or you're doing that, you're doing this, and tearing you down. But ultimately, my dad paved the way for me.
Why was he so tough on you?
I think he was worried about me becoming like him. I think that's why. But I was only a kid, so
Which means what?
I think my dad was just worried for me. I think my dad just didn't want me to ever make the mistakes he made in life, and obviously my dad walks closely with God now and has done for years. But he was Satan's right hand man. He called himself.
Really?
Yeah.
Wild man.
Yeah.
Okay.
From what I've heard, yeah.
Yeah.
Even to this day, I hear things like, "Oh my God,
Satan's right hand man."
That's what he called himself.
He calls himself that.
Used to.
Yeah, of
when
course.
he was fighting.
Yeah.
You know, so that's where my dad didn't want me going down that path, and I've never been raised that way. But my dad's obviously I'm like my dad in very many ways, and I'm I'm like my dad, it's just mental, because as I get older, I go, oh my God.
You're turning into him.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's wild.
And I'm going for the good and the bad.
Yeah.
And I'm going, I get it, Dad. What you was trying to tell me at 10, I now get. But I was a kid then.
At 10?
Yeah, from young.
Did you ever revolt on him and be like, yo, man, chill?
Well, not quite like that. 'Cause
Yeah.
Punch in the face. So not quite like that.
Pops?
He weren't really someone you couldn't really have that sort of talk with him.
Okay.
Back then. He was disciplinarian. He was strict.
Really?
Yeah, he was strict, yeah.
Mom the same?
A little bit.
Was she the good cop to his bad cop? Was she the one that
They were both quite firm.
Okay, geez.
Yeah, they're both quite firm. But the mother's love's different though, isn't it?
Yeah, of course.
The mum's like more, even when she's strict and disciplined, is still out of a different sort of nurturing love.
Of course.
Even though she was firm. Whereas my dad was like just outright firm. Like just firm.
And you rebelled against it?
As much as I could. Yeah. Up until I was 18. Up until I was 18. And then I sort of had a change in understanding you love me, Dad, like who my dad was in terms of as a man and why he was the way he was. And then we found out like my dad had mild bipolar, and then we sort of we understood then.
Wow.
Do you know what I mean? 'Cause mental health is a thing, you know, and I think people don't talk about it. And you know, even me now to this day, you're constantly learning, you're moving with the times, and you understand that mental health is a thing. You know, all the trauma my dad went through when he was young. So now becoming the man he is today is a blessing to see.
I heard you tell a great story about your debut where you said that you were like shitting yourself before the fight. Like you were
hugely.
So nervous.
Yeah, more than any other fight I've ever had.
Do you laugh now thinking back on that?
No,
like, this is your
I was scared.
You still get scared?
No, not now. Nah, like even walking out to the Packed O2, like I was in my element.
Yeah.
Packed Tottenham Stadium.
Yeah,
so
yeah.
I'm just like,
you've done it like 60,000, 70.
Yeah, I've done it. Like,
but the first fight, trembling.
You're trembling
to the point where maybe you thought like.
No, to the point where I'm here now, and like there is no. I'm here now. I wasn't even meant to be pro. I'm not even meant to be sitting here today. I wasn't even meant to be a pro fighter.
What does that mean?
It means it was a fluke. How I turned pro. I went to the gym. I had 20 amateur bouts from 17 to 18. 18 to 19, I didn't box at all. 19, I moved back to the UK and I went to Tony Sims' gym and I put down a hot prospect at the time. Never put anyone down before in my life. Never. I put someone down, a hot prospect at the time. Like, God only knows, this right hand must have landed from God. And that was it. And then when we want you on the next AJ Bill. Bearing in mind, I had from 17 to 18, I had my 20 amateur bouts in Australia in like bingo halls.
Yeah.
Then 18 to 19, no boxing at all. 19 at my debut, and now I'm here.
And you're crapping yourself.
I was shitting myself.
You told a great story about like you're throwing punches and you see Ricky Hatton sitting ringside, and you're like, "This is for you, Ricky."
Yeah.
What do you think of this one?
Yeah, it was the.
But that doesn't sound like someone who's crapping themselves. By the way,
I was.
You were?
I was.
Yeah. But you're like you're
because I studied Ricky a lot, and I also trained with Ricky, didn't I?
Yeah.
For a few months. So he was my favorite fight. It was the first fight I ever went to. Was his fight.
Wow.
His last fight was the first fight I ever went to.
Wow.
So,
first fight you ever went to as a spectator?
Yeah, first.
Well, how old are you?
16.
Yeah. Why you never went before?
No, my dad kept boxing separate from me.
Okay.
I was never raised in a gym where fighters, never raised in a house where fighters were glorified by God. My dad's accomplishments weren't from God. You know, that whole lifestyle was from the enemy and destruction and heartbreak and chaos, and that was my dad's career. That's how my dad felt his career was. So it was never, he never glorified it because there was a lot of baggage that come with his career, a lot of trauma, a lot of pain, a lot of heartache, you know, and from, you know, so it was just never really spoken about in my house. Never watched the boxing. Never watched no sport really.
Wow. 12 years old, he's not like, come son, I want to show you this.
No way. I lived in Mallorca.
Yeah, I know.
I went to a really religious school, really religious church. So no, there was no.
That's wild.
Yeah, there was no. I weren't who you see today.
Yeah.
I don't even know how I've ended up like this.
What do you mean by that?
Means that I used to skateboard and listen to heavy metal music.
Yeah, BMX too, right?
BMX, yeah. But like fully, like, I loved it.
You were like a West Coast like punk kid.
Yeah, you could say that.
Crazy.
Yeah, you could say that. But I loved it. That was all I do. No interest in. I used to sing in the church choir. I played the guitar. Oh. Yeah, so that was who I was up until I was maybe 17.
How did Ricky's passing affect you?
Yeah, massively.
Yeah,
because he's someone that's he's just you could never. You can't understand it. You can't understand it, but then in the same breath I can because of my dad. But then also it's painful when you know the family. But then also Ricky and what an idol and icon is and how what he done changed so many people's lives. You know, so it's hard to process because he had so much time for me as an individual. You know, he took me in, you know, as a fighter. When I moved from Australia to the UK, I went and moved straight with Ricky Allen.
Wow.
You know, so, and he was my favourite fighter. He was my hero. You know, I love watching him, how he was with the public. You know, who he was as a man.
The everyman. He was, yeah.
You know, so it was hard to process. Even now, it's still like hard.
Yeah.
Because he's a legend. Always will be a legend. He's, you know, he got me. I know my dad is who my dad is.
Sure.
But that fight night that I watched, even though I didn't go his way, it got me into boxing.
Wow.
So to be training with him, it was like, wow, this is some moment. Then also to take me in and make me feel welcome as well. I remember that as a kid. And you remember who makes you feel at home, even though I wasn't even at home.
Was he great? Was he as great as he seemed to be?
Yeah,
like
even better.
just at the gym, even better.
Yeah,
wow.
even better.
In what way?
He'd always make me laugh.
Wow.
He lights up a room. Yeah, like he's there. You can hear his voice from a mile off.
Right.
Yeah.
So what a tragedy. What a tragedy. Because he was so open with his struggles, and then to see it play out this way.
It was hard. It's hard because it's like you have everyone there. But it's a fight that you want nobody to lose. You know, and it's the same with my dad. You know, I've seen my dad fight his demons. You know, at stages almost every single day. And I get it. I get why my dad trains so hard now, because mental health is a thing. It's a massive thing. You know, and I don't think people really shed light on it, or people don't talk about it. Mental health is a thing. I deal with it myself. You know, I deal with it myself. I get frustrated with myself. I haven't got it all together. You know, and there's people out there fighting it every single day. Some people are stronger than others. Some people are weaker than others. And it's just about having a good network of people around you. You really feel like you can be vulnerable to and lean on like your safety point, people you can go to. You know, and it's hard. It's like, that's why I say the hardest fight is life. The hardest fight ain't in the ring. It's 36 minutes. I find it more peaceful when I'm in training camp. I find life easier when I'm in training camp.
Because of the discipline?
It's just structured, it's just routine. And after my fights, back in the day, I used to free fall. I used to just have my fight, have my high, and then I'd free fall into oblivion. And I just get myself in a real bad way. And it's only now, maybe the past 3-4 years, where I've found out what works for me. That's waking up first thing in the morning and training every single day. It's the non-negotiable. No matter what, I prioritize my run or my training in the morning over absolutely anything and everything. I prioritize getting up in the morning over my kids. I prioritize getting up in the morning over absolutely everything, because if I'm not okay, then nothing's okay.
Right.
You know, so I make sure that I get up and I train, because then that sets me up for the day. But my household is understanding that waking up first thing in the morning is training is non-negotiable. Wake up 10K in the morning, whether I feel like it or not. And this is where motivation means nothing. It's just discipline, getting up and doing it. And for everybody out there, this doesn't just apply to boxing. This applies to everybody. Wake up and do something first thing in the morning. Make you feel good about yourself, and it'll set you up for the day.
By the way, we've seen some bitter rivalries that turn into friendships. You and Chris like text, send DMs, anything?
What do you think?
I don't know. Maybe like now you've gone through the fire together. Like, hey mate, hope you're doing well.
Genuinely, what do you think?
I'm gonna say no based on what you're saying here, but we've seen it before.
Yeah, but you knew the answer to that anyway.
No, I mean,
you knew the answer to that.
Eddie told me yesterday he sent Dana a DM. I was surprised to hear that.
Yeah, what was the DM?
Let's meet up.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, which I thought was very big of him.
That's very interesting.
Yeah.
Did Daniel reply?
He did, but they couldn't figure it out, right? That was my reaction.
Oh, Daniel replied?
He did,
yeah.
Now
they're about to be best buddies.
No, I don't know about that. I was actually surprised that I just didn't know, like, hey, mate. Like,
no, I wouldn't.
He's kind of disappeared.
I don't think I'd talk to Chris ever again.
Okay. And you're happy about that?
Yeah, I just, it was what it was. The fight was what it was. But he's not my cup of tea. Like, I don't like it. Like,
yeah, that's fine.
Listen,
you don't have to be.
It's okay. I respect him. I respect him as a fighter. I respect him for being the fighter he is. I also respect him massively for walking in the same shoes as his dad.
Right.
Despite all the criticism, despite the verbal abuse, the social media abuse that we have both received, you know, I respect it, because it's so easy to quit. Like, he is one tough guy, you know, mentally to withstand that, because I know I'm a tough guy to withstand it. You know, not just now. It's fine now.
Yeah.
I don't care now.
Yeah.
As a kid, coming through is where it can break you and crumble you.
Well, I will say I'm not happy to hear that, but it does sort of validate everything that we've heard, because sometimes you go through this like fight promotion and the guys hate each other, and at the end they're singing Kumbaya, and it's like, well, that was all fake.
I told him I still don't like him after the fight. I did. When he come over to me, I said, I still don't like you, so I ain't going to talk no shit. But, And that's when I said, I respect you for the fight.
Right.
I'm not going to talk this high talk now and
No.
oh, Chris, you know, I don't like you, but I respect you. And I think respect is more important than like.
Fair. First time at MSG this weekend?
First time.
First time. Wow.
Yeah, I'm excited.
What a venue. The world's most famous arena.
Is it a good venue?
Oh my God. It's literally called the world's most famous arena.
Okay, there you go.
You think the O2 is cool?
O2 is my favorite.
This doesn't even hold a candle to the O2.
Have you been to the O2?
Absolutely. March 8, 1971. The fight of the century. Muhammad Ali, Joe Frazier at that building. That venue. That same one. They still have the scale in there.
Oh, I'm excited now. I'm more excited.
It's the freaking best. It's right.
Can you feel it?
Yes.
Is it like the Lions Den?
It's like a theater. The lighting, the way the seats come in, the look at the roof.
It's a good
like
view from any
everything. It's
how many does it
and
hold?
It's smack dab in the middle of the city. This chaos, it's right there.
How many does it hold?
For boxing, probably 19 to 20,000.
So literally like the O2.
No, the O2 is like MSG. It is one of one. It's the Mecca.
I've not been yet, so
you tell me after.
All right, cool.
You tell me after. It's the Mecca. You will get goosebumps. Look at the rafters, the jerseys up there. There's nothing like it.
Fight there once this year.
Let's go.
I might have to try and make that happen. I have to go.
There's no venue like it, and everyone says MSG, but there's the theater next door. It's like the Indigo to the O2.
Okay.
This ain't the Indigo. So some people say I fought at MSG. No, you didn't. With all due respect, that's the theater. That's next door. This is the big house. You'll see, and you tell me, all right?
I'm excited, you know.
It's always great to catch up with you. I really appreciate our chats. You're so thoughtful and authentic and just, you're very real. So I appreciate it very much.
It's my pleasure.
Thank you for stopping by. Enjoy the fights. Maybe we'll see you in there with Shakur afterwards.
What, in the ring?
Yeah, why not?
No problem.
And then I'll say I started that.
Well.
I'll say I made that happen in this studio. You're the man. Thank you so much, Conor.
Pleasure.
The absolute man. We'll take a quick break. John Silva joining us. Don't go anywhere. Be back right after this. I saw a video of you two watching the Paddy Pimblett fight, and they said that you were hate watching it. Like you were like really cheering against him. Can I ask, what were you feeling when you were watching him get beat up like that?
I was enjoying every moment when the Gagey clipped him.
You hate him that much?
Yeah, he's a bitch. He doesn't deserve to be there, you know. That's why I was happy because now UFC can see like why they put the trash can there, like, and like he never deserved to be there.
What did you think of the fight overall?
To be honest, I would beat both of them on the same night. Even like two, I'm one, they're two. Same night, I could beat them. One retirement man and one young kid, like without experience.
Why do you feel that way? What did you see?
I mean, Gagey, he's good, but he got tired from the second round. He dropped him and he couldn't stop him because he tired from the first round. And Paddy Pimblett, he has zero MMA skills. He has a chin, and that's it.com.
Did you just say that's it.com?
Yeah. This is my new word.
Wow.
That's it.com.
I like it. I wasn't expecting that, to be honest. What did you think of the technique?
He has zero technique, to be honest. Oh my God. I feel like everybody can beat him, like the good fighters, like who is on the prime from top 15. Everybody can beat unless like it's Michael Chandler, because Michael Chandler, UFC made him to be on the top 15 as well, like him.
And so people are giving them.
If you go to the list, right?
Yeah.
Fiziev, Benoit, me, Oliveira, Holloway, everybody can beat him.
Dan Hooker?
Dan Hooker beat him.
Okay.
100%.
Okay.
But I don't know what about Dan Hooker versus Benoit Saint-Denis. It's tough.
Sure, I'll ask you about him in a moment. But just to finish up on Paddy and Justin, what about Ilya? Because my take was somewhere Ilya's watching, somewhere Armin is watching. There he is, that's it.com, Mr. Armin Tsarukyan. And there he was, Conor Benn. Love my chats with Conor Benn. Love all his chats. He's just such a great guy. And I appreciate where he comes from. I appreciate the intensity, the authenticity. I appreciate all of that. And I'm curious to see what happens with him in attendance. Him and Shakur, they're very fun together. They're very, very fun together. Last night at the New York Knickerbockers game against the Sacramento Kings, big win for the Knicks. I believe it's now 3 in a row. I'm going to the Trailblazers game on Friday and the Lakers game on Sunday, by the way. I've never seen LeBron James in person. I've seen Luka once. I'm very excited to see Denny Avdia, most improved player candidate, on Friday. This is for my son's birthday, so I'm very, very excited about that. Yesterday at the Knicks game, they did a little face-off between Shakur Stevenson and Teofimo Lopez. This was fun. On the court, look at this. I always think like these are, I wonder what the people, you know, just like some random person sitting ringside, or not ringside, courtside, thinks of this. Like, who are these two guys standing there just staring at each other like that? Like, if you don't know who Teofimo and Shakur, those are two superstars. But if you don't know, you're like, who are these guys? It is kind of funny in that setting. They're the two belts. I'm very, very much looking forward to that. That's Uncrowned Saturday, by the way, this Saturday. Couple other things. John Silva is going to join us in a matter of seconds, by the way. We just showed you a Armin Sarukian interview from yesterday. Here he is. He continues his generational media run, just doing like crazy flips at the Venom Gym. This is very fun. Look at this. Boom, 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 boom. Hey, look at this guy. I love it. Look at this guy. Boom, 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 boom. That's good stuff out of Armin. So let's see what happens with that deal with Armin and Venom that was just signed. He told us that yesterday. Also those White House kits that he was talking about. More on that to come. For now, though, let's go to our final guest of the day. He had a massive win over Arnold Allen this past Saturday at UFC 324. He's the one and only, dare I say, the inimitable Lord John Silva. He is joining us right here and now. Jean Silva. There he is. Bom dia.
Wow, bom dia.
Yes, yes. And how are you, Ivan? Thank you so much for the help with this.
Thank you, Ariel. Really appreciate the invite, and we are excited.
Always. Jean, parabéns. How about that? Parabéns. Hey, hey. And obrigado for the time. Wow, what a big win for you, my friend. Can I ask, what were the emotions that you were feeling after that win? We saw the emotions throughout the week, but we knew that this was a big fight for you because of what happened in the last fight. Could you describe the emotions that you felt after finally getting the victory over Arnold?
Parabéns pela vitória, foi uma grande vitória. Fala um pouquinho das emoções que você sentiu, principalmente após a vitória. Foi uma semana cheia de emoções, mas após a vitória você mostrou mais emoções ainda. Mais uma vez aqui, agradecer a oportunidade. Acho que vindo da derrota que a gente estava vindo, né? É normal aquelas emoções, e é normal, lembrando de quem sou eu, as minhas emoções sempre foram um pouco mais altas. E não tem como não ter emoção lutar com um cara que está quase 11 anos dentro da organização, um cara que ainda não sou fã, e nunca me imaginei um dia estar lutando com esses caras, e hoje eu tô lá, entende? Eu imaginava que quando eu entrasse no UFC eles já não estariam mais lá, e hoje eu tô lutando com eles. Eu tenho 10 anos de profissional de MMA, e o cara só de 11 anos de UFC, então é normal essas emoções.
Also, again, thank you very much for the invitation. So very nice to talk with you, Ariel, again. Yeah, of course, during the week was a lot of emotions because I'm a guy that I'm dealing with my emotions, and face a guy like Arnold Allen. I have just 10 years in MMA. Arnold Allen have like 11 years in UFC. I was thinking, fighting against this guy, it's always brought me a lot of emotions. So yeah, this is my feeling after the fight. I faced a guy that I'm a fan. I couldn't thinking before fight against these guys, and right now I'm fighting against a guy like Arnold Allen. So yeah, my emotions just got me.
considering how your last fight went, did you feel more pressure, more anxiety going into this fight?
Considerando a última luta, você sentiu que isso te deu mais pressão para essa?
Não. Pressão, não sinto esse tipo de coisa, não. Nada. O que eu senti foi eu mais vazio, eu mais presente, mais conectado com o meu time de uma forma que eu não tive nenhuma outra luta. Então, apesar do sofrimento da derrota, a gente aprendeu muito com o Kemp e a trajetória dela, né? Após a derrota também. E isso fez para que todo o meu time tivesse conectado e eu não perdesse essa conexão para essa vitória em cima do Arnold Allen. Então, pressão, assim, não senti, nunca vou sentir. Isso aí não me afeta em nada.
Ariel, pressure? No. I did not feel any pressure, but I was like empty. What I mean with empty, I was trying to be connected with my team, my corners, my coach. So this was my feeling during the week and during the fight, like no pressure, but empty to be connected with my guys.
Can you explain the scene that we saw when you were facing the belt, the emotion that was coming out there? That's not common. We don't usually see that. It seemed like you were having a real moment and a lot was coming out of you. Can you explain what was going on there?
Você teve aquele momento com o cinturão do UFC que foi muito emocionante. Não é comum, a gente nunca viu ninguém tendo essa emoção. Fala um pouquinho o que você sentiu ali.
Acho que não é, na verdade... Ariel, não é normal, né? A gente tá tão perto de algo que a gente tanto quer na vida e não poder levar para casa, porque ainda assim tem uma trajetória até lá. Então, não é normal. E passar tudo que eu passei na vida, ver minha família, minha mãe, passar tudo que passaram para hoje estar um pouco melhor, estar vivendo um pouco melhor, graças a um trabalho, graças às coisas. Então, acho que não tem como não se emocionar e não chorar, ver aquilo ali na minha frente, algo que eu e minha esposa estamos trabalhando tanto com o meu time para poder conquistar, e saber que ainda não é a hora, mas saber que o UFC quer muito que a gente seja campeão, porque as promoções foram feitas comigo, então, sei lá, eu fico pensando, relembrando a cena ali do cinturão ali perto e saber que eu realmente vou ser campeão é algo grandioso.
Yeah, Ariel, for me, it's not normal to see the belt, like if you see my history, my life, everything that I faced in my life, is not normal. So we are working hard, me, my wife, my team. So to see the belt there, I felt the history of my life, What I think that I'm close to this dream, I'm close to the belt, and I think UFC wanted that too, I don't know if other fighters did the same, videos and everything, but I feel the promotion, it was a lot of emotions.
We can see that, and I think that's part of the reason why people admire you and respect you and enjoy watching you, because you wear your emotions on your sleeve. But sometimes that also opens you up to maybe some people reacting in certain ways. I was wondering, did you see Rafael Fiziev make a parody video about the food? Did you see this? And if so, here it is in case you saw. Maybe you did see it. I don't know. What did you think of this from Rafael about the food?
Então, acho que é isso que o público gosta de você, de ver suas emoções, de como você reage. Enfim, aí o Fiziev, né, o Rafael, ele fez esse vídeo. Se você viu esse vídeo, o que você achou disso?
Eu acho que ele capitalizou bem em cima das minhas emoções ali. Então, cara, eu acho legal. Eu acho que, de certa forma, sabe, Ariel, de certa forma, essa emoção que eu deixo fluir, assim, tanto na luta, tanto em outros momentos da minha vida, assim como eu tava na frente do cinturão, eu acho que conecta as pessoas de alguma forma, seja numa parte engraçada, seja uma parte difícil da vida, seja como um incentivo, sabe? Então, eu acho que eu tô conseguindo me conectar às pessoas de uma forma natural, da minha forma, sem forçar nada, eu sendo eu mesmo, sabe? Consegui ver alguns vídeos do Max Holloway reagindo, do Adesanya, o Fiziev fazendo esse vídeo aí. Então, de certa forma, eu tô me conectando com as pessoas do meu jeito, sem forçar nada, sem mentir, sem usar Deus, sem usar isso, sem usar aquilo, e ser quem eu sou.
Yeah, I think I felt really understood my feelings facing the food and everything. But talk about this again, I think people connected with me, like for comment or some people was really emotional with me, feeling what I felt. Be honest, I'm just being myself, and some people gonna understand, other people know, but in the end of the day, I think I have a connection with all the fans, again, can be comment, can be really feel what I'm feeling this moment. So yeah, I don't try to use God or other things to connect with the fans. I just try to be myself.
Yeah, and I think that they recognize that and appreciate that. You're very entertaining, and to that point, I will say even the way in which you finish the fight by jumping on his back, very unique, and some might say entertaining. Can I ask, what prompted you to do that?
Então, muitas pessoas realmente se conectam com você, está certo? E até o jeito que você fala um pouquinho do jeito que você terminou ali a luta, pulando nas costas do Arnold Allen. O que te fez fazer isso?
Bom, acho que eu tava num estado de flow, que é o que a galera, os treinadores gostam que eu esteja. E nesse estado de flow acaba vindo essas criações, na qual acaba vindo no treino também, né? Por incrível que pareça, ali eu fiz em diversos treinos, contanto que em nenhum momento a gente quis deixar o Arnold Allen no chão ou segurar ele no chão, porque é difícil. A gente vê a luta dele contra o Evloev e todas as outras lutas dele, ninguém conseguiu segurá-lo no chão. Então, a maioria das vezes que ele tomava a queda e levantava, eu chutava a cabeça dele, né? Porque era uma forma que a gente achou de, às vezes, de nocautear ele, alguma coisa do tipo. Mas faltando 10 segundos, por que não fazer alguma coisa diferente, né? Foi o que eu fiz.
Good. Just for people to understand, my state of mind this time, was like I was in the flow. My team asked me to be like that. So to people understand what's happening that time, we train it because it's very hard. If you see the Arnold Allen fight against Evloev, it's very hard to keep him down. So my strategy is not to keep him down, and he knew it. What was my strategy for the fight? He always put two hands on the canvas and going up, so to kick him. But I always train in different positions, like surfing positions. If you see my old videos, you're going to see I do this with my colleagues and train. Yeah, like that. You guys are showing. So it's not like why I did this. Because I was in the flow. For me, it was like a sparring session. Like I was doing what I really do. So back on this moment, I just did what I do, So yeah, was this.
Now, on the flip side, one could say it was disrespectful, and I think Arnold felt it was disrespectful. What is your response? And I'll be honest with you, John, I can understand that sentiment from Arnold at the end of the fight, getting that sort of, moment happen to him. What is your response to someone who might say this is inappropriate, this is disrespectful in the fight?
Algumas pessoas, e até ele ali no momento, ou depois, ele achou que isso aí foi uma falta de respeito. E algumas pessoas sim, outras não. Você acha que isso foi uma falta de respeito? Enfim, fala um pouquinho disso.
Acho que todo mundo tem o direito de achar o que quiser e de falar o que quiser. A partir do momento que eu não esteja dando um soco na nuca dele ou chutando o saco dele, eu posso fazer o que eu quiser, entendeu? Então, todo mundo tem o direito, Ariel, de falar o que quiser, pensar, mas o que não podem negar é que eles amaram assistir aquilo ali, então acho que numa próxima eu vou fazer de volta.
I think everyone can think whatever they want to think, if it's disrespectful or not, For me, this disrespectful thing was like if I poke his eye, kick his groin, doing something that is illegal. So I just was myself there and I did that, but I'm sure that people really liked that, enjoyed that moment. So, yeah.
I think you said after the fight that you were maybe going to try to go to Australia to see the Volkanovski-Lopez fight. Is that still the case? Are you trying to get to Sydney for this weekend?
Falou depois da luta que você ia tentar ir para a Austrália para assistir a luta. Isso ainda tá rolando ou já passou?
Cara, a gente tentou, na verdade, meu empresário tentou também, mas é que precisa de visto, né? E a gente não conseguimos antes, né? Não conseguimos esse visto. Então, o que me resta é assistir daqui mesmo, daqui de Las Vegas, e torcer para que nenhum deles ali, quem ganhar, que seja que ganhar, peça outro atleta a não ser que, sei lá, mas não tenho como ir para lá, infelizmente.
Yeah, after the fight, we tried and my manager tried. We asked to the UFC, but the problem was the visa. So to get there, as a Brazilian, we need the visa to go to Australia. So no time enough for that. I'm just gonna, see the fight. I hope they not call other names. They Volk or Lopes call my name. So let's see.
Do you think that there's a chance that you will be next? Diego beat you. He got the title shot. They clearly, for whatever reason, didn't want to give it to Lerone and Movsar. They obviously like you. Do you think that there's a chance that your next fight is for the belt?
Acho que você pode ser o próximo para disputar o cinturão, se o UFC decidir que o Lerone, Murphy ou o Evloev não merece, enfim. Você acha que você pode ser o próximo?
Se for somar entre carisma e atividade, eu tô na frente. Evloev não tem atividade. Lerone Murphy não tem carisma, mas tem atividade. Evloev tem um pouco de carisma, mas não tem atividade. E eu tenho os dois, então acho que olhando por esse lado, eu sou um bom promotor de eventos. Eu entendo que os dois estão na minha frente ali em relação a ranking, mas, cara, eu já provei pro mundo, pra organização também, que pode contar comigo. Já lutei com as duas mãos quebradas, fui lá e ganhei na categoria de cima, peguei a luta em cima da hora e vou fazer isso diversas vezes se me chamarem, entendeu? Então, assim como o Diego tá lutando pelo cinturão por minha conta, por ter ganhado de mim na última luta dele, eu acho, por que não eu ter a minha chance também? E, acima de qualquer coisa, eu confio muito, muito no Dana, no Hunter, no Shelby, no Mickey ali, no meu empresário aqui. Então, eu sei que o caminho que eles vão traçar pra mim é pra eu chegar no cinturão, seja com quem for.
Yeah, if you stop to think about who is the most entertainment fighter, that people wants to see, to watch, I think my name is going to show up, for the next one. But I know that if you see the ranks, of course, Evloev and Lerone Murphy is ahead of me. But if you start think who's gonna promote more, who's people wants to see more. I think it's my name, but be honest, I trust in Dana Hunter, my manager Chen Shelby, so they know what to do. I'm pretty sure that I'm my path to the belt.
Who do you think wins, Volkanovski or Lopez?
Quem você acha que vence, o Volka ou o Lopes?
Querer que vença, eu quero que seja o Diego, mesmo correndo o risco de ter uma trilogia. Mas pro jogo, por experiência, cara, o Volkanovski é embaçado, cara. A gente não tá falando de qualquer cara, não. Então, eu acredito que uma luta difícil, né? Os dois já lutaram. Volkanovski não tem alguma ajuda de outras pessoas lá, até mesmo o Rolf, que é um cara muito bom em ler os caras. Então eu acredito que o Volkanovski leva essa luta aí.
I wanted Lopes to win this fight. For me, it's going to be better than I can have a rematch, probably a trilogy between us. But it's going to be tough, like Volk is a legend, it's very tough to fight against him. So he got now Rufi. Rufi is helping him, so he knows how to read people. So probably he's helping Volk to win this fight.
Can I ask, what is the biggest lesson that you learned from the Diego fight?
Can you say again?
The biggest lesson that you learned from the Diego fight in September.
Qual que foi a sua maior lição da luta pro Diego Lopes?
Que eu sozinho não consigo fazer nada do que eu quero. Então eu tenho que estar muito bem conectado com o meu time, que é o que eu venho fazendo até a luta do Diego, e que eu sou o melhor do mundo.
Yeah. What I learned that I'm alone, I can't be champion, but if I'm connected with my team, my coach, I can be champion.
Well, I have to say, I want to give you a lot of credit. The promo video that you posted before the fight in the cage with the blood coming down your neck with your wife, and this is one of the best promos that I've ever seen. It's not from Turkey, it's from you. It's one of the best promos that I've ever seen someone do. Really, it's amazing. Can I ask, what is the symbolism? Like the parts where it comes from your wife and your family, and then you're alone. What was the story that you were trying to tell here? This is unbelievable to do this on your own. So well done. Kudos to you.
Então ele falou que esse vídeo foi um dos maiores vídeos que ele já viu na história para promover uma luta. Ele queria entender ali qual que é o simbolismo, o que você quis passar nesse vídeo.
Bom, Ariel, a pior fase que um cara pode estar é no fundo do poço. Mas não só no fundo do poço, que a gente fala aqui no Brasil. É você estar chegando em um patamar alto da sua vida e você cai. Mas uma da parte boa que eu aprendi é que quando você está no fundo do poço, você pode saber nessa hora se você tem um piso sólido, tem um chão firme, que você possa subir novamente e saber que a base está bem construída. E essa base representa meu time, meu empresário, minha esposa, meus amigos, sabe? Então, esse vídeo representa o meu fundo do poço, onde eu nunca imaginei que eu ia estar e eu tive, e sabia que eu estava pronto para subir. Então, acho que esse vídeo representa isso. Não tenho certeza. Mais ou menos ser campeão é isso. Você saber que fundo do poço tá lá o tempo todo.
Yeah, so after my loss against Lopez, I felt that I was very close to the belt. When I lost to Lopez, I reached the bottom of the well, right?
Yeah.
The bottom of the well, and I was there. So what I wanted to show that I have a base. I have a family. I have my coach. I have my team. So I reached there. But I wanted to show that, okay, I'm there, but I can go up. So this was the symbolism of this video, to show that, okay, I reached there, but I'm going to come back.
Amazing. Well done. 10 on 10. I loved it. Last thing, this time next year, 1 year from now, where are you at in your career? Where do you think you'll be?
Você acha que assim, em janeiro do ano que vem, onde você acha que você vai estar na sua carreira?
Em janeiro do ano que vem eu vou estar te dando uma entrevista, já com a defesa do meu cinturão programado, porque esse ano eu vou me tornar campeão, eu vou casar na igreja e vou ser pai de uma menina.
I believe January 27th, I will fight probably for defend my belt. During this year, I'm gonna marry with Carolina, and then probably I will be a father of a girl.
Okay, that's a lot. That's a lot to happen.
Yeah, that's a lot.
That's a lot to happen in 1
But
year.
he can do that. He can do that for sure.
Much love. Congratulations again. Parabéns. All the best to you. And obrigado for the time. Thank you, Ivan. Thank you, John. And I'm looking forward to seeing how this year plays out for you. So all the best to you and thank you so much.
Muito obrigado pelo seu tempo. Enfim, quer falar alguma coisa?
Vou agradecer mais uma vez de estar aqui. Agradecer que eu sei que eu vou voltar aqui rápido. As coisas estão se encaminhando, as negociações não pararam. Então, provavelmente vocês vão me ver aqui com o Ariel. Vão ter que me aturar um pouquinho. E agradeço a todos vocês. Agradeço, sabe, o carinho dos fãs americanos que tem por mim, que é algo que eu nunca imaginei. E agradeço demais ao meu país, ao Brasil, que está me abraçando cada vez mais. Eu estou espantado, na verdade, com tudo isso. E, poxa, eu sou um cara diferente, louco, mas sincero. Obrigado a todos vocês.
Thank you very much, Ariel. Thank you for the time, probably going to talk with me soon, I just want to say thank you very much for all my American fans. They always show a lot of love for me. Also, I want to thank the people from Brazil that every time, every fight, loves me more. So okay, I can be like a weird guy, crazy guy, but I got a lot of love in my heart.
I can see that, and I appreciate that. So thank you, John. All the best to you. Thank you, guys. We'll talk to you soon.
Well,
John Silva, one of the best featherweights in the world, his manager, and in this case, interpreter, Ivan, helping us out as well from Las Vegas. I'm sure he'll be watching very closely this Saturday, UFC 325. Volkanovski versus the one and only Diego Lopez, a rematch, obviously, of a fight that happened back in April. And I don't think it's the craziest thought at this point. I don't think anyone would have thought that, Lopez with one win would have gotten this immediate shot. And so I don't think it's the craziest thought. Obviously, Lerone Murphy and Movsar have a very, very, very strong case to be next. But it sounds like maybe they might try to book those guys against each other. We'll see. That if they're not fighting for the belt, that would make the most sense. But by Monday morning, this fight will have come and gone. And so I can see one of them trying to say like, yo, let me just fight, at this point, like why do I have to fight someone else? It's going to be interesting to see how they play this out. Really going to be interesting, and I'm curious to see how this card plays out. It's a really good card, UFC 325, back-to-back numbered events. Very good card for a Australia pay-per-view, and I'm not trying to be disrespectful, but, sometimes those are a little bit top-heavy, but there's a bunch of really interesting storylines. Like, I love every single fight on this main card. Quillen Salkield, I think, is one of the best young prospects in the game. He's returning to action against Jamie Malarkey. Great fight. This is do or die for Tai Tuivasa. Do or die for him. I would have to imagine. 5 in a row, I think he's lost against Taliesin Teixeira. Rafael Fiziev against Mauricio Hufi. Like, how is that a bad fight? Hooker versus Benoit Saint-Denis is a tremendous fight. I don't want to call it a crossroads fight for Hooker because I do think he has really reached that point in his career where everyone loves him, win, lose, or draw. But Benoit's on the comeback trail. He had a tremendous 25, as we've discussed. And then the main event. Like, this is one of the better Australia numbered events. Prelims has a bunch, I'm looking at the Wikipedia right now. I don't think I've ever seen this, guys. the prelims. They're calling it. I think they call it like the late prelims now. The early prelims, if you will, that first batch. Not a single fighter has a Wikipedia page. I don't know if I've seen that.
I believe that's Road to UFC fights. That's what they're starting the card with.
Okay, but not a single. I guess they're all like kind of debutantes, but still part of.
Yeah, it's still part of the card,
yeah. Even on the next prelim, the mid prelims, whatever the hell you want to call it, only 3 out of the 8 fighters have a Wikipedia. Our boy Oban doesn't have a Wikipedia? How does the Welsh gangster not have a Wikipedia page?
That's more of an indictment on Wikipedia than it is on
Wikipedia might be slacking a little bit because Oban deserves, like Junior Tafa has a Wikipedia page, for goodness sake. Cody Brundage has one.
I feel like
who won't accept disrespect in this house?
I'm just saying, Quillen doesn't have one, which is a bit shocking.
After the advent of Tapology, I feel like MMA fans stopped even I know. Caring about
it used to be
Wikipedia.
like the main thing.
That and
right?
Sherdog were the two.
No, but I mean, like if you wanted to get a little bit of backstory.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah. Man, Oban kind of just like flew under the radar going into this one.
That's good. Keep it.
That's what we want.
Yeah.
You build up and bounce back.
Prediction. Who does the winner of this main event fight next? Isn't it crazy, right? It's like...
The winner of Lerone Murphy and Movsar?
Armin Sarukian.
Oh, wow.
Wow. Volk responded to that.
Volk
was like, yeah, look forward to it.
We have the clip.
Oh, shit.
We have the clip.
We have the clip.
What? I thought you were teeing it up.
No, let's go
Producer
Kings,
extraordinaire.
Okay.
We have the clip. Yesterday on the program, Armin Sarukian said, you know what? I might just go down to 145. Can't get a title shot at 155. Here is Volkanovski reacting to that at Media Day.
Armin Sarukian was on Ariel Show and said he wants to drop to 45 and fight for the title. Curious if you have any thoughts on Armin potentially trying to cut that sort of weight and fighting you and what that could do.
Yeah, I mean, I love challenges. He would obviously be a tough challenge. If he could get down there, that would be definitely a tough challenge. Same with Movsar. Obviously, Movsar, good. Like even the wrestling side of things, like I'd love that. Because for the legacy, you can talk about legacy. You got guys like Movsar undefeated. So later, obviously, I've got a job to do this weekend. But whatever comes my way, I'll be happy. But Movsar or Lerone, incredible records. Or even Armin, if he was to come down, that's a challenge. So that'll be definitely something. And I feel like my takedown defense is pretty solid. So that'll definitely be a fun one.
I'm not necessarily advocating for Armin to cut the line. I mean, Armin should be fighting for the 155 belt, and I would love to see him fight Ilya. But what a fight that would be. Holy crap. Just like in its own little vacuum, in its own little separate universe, what a freaking fight that would be, right? I mean, Armin versus Alex would just be incredible. I do wonder about Armin making 145. That does seem a little bit tough.
He said he walks around 161 getting close to
just so
fight
freaking
time.
Jacked. Plus, what a statement would it be, with the weight cutting thing that we brought up yesterday. What a statement would it be if he's like, yeah, you know what, I'm just going to go to 145. I'll show yous. And,
go to 145 and have to cut all the way down to 145 to get to championship weight. I also love Volk. Like, they bring this up and he's just nodding his head like he's just like, yep, sure.
Yep.
Come on down. Don't care. That's cool with me.
Volk's had a couple of bangers. He had the betting skit one. He had another skit with him cooking. Did you see that one?
Oh, yeah, the steak for
the
kids.
God,
Yeah.
he's a great actor.
I'm telling you.
He's really good.
For years now. Like, he did the one where they were in Dubai and everyone's just like, oh, it's my first time in Abu Dhabi. And he's just like, yep, me too. First time, lads. And they're just like, no, you've been here before. He's like, I said it's my first time. He's a great actor,
That is
dude.
such a good one. I love that one. All right, well, let's see how that plays out. We're also curious how things are going to play out at 170. Ian Machado Gary popping up. Is he trying to tell us something here? Is he sending us a message? Here's Ian Machado Gary talking specifically about the relatively new UFC welterweight champion, Islam Makhachev.
Islam Makhachev is one of the greatest fighters walking the planet Earth right now. The #1 pound-for-pound fighter on the planet, a two-weight world champion, former Sambo world and European champion. He's absolutely unbelievable at what he does. He is one of the most dangerous men walking the planet right now. When you beat Islam, it changes the way everyone in the world thinks about you, and I'm gonna do it.
Oh, there it is. What's he trying to tell us there? What is that?
That he's going to beat Islam.
I know, but he's just kind of saying it. I don't know.
In the car, too.
In the car,
Who's
yeah.
he talking to? Did someone bring it up, or did he bring it up?
Yeah. A lot of
I need to
questions.
know these answers.
A lot of questions. Certainly a lot of questions about Conor McGregor. He's back in the gym. He's training. He's motivated. How's this going to play out? We talked about it earlier. We talked about it all week long. Here's some new footage from the one and only Conor McGregor.
I'm 100%. This is, yeah? We're going in here 100%. I'm going into this fight 100% Conor McGregor. Not 92. 100% Conor McGregor. So it has to be really meticulous. We were right there with the last one. As a unit, we do it, right? Let's go.
100%. That's a nod to the Michael Chandler fight that never was now, where he said, look, my toe was busted. I wasn't going to fight. And that's a nod to the Poirier fight, the last fight in 2021, where he said, I wasn't 100% and look what happened. But there's a fire there. But there's some business to take care of. Before he steps back into the ring. The travesty would be if he's ready to go and the business precludes him from getting in there. And that's happened before, with not just him, by the way. That would be the true travesty. We still don't know who Josh Vann is going to fight in his flyweight debut. We suspect Pantoja will fight for the belt when he returns, but is he going to be the first guy to try to dethrone the new champ? Not sure, but here's Josh Vann and Tatsuro Taira going back and forth. March 7th, let's do it, UFC. Taira, stay ready in case Titty Boy come up with another excuse. Does that mean Manel Cap is next, by the way?
Yeah, I think this is about Cap.
Okay, well, here's Tatsuro Taira who says, why are you guys laughing at Titty? Don't bring up...
he called him Titty Boy.
I mean, he said it.
And also, it's like, is he referring to Manel Cop with the Titty Boy statement?
No, but here's the thing. Don't bring up another name. Prove it. Face My Jiu-Jitsu March 7th contract. This fight has to happen in Japan.
Has to.
March 7th is in Las Vegas.
Can't do it in Vegas, please.
No March 7.
Yeah, but Taira is the only one who said that. It seems like Van is like, yeah.
Van wanted
Titty Boy
Houston
first.
But Taira said March 7th too.
Yeah, but he said Titty Boy first.
I know. Wait, what is it? How do we feel about Manel getting it before Tatsuro?
Sure, no problem.
Really?
Yeah.
What, because of the promo about the diapers and stuff? That's all.
No, because he's a freaking amazing fighter.
I know, but I was excited about Taira versus Van.
In Japan?
Yeah.
I'm down with Van versus Cop. That's a scrap.
Hell yeah, that's a great fight.
It's a great fight.
Tyra in Japan or Cop.
By the way,
or Pantoja if he's ready.
Respectfully to the champ Josh Van, I think a Cop Tyra fight in Japan is bigger and would be massive.
Because of the rise in history.
Yeah, Cop is a guy there. I think that'd be massive. Now, don't get me wrong. Tyra in Japan alone is going to be incredible.
Here's my fear for Tyra, who I think has put himself in great position after the win over Brandon Moreno. If it's Manel versus Van, by the time that fight is over and by the time the winner is ready to fight again, it's probably Pantoja after that. So then how does he factor into all of this? Tyra, that is. He goes way to the back of the line.
I would imagine he's going to have to take another fight.
Yeah. I thought he was next. You stopped Brandon Moreno. I kind of thought that,
I know, but then Manel Cop gets that massive win the very next week.
Cuts that crazy promo.
It also, again, Tyra's fantastic, but it feels like Japan is the best use of him.
Right.
Paddy
Pimblett has broken his silence. He went on social media and he posted this statement. Hope everyone enjoyed my fight just as much as I did. I want to thank everyone that came to support and everyone watching at home. I'm all good, no injuries. Went into the fight feeling amazing. Had a great camp and an easy weight cut. No excuses. The better man won the night. Justin Gaethje, congratulations, brother. It was an honor to share the cage with such a legend. Go get that undisputed title. Your career deserves it. Hopefully we can run it back for the undisputed because I still know it's in my destiny to win that gold. UFC, thank you for the opportunity. You all know I'll be back for that belt in the near future. Very, very classy stuff, great stuff, showing love to Gaethje, rooting him on. That is great stuff from the one and only Paddy Pimblett. I did want to highlight two articles that I think are worth reading. Right now there's an article in Business Insider, and what's interesting about this article, the article says two really interesting things. Well, one of them is that according to Business Insider, and this was not confirmed in the article by Paramount Plus, but they said that Paramount Plus got that's what they wrote, about 1 million new subscribers for UFC 324. the day of its first event, meaning last Saturday. 1 million subs. That's unbelievable. That is tremendous. So I'm sure the Paramount executives are very excited about that. There's also an article in The Guardian by legendary boxing scribe Zuffa. His name is Thomas Hauser, by the way. If you're a boxing fan, you know him. He's been in the game, covering the game, writing about the game, talking about the game for as long as I've been alive. Zuffa Boxing is the title. Zuffa Boxing says it will save the sport, but the fine print shows that fighters may pay the price. There's a ton of interesting stuff in here. All about the Ali Act and Dana and Turkey and TKO. One interesting nugget that I've not seen anywhere else, according to Thomas, TKO is getting $100 million from Paramount for the Zuffa Boxing entity. We know about the 1.1 billion a year for UFC, but I'd never seen any type of number attached to Zuffa Boxing. 100 million is not bad for an entity that had nothing attached to it off the jump. The whole article is worth your time. And something that I did bring up to Conor Benn, which I think is an interesting thing about this dynamic, WWE, UFC, they are the standard bearers. They are the top dogs. They are the ones that control everything. In this world, they are the disruptor, boxing world. They are the disruptor coming in, trying to take a Bam Rodriguez, signing a Jaya Pataya. Are they signing Usyk and others? They're trying to disrupt the whole thing. The whole actual foundation of the sport they're trying to disrupt. So it's a very interesting dynamic. In those two worlds, no one touches them. I know there's the AWs and the PFLs. No one's like, they are here. They are here, and the gap is massive. In these worlds, the gap may not actually be so massive, but they are here, and the rest are like here. They can make up a lot of ground in a very short amount of time, given who's backing them. So I just think that role reversal is really interesting to acknowledge and monitor. Frankie, do we have any super chats?
We do. And to kick it off, I film post-fight interviews for an MMA league. Recently, I've been tasked with asking the questions. Tougher than I thought. Insight on good questions.
Man, just listen, be prepared, know what you're talking about, know who you're talking to. But like honestly, like that Conor Benn interview is actually one of my favorites in recent memory because the whole thing just flowed. Like I never really think, how am I going to start this? Michael Chiesa, by the way, that was an amazing one for me. I'm not telling you that it was amazing, but like I didn't know we would talk about all that stuff. But he was so open and emotional. It just like, so listen, be open, be prepared, ask follow-ups, ask simple questions. Why? What do you mean by that? How do you feel? Like just simple stuff. Don't try to impress with your questions. Simple, listen, ask follow-ups. I know I try to simplify it, but be confident, be prepared, and just let it flow. Listen, this stuff that I talk about is going to be put to the test in a very short amount of time for me. I'm going to the Olympics and I'm going to talk to athletes that I really know nothing about. I have no connection with them. I have no personal history. I think back to the summer of 24, I was tested. I was freaking tested. And there were moments like, this dude just won a gold medal. And I don't have that encyclopedia in my brain. I can't go back and talk to them about the fight or the event or the race from 6-7 years ago. I don't have that at my disposal. I'm cramming everything in here. I will never pretend to be an expert when it comes to swimming, gymnastics, snowboarding, skiing, anything like that. But I just kind of trusted that I can listen, be prepared enough, ask follow-ups, and ask simple questions. And yeah, we're going to see. I'm going to be freezing my buns off over there, but I'm excited. I'm excited to test myself. Not to say this isn't a test as well. This is a test. I feel like every day is a test, trying to get better, trying to be more refined, trying to be a better broadcaster. But I'm excited about that challenge as well. So I would say to you, be excited, bring it on, be prepared, listen, ask simple questions, let it fly. What else, Frankie? What else?
How would you feel if the UFC did Paddy versus Armin and Justin versus Ilya? Any winners play each other? And winners play each other.
Well, say it again. Say, how would you feel if Paddy versus Armin, Justin versus Ilya? Does Paddy versus Armin make sense right now for Paddy? Like if I'm Paddy's manager, I'm staying away from that one, right? That's not the one you're taking. How would I feel? Sure, I'm cool with it. But I don't know if that's the one for him. looking at it from Patty's perspective, he's the one that's coming off the loss right now. He's the one that's got to get back on track. I don't know if that's the one. What else, Frankie? What else?
I don't see them trotting an American fighter with a flag around his shoulders to get starched by a guy from another country. What is more likely, a card of US v. US or Americans in favorable matchups?
That's a really good question as well. He is right. Like, do you think that the president of the United States, as patriotic as he and the regime are, do you think that they want to see an American get starched? Probably not. Do you guys think that they will make favorable matchups for the Americans, and it'll be more about Americans trying to win, just showcases for them? Or do you think it's just going to be like Brazil versus China, and who cares?
The problem is, who are we talking about? Who exactly are these Americans that are going to get the squash matches? Because there's not really enough of them.
Who who?
How can you make a good
Sean
card?
Strickland a squash match?
Justin Gaethje,
Michael Chandler. Who are you giving to Justin Gaethje? That's a squash match.
No.
And is that a big enough star power card? Like, ultimately,
Yeah.
no. You have to have non-American.
Or are they going to try to do America versus America? Make it a celebration of America.
Where are all the
then.
top Americans?
Yeah, even then. Who do you give Justin Gaethje?
By the way, here's the question. If you have a card that is just sort of like Fight Night Apex level, but it's at the White House, do you think
fuck. There's no way.
do you think
They
it will
can't.
you don't think it will get the same type of attention just because of the gimmick of being at the
They
White House?
can't do that.
No. All right.
Trump said 8 or 9 title fights. John Anik said 5 or 6 title fights. I guess maybe by the time the next person speaks on it, it'll be down to 2 or 3 title fights.
imagine, let's say it's a fight night level. Imagine you have the White House, and then the next question is obviously who's fighting there, and then you say it's headlined by Sean Strickland and Fluffy Hernandez.
You wouldn't.
I, of course, will watch it. I also watch the Apex shit cards on February 7th or whatever it's going to be. But the casual audience is not going to tune in for that.
Yeah, I wonder. Like, do they want Khamzat Chimaev to ragdoll Sean Strickland in there? I'm just kind of throwing that up there. But I don't know.
I just don't think they're in a position to set up Americans, and
Yeah.
you could have a few on
It's
there
just
maybe.
the state of the roster, basically.
Yeah, it's just the state of the
Right. What else, Frankie? What else?
Darnold made it to a Super Bowl before Allen.
Great.
Oh, thanks. Amazing. Wow. Thanks for the breaking news, bud. Didn't know that. By the way, you're like 4 hours late with that. I asked for that. I think it's a little disrespectful that people keep saying this. Darnold made it before. Like, Darnold had a great season. He's actually had a
2 great seasons.
Yeah,
man.
he had a great. Why did they let him go? Why did they do that?
He's not a top level quarterback.
No, not the Jets. Not the Jets. He had a great year with the Vikings, right?
Yeah.
Why'd they let him go? They believed in McCarthy over him?
Yeah.
And then
They drafted JJ. Darnold is proving that he is
Sam
excellent.
Darnold.
I also imagine salary
Yo.
plays a part.
Yeah,
Yeah,
salary plays a part, but dude, he's Sam Darnold. But I just think he was in a bad system with the Jets and the Panthers. And now he's proving to actually be a talented quarterback.
God. Oh, yeah, I forgot about the Panthers, too. This is 4-team?
Yeah.
Holy crap.
He was on the Niners, I think, as well.
Yeah.
Yes.
He's actually made a Super Bowl before
Yeah,
because he
made us-
backed up
That's
Purdy.
right. That's right.
I forgot about that.
Who'd you rather, Geno Smith or Sam Darnold?
I think
Darnold for sure.
Yeah.
I think Sam Darnold's proving it this year by taking him to the Super Bowl.
By the way, there were some people who actually thought that was a mistake, right?
Oh yeah, I think Mina Kimes was getting
I know,
dunked on all
I
week.
know. I saw that, but that's that's tough. What else, Frankie? What else?
Why does the UFC Face the Pain intro not get shown on TV anymore and only in-house? I was hoping it would return on Paramount, thinking it was an ESPN/Disney decision not to show it.
Is that true? I don't know. I mean, people have been asking, by the way, I don't know the answer to that, to be honest. I didn't really look into it, but people have been asking, by the way, for years to have the Teenage Wasteland, the Bubba O'Reilly.
Yeah.
And they've never done it.
They did a good montage at the start of the event, though. It wasn't the Bob O'Reilly,
was
but
amazing.
it was a great montage.
What was the song again?
I don't remember. Was it a Blink song? There were a few throughout the night. I don't remember.
You mean the one?
It was Black Sabbath. You remember War Pigs? You asked me. What was this?
Was that it?
The one with the drapes?
Yep.
Yeah, what was the song for that? Yeah. All right.
War Pig. Shout out to Keith Moon.
Yeah, hell yeah.
No, Keith Moon was Bob O'Reilly.
One of the all-time great drummers, right?
One of the most famous drummers of all time. I'll have you know, the Carpenters sold 150 million records. Blink-182 has sold 50.
I've had to hear Frank say this stat like 5 times today, and he put it in the chat.
He's like walking back and forth.
Just saying.
I took her out. It was a Friday night. I wore cologne to get the feeling right.
We have been using Fame as the level today.
Greatest of all time.
Like
who else?
Conor Benn. Conor Benn was like, "Is Madison Square Garden a nice arena?" You were like, "It's the most famous."
It's literally the world's most famous.
I would say the Coliseum is more famous.
Yes, if it's a nice arena.
Yeah,
it's literally
you said it's the most famous.
Yeah, it is.
Why do you think it's
because
so
it's a
famous?
shithole?
It's
as an arena.
It's famed for being a shithole.
It's not a great arena.
Oh
it's not
my
that
God.
nice.
Overpriced.
Can I tell you something?
It's very famous, but it's a shithole.
Overpriced. It's in the
Horrible
freaking
sound
heart of New York.
acoustics.
Not only were they saying this, not only were they saying this back here, they were saying Barclays is better.
That was me. I said that.
No,
I say that all the time. I say that all the time.
This is Rick's take, and it's one of the all-time worst.
It's such an easy
First of all,
call.
Barclays
UBS is better than
Barclays is like
agreed.
Barclays is like 12 years old, 10 years old.
Yes.
MSG dates back to this particular building, 40s, 50s. No one
Knock
would
it down.
No one would dare
no.
say that like a new stadium is better than Wrigley Field or Fenway Park.
That's because they're not better.
Well, don't knock it down. It's a great venue to go to. It's an enjoyable experience. But in terms of like niceness, it's like, you know, you go to the theme park and it's like the Cyclone, the old rickety one. You're like, everyone has to respect that. It is the most famous. Incredible.
MSG is the Cyclone.
But then you're like, let me get on Goliath. Let me get on Superman. This shit is crazy.
You guys aren't sitting in the seats that Helwani is sitting in, so maybe you aren't having the same experience.
We're not going in the undercourt
You're
club.
sitting in the Chiesa seats, and Helwani is sitting down there with action.
You can't tell me the Intuit Dome is not nicer than MSG.
Listen, Chiesa is out there. He sat next to Melo. He sat next to Carmelo Anthony. I've never gotten that, but I will say when I go with my kids and they've caught the bug as well. Like they feel it.
They got sick at the
and
MSG.
I say to them, "Isn't this the best? Like just the lighting, the
ceiling,
the ambiance,
the five things that everybody
the
says.
rafters. The theater lighting. You notice that? Like you look at other games. If you look at a Hawks game at State Farm, everything's the heat. Dude, it's so bad. Everything's bright, and now you go to MSG and you got the theater lighting. Like
love it.
Crowd is dark, and then it goes and then
you look
by the
up
way,
at the Chase Sky Bridge and you say,
"F that."
What a fucking abomination!
And then you go and you listen to the organ guy. Oh my God! And it's not like music.
Detroit has an organ guy too. Everybody has an
Little
organ.
Caesars has one of the best.
Yeah,
organ
Little
guys.
Caesars has a great organ guy.
That dump arena in a dump
arena.
City. Yeah.
Wow, Little Caesars
10 times better than MSG. Not even close.
What? The big breadstick?
Yeah, bro. They don't call it that for nothing.
Nothing.
Is it a nice arena?
No.
It's the big breadstick.
Yeah.
Is it a nice arena?
It's the big
It's the world's most famous for being
Also,
a dump.
getting into and out of MSG is a literal nightmare.
I'm not talking about the experience of commuting there. I'm talking about the feeling you get up and down your spine when you're in that venue, knowing that the greatest artists,
Because
the
of how
greatest
uncomfortable the
athletes.
chairs are?
Actually, the chairs are great. Oh my God, I can't
Wait, are
even
you
believe.
hanging your hat on Billy Joel? Because I don't like that too.
No, come on. Billy Joel's a legend. Stop.
Billy Joel's a legend, but
all these things legendary. Are they any good?
Ask any athlete, any entertainer, any comedian. Number one on your list. Where's the one place that you know you made it? Andrew Schultz is crying. He makes it. Everyone says
Red Rocks.
I don't know what you're talking about.
This
What is Red Rocks? A freaking Las Vegas
Schultz is from
hike?
New York.
It's in Colorado.
No, he's right. You can ask them that and they will answer that.
Not just New Yorkers.
They've
Is
been
the fan
fed that.
experience
They've been fed
good
all
in
this-
the dump known as
Stop,
Madison
stop. You guys
Square
are making me too.
Garden? It's not.
I'm not doing this right now. It's 5 o'clock.
Don't
I'm not
listen
doing
to
this
him.
crap.
In Rush Hour 2, Jackie Chan says at the end of the movie he always wanted to go see a Knicks game at Madison Square Garden.
Nothing
did.
like it. There will never
And
be
he got
anything
there
like
and
it.
he was like, oh,
there will
fuck.
never be anything like it. There's
No.
nothing like it.
Let's go
Well,
to
we get it.
Place.
Let's get out of here.
There's one more question.
Yeah, what else, Frankie? What else? This is disgusting.
On
What
the
else?
nose, too
This is worse than
biased.
Josh Hokett.
Chat loved Hokett interview. The timing on this could it be worse?
Oh wow!
It's a great point.
I didn't even see that you were saying that. Yeah, you know what? On the nose was a little bit off today. I'm not gonna lie. It was a little bit. We had a good stretch there for a minute, a little bit off. And the good news is, you all get a time to think about your sins and repent, because there won't be on the nose, at least for me, for another month, essentially, right?
Yeah.
But you guys will have to do it. So you don't have to deal with these stupid ass questions.
On the nose with the boys.
Yeah,
He's actually not wrong. I saw some goat kits in the chat yesterday.
Oh, is that true?
GOATKIT.
All right. No, actually, it was like the first few, and maybe those were the ones that got like the most likes. So I did that this time. I'm going to go back to going to most recent, and you guys could do whatever you want. So yes, my last show is next Monday. Last show,
before the Olympics.
Yes, last show before the Olympics. Thank you. Monday, and then they take the baton, and they'll be doing different things, right? Different things that they're not usually doing on BITB. Including on the nose, having PTN, guests as well. So this is gonna be the you ever see Seinfeld, The Summer of George? This is gonna be the month of the boys.
This is it.
Love it.
This is the month of the boys.
Should we call it Boys Month? What do you think? Like maybe something like that? We'll
I kind of
workshop
like
it.
the month of the boys. I kind of feel like
They're very woke,
We're workshopping a segment now called Sig Break, where we just go and walk the streets of Manhattan and talk the fights.
with one of those like backpack thingies.
Yeah, that's
like
gonna
iShow
be-
Speed.
That's gonna be Frankie with that.
Yes.
Thing
Tomorrow, 415 sub BITB. What do we have?
Call us up. UFC 325 deep dive.
Hell yeah.
Pound for pound cooks in honor of Alexander Volkanovski.
Ooh, all-time chefs,
cooks,
whatever.
We're very specific with this.
Can Brandon make the cut? Because he caught the ball.
Yes.
Yeah, good.
Hell yeah.
Good. James could as well.
What a guy. Go Dogs.
Go Dogs.
And then the crack, of course, on Friday. And then it is the second annual Uncrowned Saturday. And it will culminate with a watch party right here on this channel and a post-fight show. And myself, PT, and Chuck will break down all the events. We're going to go 4 hours. Look at that Philly shell there from Mr. Shakur Stevenson. Can't wait for that. And then we'll be back on Monday's program. And we've got some fun things already in store for that. For now, though, it is time to go. I'm going back to the barber tonight, guys. You know my
That's
big voyage to the barber for the first
Every
time.
2 weeks?
No, the decision was one time to just kind of reset, and then one time before I go.
Nice.
Every 2 weeks is a little much. I mean,
I agree.
like this is a lot.
They're also booked like for months at a time.
Yeah, I mean,
right?
I get preferential treatment, of course, but no, I can't do this every 2 weeks.
You gonna find a barber out in?
No, I don't mind this because it's like kind of on the way home.
No, I meant out in Italy.
No. Oh, in Italy? No. I'll bring my own stuff. I got my plugs. I got everything ready to go. I even bought hand warmers. You know, like those things that you pop them open and then you put them in your gloves?
Oh, yeah.
I brought hand warmers and foot warmers, and I even bought a heated vest.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm going to do that.
Battery powered?
You plug it in. It hasn't arrived yet, but you plug it in like a USB. So I guess, is that battery powered? I guess so. No, it's electric. What is that?
It is electric, yeah.
Yeah,
It's
yeah.
not battery powered. You're not putting double A's in that.
No. That would be weird. Too heavy, you know? I don't know. I feel like kind of a schmuck doing it, but they say it's going to be long hours outside. So, you know, I'm precious. Not a Chua. I'm just precious, you know?
Shout out to Precious Chua.
Yeah.
Shout out to Oscar-nominated movie Precious as well.
Precious based on the book Push by Sapphire.
Keep going. Any other Preciouses? Wasn't there like an actress named Precious?
No, there was a film that he's referencing.
Oh, yeah.
Oscar-nominated film, 2014 Precious.
Okay, all right.
Based on the book Push by Sapphire.
Shout out.
Wasn't there a movie?
Did we just have deja vu? Michael Chiesa, thank you. Conor Benn, and of course, John Silva. Thanks to you. Thanks to them. Back tomorrow.